We're not judges. Yeah. Oh, what the?
We're now in This Is Live.
Yes. Also, your camera is not live. Like, this is frozen.
Are you serious?
It seems to be. All right, we seem to be live again. Now we're having camera troubles. Hold on, everyone. Let me try one more thing, and then yes. Yeah, go ahead and try that. Can you wave your hand in front of that webcam and see if that one's working? Okay, yeah, that one's still behaving. Yeah, I want to try. I have an idea. Yeah, try that. We will be back in a moment, folks. We're going to have to try to restart the stream. Okay. I think we're good. I see people in chat. I see people moving on the video feed.
Oh, my God.
People see the table.
Is shit working?
Streaming is a blow up.
Heck yeah, let's go.
That looks like he's playing Avengers.
I'm having a fun time. Are you guys? I'm definitely not totally losing my mind.
Good news for people watching. You didn't miss anything interesting.
They picked rosters.
Yep. We'll figure out what those are in a sec. Yeah. One thing at a time. This one?
All right.
What secure and extract do you think this is?
It looks like Gamma and Legacy would be my guess.
Okay. Do you believe that enough that we'll put it in the...
I mean, I can run over there.
If you don't mind, yeah, let's make sure. Yes, it is Avengers versus Midnight Suns. See if I can figure out what these squads are. We've got Namor, Hulk. What? Sorry, what did you say it was?
It's Gamma, or it's Legacy Extremis.
Oh, Legacy Extremis. Okay, all right. Glad we asked.
We can't really, because of our camera angle, we can't really see, but there are D-shaped tokens down.
Exciting.
All right. So it looks like on the Avengers side, we have got Hulk, Gemless Namor, Steve Rogers, 1, and Shang-Chi for, I think this is this Thralls?
Midnight Suns.
It is Midnight Suns? Where is
maybe
the
it is
leader
Thralls.
if it's Midnight Suns?
Yeah, I don't know.
And there's only 4 tactics cards out.
Okay. This is Thralls. All right, let's fix that.
Yep. Yeah. Thralls, instant recovery, brace, recal, and heroes. Heroes, instant recovery, brace, recal for the Dracula player. It is Thralls of Dracula. We've got Werewolf, Voodoo,
Iron
Fist, Dracula,
Wong.
and Wong. All right.
So Werewolf coming and grabbing the middle virus, just tanking with his face.
Yep.
It's a little spooky because Namor can charge him.
Yeah.
double tap,
He
but-
gets an attack back, probably.
Yeah, and it's unlikely 2 taps from Namor kills Werewolf. He's a healthy boy.
And, like, I don't know, with the bleed, you get the auto damage on Namor. Puts Namor in a pretty fragile position.
I also don't know where Shang-Chi is. I think he's by, like, you can see Steve's shield
Yeah.
poking out behind that green and black building.
I assume he's over there as well.
Shang's over there. Yep.
What is the name of Legacy? What's Village? I had to completely take this down. And
Put some
Okay.
power on characters. Yep. Important. So I'm wondering if Shang can also get a third attack, like 2 from Namor, 1 from Shang into Werewolf. Because those Mystic Punches from Shang-Chi.
2 from Shang?
Sorry, 2 from Namor, 1 from Shang.
Okay, yeah. And then maybe 1 from Steve as well, if he's willing to go whole
Oh,
hog.
yeah, he could walk through a shield at him.
Yeah, I mean, it's just on the face tank. I mean, he's going to have Heroes Protection immediately next activation.
Oh, right, yeah,
'Cause
there's
it's-
an
'cause
Iron
it's Iron
Fist hanging
Fist.
out over there somewhere.
So that's at least interesting. And I don't think you want to go in with Namor now.
No, because then, like, Dracula could come up and whack you too, potentially.
Unless your plan is go in, 1 attack, come back out.
Oh, sure, yeah.
You know,
Okay, there's the
yeah,
Shang-Chi.
Shang was hiding back there. What a guy. All right, Shang's going to walk, pick up this virus, hang out on the Extremis point.
Yep. Seems good. He seems like a perfectly reasonable model to match up against Dracula. I don't really know who wins that fight. Kind of feels like neither of them win it.
Depends on if Dracula misses an attack.
True.
But Dracula should win it, I think.
Yeah, but just, like, not quickly,
No.
I
mean,
wouldn't think.
having the Hex access, I don't know.
The Hex is good. The Bleed is good on Shang-Chi with his only 5 health, so.
Yeah. And all right, so he goes wolf mode, walks long, and he's going to punch into Shang-Chi here. 7-die physical into def 4 count blanks. I mean, this is going to dictate a lot of how this early stuff is going to go here.
Yep.
All right,
Oof.
3 through with Hex is the condition chosen.
Oh, right. I forget. No, he counts blanks on him. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, it is.
3
It's
damage on
above expected. I'm expecting like 2 there, probably.
At most, yeah, like 1 or 2.
I mean,
Because Shang's, what, 4 counts blanks?
yeah, 4 counts blanks. So
Yeah, I can move him off the point now, too. Maybe move him where Voodoo can hit him? Yeah. All right, Voodoo should be able to walk and slap him there, too.
yeah, I think I had to put him tighter to the terrain. Maybe you can still just throw him into the thing.
Oh, you totally can. Yeah, if Voodoo gets a double hit, you can totally. bonk that dude into the wall there.
Oh, yeah, I guess he wants to go directly towards Voodoo because I bet you he's hoping that he can bump there.
He doesn't have bump.
Oh, duh.
Thralls.
Thralls. You're right. My bad. We're live. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Doesn't seem like we're having audio problems. It seems like one person is, but
I
everybody
mean,
else
definitely,
is good.
in chat, let us know if you're having issues of any kind. We'll do what we can.
Yeah, we're pretty limited in what we can.
The venue internet has been spicy yesterday setting up and this morning.
Sure
so
has been,
we're
man.
doing what we can. But please do let us know. So what do you do here as Avengers? You can have Steve also come tussle with Dracula. I might probably just double walk onto the point there. Doesn't seem the most exciting.
I think I waste my time. And
do you double move Steve up to bodyguard Shang? Because your Steve leadership, so it costs 1.
I mean, I guess.
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, that looks like that's what's happening.
Just because Shang has an extract, and I don't think you want to turn that over. If you lose that turn 1, it's real bad.
Yeah, but now you're putting Steve directly into
Drac.
And if you bodyguard here, you might also get thrown off this point.
It's true. Yes. Okay, there's a hidden Iron Fist.
Iron Fist, probably kick onto the.
That's what I would do. Yeah, kick Steve and get on the point. Oh, into Shang.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
All right. He's taking the flying kick on Shang.
I mean, if he blocks this, he has the power to Shang this. Ooh.
5. So he takes 1. That's a big deal. That Hex is a big deal there.
Yeah. Yep. That was
6 blocks. Reminded of Hex.
4 blocks.
4 blocks.
Yep. They both rolled 2 crits, but only one of them got to explode.
Yeah.
So Shang's now on 1 health, which is spooky. And it looks like Iron Fist made it onto the point there. But
yeah, I think you just let Shang die now.
Yes, it is Avengers versus Thralls confirmed. We know that.
Yes.
Very exciting.
No reason to heal anybody. None of you guys are taking damage. This is a great start for Thralls.
Yes, everything is.
This is going really, really well.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's a classic Marvel. You spike your first attack, and goofy things start happening pretty quick, especially on somebody like Drac. That boy,
Do you just? I think I charge Wolf here with Namor, take the hit, and then go take the top extract, and heal off the point.
Oh, we missed. He used the Thrall's leadership on Fist to bleed Shang-Chi.
Okay.
And
which means Shang's auto dead.
Yes. And also, Brian, yes, we do have player mics that only we can hear. We didn't want the players to have to worry about what they say on stream, so it gets stopped there. But we do get to hear what the players are saying, which makes it easier to follow.
Yeah, which means, and if we ever seem distracted.
We might be listening to the players say important stuff, yeah.
So I think, I don't know if I like this Hulk play. He's just so far from.
Yeah, but it's 2 points.
It's 2 points.
And he'll be able to rejoin next turn.
I think I would have liked to see Namor charge the Wolf.
Okay.
Take the counter hit and then run up there, pick up the point and heal, and then try to get Hulk down into the action.
Clever. I didn't think about that.
Because Namor can rotate in.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yep. No,
I don't know if that math works out. I think that range works though.
I think so.
I think from the dead center of the table, you can reach there because of the surf. Yeah, he absolutely gets there. He can surf to base contact of the tree and stand where Hulk was standing.
That's a really clever play. I like that one. Okay, Warrior blocks nothing.
Namor reroll coming in.
Okay,
3 damage and stagger on him. That's perfect for Werewolf. Werewolf loves that. Gives Werewolf exactly a counterattack.
Yeah, so he's slapping him back. Thinking about surfing. You can't surf to get out of the counterattack, so not a lot of value there. And let's see how this Wolf slap
1 damage is 2 damage, so this is a great counterattack.
Oh yeah, with the bleed.
Okay, so he gets the place trigger.
Oh, right, the wild ambush.
Right. No damage, though.
Okay, no damage to bleed.
That works out for Namor.
Yep. But it does put the wolf in position to be able to, like, hit Shang, get out of there next turn if he wants.
Ooh. So he's going to force him to drop here. I think I like this.
Yeah, he won't have the power to pick back up, but still.
You're right. And because you're Steve, you can charge next turn on being naked.
Yep. It's like half of Clocks McKenzie here when you're playing Steve 1. Another 3 damage. I think I would have let the attack go through to get 3 to have the spender. Like, yeah, you get counterattacked for it. So the chat was asking, would you reroll one of your successes to try to only do 2 to the wolf?
No, I mean
But the spender's worth it.
You're behind. You just gotta get the wolf.
Also,
going.
that's true too. Yeah, like attrition has not gone well for you. You just want all the successes you can.
Yeah. And also 3 power on Namor is force him to drop.
Yes, yeah. Like if you spender was 4, I'd be more tempted to try to.
And also, like you take the reroll because if you get 4, it's spender and pick up.
Oh, right, true.
So you take the reroll to do more damage.
Very exciting. Yep. Okay, so here's the voodoo.
Especially with how badly.
I think that voodoo's in range to hit Shang-Chi. I think I was correct.
I was whinging about bump, which he doesn't
right.
have.
Oh, yeah. Oh, like bump, double tap?
Yeah.
Yeah, gotcha. Ooh. Steve blocked a mystic attack. Holy shit, guys.
Nice, dude.
Oh, yeah. So no wilds, no skulls, no voodoo anything.
So what did Voodoo get his second power from?
Wong.
Oh, Wong, okay. Really? You're not killing Shang here?
What? He tried.
Huh?
Oh, chat.
You just spend for Thrall. Oh, Thrall's heals you. It doesn't do damage. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of Apocalypse.
Oh, yeah.
With the condition, like if you're conditioned, I deal a damage.
Okay, so yeah, 3 to 2 going into turn 2. Not turn 1, but they'll probably fix that. Alyssa, they did have to repair. There was some missing players and kerfuffles and all a bunch of. I think Lexa is working on getting Longshanks up to date, but yes, they did repair.
Yeah. All right. Does he have who has Prio here?
Voodoo went last, so Avengers.
Yeah. So Avengers have it,
and
they're
it's 4v5.
They're 4v5. Yeah. All right. So
it's got to be Shang.
No. I don't think it has to be Shang.
Okay.
I think taking Werewolf off the table here is really big.
Well, why doesn't Shang-Chi take Werewolf off the table?
Because if he misses it, Werewolf kills him.
Just stay in Bodyguard Reed Steve.
Okay.
I just think the Mystic Punches in the Wolf are really.
Oh, boy.
Okay, well.
Maybe he can get out, or maybe he has Sacrifice.
I guess, yeah, I don't really know what the Avengers cards are.
I guess he's just relying on the Mystic attack being enough. Yeah, okay.
Oh, Werewolf only had 1 health left.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
I know, but if you biff it, it's like nightmarish.
Totally.
And maybe he's outside of 1 and he could directly back up with Flow Like Water before the counterattack happens.
Oh, sure. Okay, so picks up.
No. Is he going to forget that he's bleeding and he's going to die?
He might.
Oh, he's going to heal on the Extremis. Okay.
So I got 2 of the viruses, which is
Forgot
cool,
it was Extremis.
but also only on 1 health, which is spooky. But there's not really anyone on the Midnight Suns. Like, I do like this line he took and that Shang-Chi got as far out of town as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he's got a bunch of extracts over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty nice recovery out of turn here.
Yes. Shang-Chi being able to live, get out of there is a big deal.
Is now you're suddenly in a very chase mode, right? And he has all the extracts. Yeah,
and this Thrall team doesn't have excellent chase. It's okay, but like it's definitely not.
What do you think you do here? I think I would. So he's going with Voodoo and hitting Steve. I think I would go with Drac and just try to hit Steve. He just one-shot
okay.
Steve. All right. All right.
Yeah.
Steve goes naked, goes to 5 power. All right. Doesn't Steve have 5 on the front?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Oh, he's gaining 6 because of sap.
Yeah, he had one. He only had one power to sap.
Got it,
5
got it.
damage. Womp.
All right. Walks onto the point. There's nobody to heal because everything's going so well.
Sort of.
Sort of, yeah.
He hasn't attacked anyone over there. Yeah, I mean, there's like maybe a world. Do you think Drac long moving gets within 3 of Shang-Chi?
No.
Okay. I don't think so
It
either.
doesn't. It also doesn't matter because he's only on 2 power.
Good call. Well, he might be able to Wong a power.
Yeah, I guess you.
But it seems like Namor might try to stagger some. Oh, going into Voodoo.
Yeah,
Okay.
so there's no. Namor should essentially never stagger Dracula because Dracula gets the attack right back into a high value target.
True. Yeah, that's fair.
Like.
And also, I think it wouldn't surprise me if Avengers want to try to keep Cryo here. Although I guess he lost to Steve, so he couldn't do 1 more days without losing Cryo.
I think I would go after Voodoo here and try to Spender Voodoo here and see if I can make Dracula even farther away.
Get the push, yeah. He did not. He only did 2 damage.
Namor surf onto the point
but
over
he did
here.
Stagger Voodoo, which ain't nothing. So I don't know if he gets.
Oh, he's just backing up.
Backing up. I
don't hate
trying
that
to heal.
too.
If he gets to the console, I like it. Oh yeah, he definitely gets to that console. Yep. Yeah,
God,
I think a bunch
hate
of
this crisis so
dude.
much.
Extremis sucks ass.
All right. What seemed like an auto dead Shang-Chi has really turned around here.
Yep. Because it wouldn't surprise me if Hulk ends up just walking to that same point and healing Shang-Chi, just to build the bunker with all the extracts. Like the Avengers player does not need to go over there anymore. He can fully turtle up here for a bit.
Walk. Is he in
flying
kick range?
He totally is. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Fly and kick him.
Yeah. 0 successes, but he still gets to the point, which is.
What is Fist and somebody is
8.
I think I would have placed myself base contact here with Namor.
Why?
So that next turn when I go into Shang, the counter, the throw has to throw me into his Namor.
It has to be away, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
God, I hope so. I could be wrong.
Yeah, no, it's. I've actually never played Shang-Chi myself yet. I played against him a bunch, but I have not piloted the man.
I mean, the character is absurd.
Okay. Yeah. Hulk is coming to join the bunker, kind of like I suspected.
It is not away. Well, at least then he has to throw him and stay in range, I guess.
Like it's still worth doing, but like, man. So Hulk hopped, punch Iron Fist. Didn't seem to get anything. Throwing the building into Fist. Uses brace.
I don't like this brace.
I don't either. It doesn't.
I think you got to use that brace to protect your activations.
Yeah, I think so too. And Hulk heals Shang-Chi again, so
All
got
right.
3 health now. Hooray,
Dracula
Extremis.
and Wong versus nobody.
I gotta stop touching my face. Dracula and Wong versus nobody. Agreed.
Yeah. I think Wong's got to just like walk directly at the extracts.
Well, I think he wants to walk. I would have him walk, donate a power to Dracula, walk again.
Oh, yeah.
Because he doesn't take an action to hand out power. I guess I don't know how much power Wong has. It's kind of cut off on our camera here.
I assume he has only 1.
Yeah, he probably only has 1. So I guess I would still walk, meditate, hand out, but it's.
Yeah.
Tough.
Do you think Dracula has medium 3 or long 2? All right, going Wolf.
Yep.
Wolf mode.
He does have to get his models in there, right? Like I do.
Yeah,
just
dude,
go.
he is, man. I think he might have to.
So just double walking one of them long to just get stuck in, hopefully.
And then put bleed on somebody here and get 1,000,000 power back.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's smart.
All right, bleed on Namor. That's great because it just gives Drac the power right back.
Yep.
All right, 7.
Four-
All right,
42.
Vipers turned this around really nicely. What I think was kind of a disastrous turn 1.
Yes.
Has really just like turned around through like clever extract play. And like his only character that's dazed is his only character that likes being dazed.
Why does the wolf like being dazed?
No, Hyper Vipers.
Yes.
Steve
sorry.
likes being
I got
dazed because he's
confused.
like way harder to kill.
Yes. Now this has all gone pretty swimmingly for the Avengers player here. He has a bunker. He has, because I think Shang-Chi could like pretty easily punch a Dracula and push him.
I think I'd go Namor here. Oh, maybe you can. Maybe Shang just punches Iron Fist twice and pushes Dracula twice.
Yeah.
Or Dracula once, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'd be doing here. I might even like shake a bleed, like punch once, push Drac, shake bleed, heal on the console. But just be like, I'm at 4 health, ready to go. What's up?
Yeah, and
Dracula
have your stronger activations held.
Yeah.
It's fine. Guy's going to be, if he has second wind, he could have a full health Shang.
Yep.
That was
Gross.
left on 1 on turn 1.
Gross. Yeah, we still don't know any of the Avengers cards. I assume there's an assemble because what do we?
I assume it's assemble, brace, other stuff.
Okay, Shang-Chi activation. Yep, healing off the
Pays to
console.
heal off the console.
Yep, I like all this so far.
He's going to run.
Ooh, I don't know if I like that because he's not going to get to a second console with where he started. You have to be kind of cheated to that side with your, like a normal move model.
Yeah.
Has to like drift into that way to get there. Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's like a disaster because, nobody immediately jumps on him. Oh, he could assemble to get onto the
yeah.
But
But he doesn't have the power.
Yeah.
I think I would have liked to see. Yeah, I guess you don't really want to plant your feet. Like you've got a huge extract lead. If you can just out-rotate him. Shang and Steve both paying.
So his restrictions are brace and patch up. There's probably a Chi Master in here.
Yeah.
Assemble. And then it could be Recal, Survival, or Prince's Protection.
All right, he's going over there.
Okay, so just about maximum distance there.
Yeah, I think without the power to heal off the point.
Yeah,
That's what
totally.
we do.
100% like that part.
All right, he's going to remember the bleed damage. Yeah, he's remembering the bleed damage. There we go.
Excellent. Man, remember Legacy Viruses used to shake conditions?
God, that was so stupid.
Shang would be stoked to play in that world right
Yeah,
now.
he sure would. Also, Dracula wouldn't bring this crisis.
I think we might be seeing... I think Iron Fist is trying to get a Iron Fist off. He punched Hulk with the builder.
Yeah. I mean, if he gets it off, I like it a lot. And I think it kind of doesn't matter which character he puts it into.
7 successes on a 5-die builder.
Hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Drink his blood.
Yeah, some puny banner for because he blocked nothing. Seems with great use of. Namor, yep, lots of.
Still taking 5.
It's 5 power.
Get fisted on, nerd.
Yep.
Which do you fist, Namor, or do you fist Hulk here?
Hulk.
Hulk 100%?
Yeah, because I think. Oh, Prince's Protection. We know the card. But I think because Namor can only walk charge Shang-Chi.
Okay.
Which I think is less scary than what Hulk could do, like throwing Shang-Chi. Or not, sorry, throwing Shang-Chi.
Throwing Drac.
Yeah.
All right. So, I mean, he Princess Protection this onto
Namor, which is great.
Namor, which is going to let him, if he lives, it's going to let him push the guy off the point.
Yeah, we'll push Iron Fist if he survives the 10. Which 5 on Iron Fist side.
5, 4 on.
1 damage.
1 damage activated, and then 1 damage on Hulk.
Yes.
All right. Yikes, yikes, yikes. All right. So Wolf has got to go kill
Forgot
Shang.
to mark
Is
the
essentially
damage
what this
on
comes
Hulk
down
from the
to.
big punch. Oh yeah, this pushes everyone.
It pushes everybody. Oh my god. I actually like this Princess Protection a lot.
Okay, yeah, this is one of the better Princess Protections I've seen. And I'm higher on the card than most, but this is sick.
Yuck-asaurus. I mean, you got to either... God, it only costs 1 because of Steve.
I think we're back. Might have had a hiccup there. There was some disconnect, reconnect, but...
Yeah, I mean, we're on hotel internet. I don't know what... This is what it is.
Yep. Okay, so he did manage to hit Voodoo with that werewolf, too.
I actually like this because it means there's not going to be people for him to jump off of.
Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking, too. Voodoo dies to that throw. We back.
Dude.
Excellent. Cool. Thank you, everyone in chat. Oh, then Hulk's going to walk. Yeah,
walk top. Yeah, I like this play. I like this line a lot.
Refusing the flanks as hard as possible.
Man, I thought Viper was in so much trouble. Oh, and it looks like he's left Shang within 2 of this point, so he's probably going to get to heal.
Heal Shang, yep.
Oh
yeah, you can skirmish. You can heal anyone within 2 of the point you're interacting with, so you can be further away and still get healed from friends. Oof. I don't know what you do now.
I think you punch Steve, see how it goes, hopefully jump. And then walk, pounce onto the point to just stem the bleeding.
Well, you can't
Or
punch, walk.
Sorry, punch, walk, leap, I mean.
Yeah.
I guess that probably doesn't get you there.
Okay, he's going for the pounce first into Steve. Steve is
Brace
bracing.
coming out of here.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's your only activation.
Yeah, I mean, the thralls don't have a lot of throws, so you're not really saving for a juicy brace. Slapping Steve. Steve's buying extra dice. So it's 6 dice versus 6 dice count blanks. Okay. Quick update. It sounds like the LCQ is only going to be 4 rounds instead of the original planned 5. So we might stream a 5th game from the GT. We might end there. We'll see how we feel at the end of 4.
So we'll see how we feel.
But looks like 4 rounds for the LCQ. The plan is for them to start every 2 hours. So if we can get back on schedule around noon Pacific time is when round 2 will start. But I think we'll probably just be live all day.
Yeah.
I don't think there's going to be a lot of breaks on stream if you just want to hang out with us. So yeah, that punch did no damage to Steve because 6 dice counts blanks is cool. Was trying to spender Namor, but is out of range. I kind of think
you punch Namor
here.
Yeah,
I think you just got to build her and hope for the wild.
Looks like he's got it.
No, this is a spender though.
Oh, it is a spender?
I think it's a spender back into Steve.
It is, you're right. It's 7 dice
no,
score.
because he just rerolled. Maybe he was within 2 and I just misread. Yep, okay, they were within 2 and I just misunderstood.
All right.
I mean, Namor is now in trouble health-wise, but I don't think that.
Yeah, I think you're just. I think this is another. This is a Drac Wolf turn.
Which doesn't feel great.
It feels very bad.
They need a jump.
Okay. All right, looks like we got a judge call here. The clock died. Yeah, I don't think this game's going to be decided by clock, so.
No, but I mean, you should still let the judge know.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I don't think it's going to be a huge concern.
All right, so that's it for Werewolf. Werewolf healing factors back to full.
Yep.
Werewolf's also on no power now.
Okay, so Steve walks, shakes bleed, calls it dead. Just getting the points he can because Voodoo's dead.
Yeah, absolutely. You just need this game to end before they get a hold of you.
Yeah, I think Avengers just going to be running around and scoring.
All right, looks like we got a medium here, and I think we're just going to settle for a Namor consolation prize.
Kind of seems that way.
I don't think that's a winning plan. But it is literally doing something.
Yeah, I mean, Namor running around starting people makes it hard to chase, so. All right, confirming that the werewolf spender bleeds and hexes, so that making sure Namor gets hexed as he should.
1 damage en route.
Okay.
Really covering him in those conditions.
Yep.
Oh,
slow.
Slow, yeah, slow way better.
Yeah.
He's going to hypno stare the guy.
Man, might as well. He's slowed. You can really.
I don't think you do that.
I
think you need Wolf Hypno next turn.
I do think having more power next turn is important.
I guess maybe this does only. Oh, it looks like this takes him down to 2. Maybe this is fine.
We set them at 35 minutes each.
I think it's a power refund back, so it's.
He gets the power back, yeah, because the guy's still.
Just Wong. Wong, go kill a Shang-Chi.
This is also, like, I know that this is not Midnight Suns, but it's like a Midnight Sun-centric roster. But again, like, Wong accomplished almost nothing this game. Like, he's held down this back point.
Wong just meditates a bunch. And that's the end of the turn. Yeah, I mean, this is why I don't like Wong and Midnight Suns either, right? Like, I think you need to have a specific turn 1 plan for Wong, or you shouldn't be playing wrong.
Yeah,
and like his turn 1 was to hand a power to Voodoo, which Voodoo likes power, but it didn't change how turn 1 went.
Yes,
didn't unlock anything. We scored a bunch of points, so it's now 12-6.
It's looking dire for Thralls.
Yeah, I mean, the Hulk Shang-Chi combo up there scores the 4
needed to win.
So he could, as long as those 2 models just chill up there.
And
Avengers has won. Or not. Yeah, Avengers has won. I got it right. I know what I'm talking about.
All right. Namor, you go first here and you stagger.
I mean, you stagger Drac and you might die for it, but that's fine.
It's totally fine.
Yeah, it's like, oh no. Not my 1 health Namor.
Ooh. He's declared Swarm of Crabs, though.
Well, I don't think any of the modes matter.
Octopus matters here quite a bit.
I don't know if there's anywhere super exciting to push Drac to.
It's like a free damage, though.
Oh, right. I forgot this splash. Yeah. Didn't do any damage.
Yeah.
Iron Fist has some martial arts. He's no Shang-Chi, but, he does all right impersonation at 3 threat.
Yeah, I mean, you take the Spender here because that way you get both your actions.
Yeah, in case you get slapped. Oh, a hero's been hired. Yeah. Might be the last turn of the game. Use it now.
Yeah, and this lets you put Iron Fist in a spot where maybe he can kick Shang.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I didn't think about that, but either. But yeah.
I doubt it, but like
Hey,
maybe.
you play what you can. Namor is hexed, so none of those crits explode.
Still 5 though.
Yep. Okay, well, no more kicking because stagger.
Oh yeah, it does stagger. Da 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 da.
Okay, so Namor has to surf first and then get thrown by Heroes for Hire.
Is the throw on Heroes for Hire optional? Or does he have to throw him in
Great question. I don't know. Namor dies to bleed. So Namor was dying no matter what happens there.
It's a May.
May. Okay, so you could throw. But yeah, so Namor still staggered fists on that, so the walk kick.
Yeah,
the
kick doesn't matter.
You know, Namor could flub there.
I mean, this has got to be. I think this has to be. Oh, I don't like. This is okay. So Voodoo attacking Cap with Staff of Legba. I mean, I think you just have to long walk, Drac, pull Shang, and just kill him. I think that's your only out.
Yeah, but I don't think there's like time pressure on Drac at least.
I mean, yeah, there is. He activates Shang and puts him in the corner, and he's
he's just out of run. Yeah. So they're figuring out if Steve plays Recal, can he dodge the 3 damage from the 3 wilds on Staff of Legba? Which, yes, he can.
Yeah, absolutely. You're 100% right.
Because you have to establish all the dice and then figure out what happens. So just making sure both players are on the same page for what's about to happen. And here's the Recal.
I don't think – I don't like this Recal either.
No, who cares about Steve's life? It's fine.
Yeah, exactly. Like –
so the Recal staff does 0, which cool. Yeah.
Nice.
Recal did a thing.
Recal accomplished.
Yep.
The rare instance where Recal is significantly better than Odin's.
1 damage to Steve on the second one.
Yuck. All right.
So Steve's living. He should be able to get Voodoo off this point. That's another VP. That's not, yeah.
Activating Steve here. Okay.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm surprised that Shang isn't like running behind the big yellow building in the top right.
Yeah, because I don't think Drac can kill Hulk. I literally think it's impossible.
He's taking 5 damage after. Yeah, no.
Yeah, it's like it's max 14, right?
Yeah.
Because he doesn't have spender money.
He does not.
All right, Steve spenders him off the point, throws him into the lamppost. We're probably going to see a shield come in here.
Yeah, huck a shield at him. Steve remembering to pay for his spender, which is great. And here's the shield throw. No damage. Steve heals with the power he gained from shield throw on the extremis. Keep himself healthy, keep the point to himself.
All right. It's got to be Dracula here. It's got to be long move, pull Shang, one-shot Shang. Like, it's your only out.
Yep. Wong giving power. Oh, yeah, Wolf doesn't have any power. Because I was thinking, like, if Wolf had power, he might be able to, like, walk, pounce, and then
maybe
slash.
He's hoping to go with Drac last and bow the last guy off the point and get one more turn.
Okay.
Maybe that's his plan here.
Well, that gets harder with Steve holding down that bottom point, then,
I mean, he's got Wolf to make it stop, and
True.
they're both injured, so he stops it alone.
Okay, yep, and Wolf's.
All right. I'm not sure that's a winning line.
Ooh, we have a viewer from France.
Wow.
International audience. We got some English people. We got some
I don't know.
France.
I think I'm being baited into doing a racism here. I don't. You're not going to get me that easy, Mr. France.
Please do not do a racism.
My American side coming out super hard. I mean, welcome. That's definitely what I meant.
Ooh, we can start an argument about who has better cheese between Wisconsin and France. That'll go great.
Which side are you on?
I plead the fifth.
Pick a side. You know that I will argue the other side.
So yeah, Werewolf doesn't look like he did any damage to Steve, but at least gets on the point, so achieved that goal of stopping him from scoring it.
Yeah, so
Shang-Chi's activating, thinking about maybe healing himself on his, while he's, like walk up, heal, walk away maybe, which.
No, that's this. He's bleeding, so. Yeah, I think you put both on the point to make Drek not able to.
Oh, okay. So walk, shake, bleed, heal, and just be maximum health.
Yeah, and this way Drek doesn't diciously stop you from winning the game. He has to actually roll dice here.
Seems good to me.
Yep. It's walk, one shot, Shang.
You live through Hulk.
Yeah.
I knew, especially the Wisconsinites would take that bait.
Cheesemakers have once again demonstrated their exceptional craftsmanship, earning 117 cheese awards, more than the combined total of the subsequent 6 highest earned competing countries. Jeez.
There's just nothing else in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
They got their one thing. They got to do what they can with it.
I think the game is diciously over here because I don't think you can get to killing Shang, and I don't think you can put. I guess you can put Drek on the point. Oh no! Now it's over. Yeah, because you can't get everybody off the point here.
Well, you still can kill Shang and win, right?
No. Oh yeah, if you kill, it's kill Shang.
Yeah.
Because of the extracts. Done.
Yeah. All right, good. One-shotting Shang-Chi, not easy.
You can't force the game to go on. Oh, he's a power short. He's only got 2.
Oh, yeah, so Drax looking at...
Oh, because he paid for heroes.
Oh, so he was thinking about long move Hulk off the point, long move again to contest Shang, go another turn. But Dracula does not have enough power to do any of that.
See, I think that bow last turn was a mistake.
Yep. I agree.
All right.
So Drac moving to contest just to lower it a little bit, but...
Yeah, just 1 point for
1
Thralls.
to 4.
All right. Man, it started so strong, man. I think that really just shows that trying to play, being able to play your way out of a poor turn 1 situation, and you should not pick up your models early in MCP essentially ever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those first 2 turns are very interesting. There's a lot of juicy things happening in there, and a lot of good decisions that are worth looking over a second time. But yeah, early spikes, we all thought Shang-Chi was doomed, right? We thought it was going to be real bad. And he ended the game at full health with 2 extracts.
That's frustrating, man. One damage from that voodoo attack is the world.
Changes the whole game, yeah. So Connor, to answer your question, the short version is...
Read the question out.
Oh, yes, good call. Consider explain why there's a GT and an invitational. They aren't the same thing. So there's 2 reasons. One, to get the GT prize support, they have to not use chess clocks. Mm-hmm. And for the invitational, they still want that to be peak competitive event, and those players want chess clocks. So if we want to have, the 64-player event on chess clocks, serious tournament, we couldn't have the GT prize support. So that's kind of the biggest reason there's the 2 events.
Yeah, and Frontline Gaming has been trying to work with AMG for a long time.
Yes.
And hosting a GT is the way you get to work with AMG. That's the main way that they interact with conventions. The prize support looks awesome. The dice are yellow.
Oh yeah, there's new yellow and black dice for
Yeah.
the GT instead of the blues.
They look super cool, and I think everybody playing in the GT gets 6.
Oh, sick. Okay, that's great.
It's one for each round of the GT.
Oh, okay.
Um,
No, it's really cool. And like I think, like the GT has like 70 players, and the Invitational is going to be like 64. So it seems like both events are going to successfully coexist, right?
Yeah.
And the people can get what they want out of it. So I think that's worked out really well, and I think the decisions they made to structure it this way have been smart.
yeah. All right. So recapping this game.
Yeah, please.
So I think the turn. I don't know how do you feel about the turn 1 plan of just like you just got to walk up there and take the lumps with Werewolf. I think if you're gonna do it with someone, I think that's the guy to do it with.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know. I think I just don't like the Wong pick here. Do you have his roster up?
Yeah.
I'm wondering if there's a different squad he can play so that like he's not stuck playing Wong.
Sure. Yeah.
Like if you can take that 2 points and either put it into 2 of the other characters, like bring a 5 instead of Iron Fist. What's he got going on?
Nothing obviously jumps out to me.
Yeah. Oof.
So here's a question for you. When Namor came in and hit the wolf, do you counterattack or do you instant recovery?
I think it's correct to do none of the things.
To do the counterattack?
I think it's correct to do the counterattack. I think the counterattack, because the counterattack's really likely to do 1, which does pseudo 2.
Okay. But,
Right,
do you
and now
care
you're-
about hurting Namor or do you care about living?
I think with it only being 3 damage on the first attack, I actually think...
That's why I'm trying to unpack this one, because I can't decide if I'm just, benefiting from hindsight here.
Actually, I think you're right. I think you play instant recovery. Because he can't make you drop and pick up.
Yes. Yeah, with the 3 powers.
Counterattacking, you're threatening to just hand him the extract.
Yes.
Whereas he's already missed the extract, and if you just do that. But I guess, do you play the card? Man, I don't know. I think it's kind of tough.
Yeah, it does feel bad to play instant recovery on a model is still going to drop the extract, right? You're not holding on to that virus.
I think I take the counterattack because in this game, you're the fightier team.
Okay, yeah. Thralls need more violence to happen, for sure.
Exactly. And, if you do the damage, it means you get the health on him.
Oh, do you want to go charge player mics?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I want to finish
Oh, sure.
talking
Sorry.
about this first.
Yeah, I just know where we get battery life
yeah.
issues.
So, yeah.
Thank you so much.
So I think that I think you counterattack so that way there's the bleeding, and then if the other attack doesn't go super well, like it did where it left him on 1,
Yeah.
you're now threatening to heal 3 on your turn because of thralls. And,
Oh yeah, Thralls. Yeah.
And
Okay.
and recovery
Okay.
2.
That's true.
Um,
It does set you up better if you live, right? If
Yeah.
you survive the 2-tap from Namor, the start of the next
and
turn.
it also Namor on 5, Namor on 7 is
But
wildly
you're not going to have
different.
Cryo.
I know, but he has to activate Shang.
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah, you're right. Okay.
So just getting 1 damage there puts in a tremendous amount of threat on him, and at 5 health, Dracula isn't likely to, but does kind of threaten to walk 1-tap him.
Sure. Yeah, it becomes more realistic at that point.
So yeah, I think a lot of it's just the early spike on Shang was awesome, but then not being able to get it in and Shang getting out was a disaster.
Yes.
And then also the counterattack not going his way meant that Namor was a lot safer.
Yep.
Than he needed to be. So it's a thing where it's his dice started hot early, and then they went cold, and then Extremis punished him super hard. I think he could have rotated better. I wish he had something that would have helped him rotate. I actually think what he should have done here is downgraded Werewolf to Blade.
Yeah.
And then upgraded Wong to Mummy and played Sons.
Okay, yeah, I was going to bring that up. I do think on a D shape, any Thralls list is going to have some amount of trouble rotating
I
and
actually
moving
just
around.
like that list better as Thralls as well. Like, I mean, I don't like it better than Sons, but I like that better. I like that under Thralls. Like, if he's committed to, like, I'm only playing Thralls,
Okay.
that's what my faction is. It just happens to have the
Sure.
ability to play Sons
I
in
mean,
it.
Blade's good in Thralls.
I think I like that better because you get more work models. You don't have, like, the 2 dead threat.
Yeah. No, I think that's smart. But I think having Bump would have been a huge deal here.
Yeah,
I think
I
on a
think so, too.
setup like this, and you have those 2 factions, I would be like defaulting to Bump unless I had a really good reason not to. Just because there's so many situations here that would have been made easier if he had Bump to chase. Whereas like the Thrall's leadership was okay. You know, got Drax some extra power here and there, but like
Yeah, he didn't
wasn't
have
the most
meaningful
exciting.
healing. And I think, like,
No.
also, like, the Thrall's leadership is best when you know it's going to be a fight.
Yes.
And it gives you extra free damage and extra free healing.
Yes, and you get like really stuck in, and you're just like brawling and stuff.
And none of that was particularly important here. Like, Dracula was never able to, like, start on exactly enough power to, like, walk, make them bleed, spender them.
Yes. Yeah.
Right? And that's where, like, Thralls is at its most effective output offensively.
Yeah.
Um,
Letting Drac walk and get a full spender on a, full health, totally untouched target.
Yeah.
So being able to walk up, lead spender is sick.
and the other thing is that, like, I think Viper did a good job picking his list of things that are resistant to Dracula.
Yes.
Right? Like, 2 models that count blanks against all of Dracula's attacks.
Yep.
Hulk is not susceptible to being 2-tapped by Dracula
Nope.
unless a significant amount of work has been done already. And then, Namor is the most, but Namor's so mobile
Yeah.
and can just doesn't really ever have to fight Dracula unless
he can
Dracula's
pick his
holding a
fights.
significant number of extracts.
Yeah. Aller Base, this is the last chance qualifier. We're going to be in the last chance qualifier today, Saturday invitational, Sunday invitational. We wanted to follow that whole invitational event the whole way through. We might have a GT game here at the end. We'll see. But our focus is invitational for the weekend.
All right. Okay, so I think with that, we're going to break until next round.
Should be around noon.
Yeah, next round's at noon,
So 40 minutes.
See you guys in 40 minutes.
Cool. Thanks, everyone. We'll leave the stream going. Hello, people. We have round 2 starting. I'm getting things set up. Let's do some Bactions. I know he's playing Midnight Suns. I believe I was told the other guy is a Spider-Foes player. I will correct this if it's wrong later. Matthew Gunn. I put this on 2 lines so it fits better. Yes. We are live, Vince, just so you know. Mics are hot.
Okay. So it looks like we've got Alex Botts playing his Midnight Suns roster and Matthew on some kind of Spider-Foes thing.
That's what Longshanks told me.
We got the players mic'd up. They've
Cameras
rolled
seem
priority.
to be working.
They've rolled priority based on.
I think Bots won.
Yeah, I think Bots won based on who it is. We're gonna do our best to be impartial here, but we're not.
We love Spider-Foes.
I mean, we do love Spider-Foes, to be honest. If I had to pick which of these 2 factions I like more, I think I would go Spider-Foes.
It's close. I mean, the monsters are cool. But the problem with Midnight Suns is the monsters are cool. The rest of Midnight Suns, whatever.
I think Blade's pretty cool.
I don't. It's fine. Okay, yep. So they drew Crises. I don't know which Crises they drew.
Yeah, I guess I mic'd up too early, huh?
I mean, you can.
I'm going to wait for them to reveal rosters.
Sure.
And then I'm going to go over there.
Oh, yeah. Tactics cards. Or if you can figure those out.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get actual rosters.
Cool.
I'm probably just going to take my phone over there and write it down. So since we've got you guys here.
Sorry, I'm something of a Bots fan myself. It's
yeah,
a great
absolutely.
line.
As killing it there, Eric. So we failed to message this because I'm bad at running a business, but apparently good at running a YouTube channel.
Well, also everything exploded on us.
Yeah, this is fair.
Like the hotel on it really made round 1 a fun experience.
Yeah. Crashed OBS and then crashed the capture card. And
yep.
I think we're up and running again. It should be smoother here.
Yes.
But we have YouTube memberships now where you can use fun emojis for $3.
Yes.
Woo! Give us $3, please.
And the more members we sell, the more emojis you get.
Yeah.
So right now it's 4, but if we get like 2 members, we can start adding more emojis.
I think we get 1 more member, we get 2 more emojis.
Oh, we're all right.
Wow.
Yes.
6 emojis for $3, guys. Woohoo.
So all your favorites from Discord, you'll be able to use in the YouTube chat as well.
And if you just want to throw us money for a one-time thing, you don't care about emojis, there's like super chats and stuff,
yes.
which are like big neon signs that we have to react to. It's the
yes.
YouTube laws.
Yes. Otherwise, we go straight to jail. So if you want to
required.
support us, those are the methods of support we have.
Absolutely. So yeah, same terrain setup this round.
Yes.
After this round, they're going to swap the table out for us.
Yes. So
you
it sounds
guys,
like every 2 rounds we're going to get different terrain set up for some variety.
Yeah, so you guys are not going to be stuck looking at the same yellow roofed thing the entire time.
Yes. While we have time to kill, should we introduce our special guest?
Our special guest? Oh, you mean, yeah. I mean, he's been here
all of round 1. Yeah, he was here.
He's been here the whole time.
Yes.
All right. We've got Alfredo has joined the podcast.
Decided to come to LVO and say hi. So everybody welcome Alfredo. I don't know if we have a place we can put him where he'll be on the camera. We can hold him like a small child. But we're very excited to have Alfredo at all of our events going
from now
forward.
on.
Yes.
If you need a selfie with Alfredo, come to the streaming booth.
Yes, absolutely.
Or squad goals. Because
yes. Great plug.
Thank you. I was practicing.
Yes. So squad goals is May 3rd and 4th. The first weekend in May. I think we're just 3rd and 4th. Team event in Chicago, 3-man teams. Tickets are on sale now. SquadGoalsMCP.com. Oh, hey, we have a new Dave Cameron.
David Cameron just
joined
he's
member.
He's a gimme them emojis guy. But yeah, squad goals $150. 3. It's
for
enough
the team.
for
Yep.
for
so
the whole
$50
team.
a player functionally.
Yeah, which makes it cheaper than most big things.
Yes.
All right, play with your friends instead of against them.
Team events, ton of fun.
Yeah,
Everybody loves them. If you haven't done one, you should. We're already up to like 17 teams already for squad goals.
Oh heck yeah!
Which is great.
We have 32 seats.
Yes, you can take 32 teams max.
Right, and you'd be like, why such a low number? Because it's 96 players, guys.
Yeah. I would, be blown away if we actually sold that.
Looks like they're up. I'm going to go do a little recon. You
Okay.
keep pitching.
Yes. Squad goals will also be streamed by us. We're not playing this year. We'll have 4 of us, 2 stream, 2 judge, rotate in and out as it goes. The air conditioning will be fixed, yes. They've promised me air conditioning. And I think we'll be better equipped to react should the AC break again, and hopefully it won't be a freak heat wave. And also early in the year. So a whole bunch of reasons why that'll be less of a problem. JG, no. We're actually just letting the judges decide who's on stream. They're trying to get us variety and like factions and stuff, but we don't have much input into who's on stream. It was just luck that we got bots. I wonder if I can like lower this cam a little bit so we can without breaking everything. Well, his eyes are there. That's good enough. I would love to see a second Texan team, and also B-Force, but the name is Boston. Is an incredible team name. Caffeine, very helpful. So Vince is over there figuring out what our extract and secure and taxes cards are. He's taking notes, so we'll have those. Looks like a spider infected and a bee of some kind. Could be cubes, I guess. Vince is taking notes, so we won't forget. Can I eavesdrop and hear him talk to them? No, he's coming back, though. So squad-wise, we've got a Blade, a Voodoo, a Frankenstein. Oh, this must be Infinity, because I know Bots was saving Frank for Infinity. So let's put that in. And then I'll correct it if it's wrong. Is it cubes or spiders? I don't know. We're going to find out. Here, Vince is coming back with all the deets.
That's right, stream. I didn't trip on anything. All right. So scenario is Infinity Formula and Spider Infected. Right. On Alex's side, we got Blade, Voodoo, Frank, Red Skull 2. Tactics cards are Siege of Darkness, Bats the Ghost Hound, Cosmic Obliteration, Brace for Impact, and Hideous Monster. On the Spider Foes side, we have got a Doc Ock 2-led list with Rhino, Toad, Electro, and Lizard. His tactics cards are Brace, Sinister Traps, Sacrifice, Robbery, Neogenic Recombinator.
Ooh, spicy.
Yeah, very spicy. No Die Spider-Man or whatever that card's actually called.
Sinister, Brace, Sack, Robbery. Oh, yeah, no upgrades and no surprise webhead.
Yeah, I think that just says that he's not planning on fighting.
Yeah. I mean, I think Sinister Traps is really good here when you don't have Prio. Right, because it's not like Midnight Suns are a team with a ton of safe grabs, especially Boss's roster. Mm-hmm. Every non-affiliated character he brings is a safe grab.
Yes. Of which there is one on the table.
On the table, yes. But like his roster is loaded with safe grabs, right? So Sinister Traps to make that harder.
I actually think Sinister Traps is a terrible bring here.
Well,
his safe grab can get rid of it.
You jumped ahead of me.
Dang
yes.
it. Because
I do agree with you, right? So normally, it's very good for stopping safe grabs. But in this case, the safe grab is Red Skull 2, who cuts himself, can bump, walk, pick up, walk back. So he can just throw his grunts at the extract first, right? The Hydra Troopers exist to die, so you just send them in there, they take the trap, they blow up. Red Skull does what he wants to do anyways.
They're not even that likely to die.
Sure, I mean, yes.
They die more often than they don't, but
Sure.
that's like barely.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I'm also excited to see Frank. I've heard bots talk about the reason Frank is in this roster is for 17 threat infinity formula. Like, this is the reason Frank is here, is because he wants to be able to play Red Skull 2 on this configuration and Voodoo as well, right? It's like the only way that work is to have another affiliated 4, which is Frank. And then also, like, the bonus power for infinity really helps Frank do everything he wants to do.
Am I wrong? Is there no sinister traps?
I guess not.
I could have swore I heard him say sinister traps.
Okay,
and
maybe
there were
we have
only
the cards
4
wrong.
cards out when I looked over his shoulder.
Okay.
Maybe he is playing Die Spider-Man instead.
Okay, well, we'll find out as we
Or
go.
maybe he forgot to play it.
Interesting.
I guess it's possible the one we can't see is trapped.
Oh,
But
that
seems
could
insane
be.
to me.
I mean, if he sees the grunt play to be able to defuse the trap, right, then
But I mean, if he sees where you put the grunt, I don't know if the grunt's from over here in this
can
corner.
double walk to the middle. They totally can.
Okay.
You only get it within 2 to get the trap anyways.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you only have
so
to
like,
get
there's
it
no way he can't not.
That's right, because it gets towed.
So yeah, either there's a trap hiding behind that building up there. Boy, I hope the fight does not end up on that infinity formula that's behind the building.
Oh yeah, me
there.
too, man. Whoops. Where's the button that makes the TTS thing see-through?
Yeah, we need the top-down camera. See, this is what I want top-down. Everybody else didn't really
yeah, but then it would be ugly.
it would be ugly. Yes, this is much more pleasant to look at. I really like having this here, so I have something to fiddle with that won't break the stream. Like, my hands need something to do, and if I'm
Man,
playing
dude,
with,
do not put that juju in here. Like, no, thank you. All right. So
yep,
we got
Lizard's
some
gonna
lizard.
come over here, grab a thing, stand on a thing.
I didn't get a good look at this lizard. I don't know if it's a 3D print or if it's a conversion, but we'll give him the benefit of the
It
doubt.
just looks like lizard to me from here.
Oh, he's in a wildly different stance. He's like
okay.
3-pointing.
Okay. Well, from this angle, it looks like a repose. Because, like, that cape is definitely, or his coat is definitely making the same motion and stuff.
Yeah.
So.
He also might be a hybrid where he's like top half
sure.
AMG, bottom half something else. Dave Cameron hitting us with that spicy Alex Bots emoji.
Looks great.
Heck yeah.
Looks great. Yes. To be clear, chat, I don't actually want this to be top-down. I like it. I understand why everybody doesn't like it. I'm not actually advocating for it, but I like trolling Vince.
It's important. It's an important part.
I guess bots passed because now we have an Electro coming up to stand on the Infinity and probably going to walk to the front of it so he can shoot. That is a size 3 building, so there's definitely a chance the Rhino or someone will get rid of it for us. God willing. Okay, so there is a trap here.
The trap is back
we
there.
can hear bots asking about, like, how does this work? What
It's an
happened?
interesting place to put the trap.
I mean, it's guaranteed to do some damage,
Yeah,
which is good.
I guess once you've locked in and you see it, just put it as far from the grunts as possible.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah.
Like, I'd be wondering.
And like just regret your life of having played that. I guess you don't
Yeah.
know how often he's going to play Red Skull.
Right. Like, I would love, if we had time to do, like, a post-game interview, I would like to talk to Matthew here to understand, did he see this? Is this new? But, like, certainly, I think a great response to the Red Skull, right? Because putting it in the middle does nothing. Putting it by the grunts does nothing. That is the best place to play Sinister Traps once you're in there. So, Frank waffling as well. Comes and picks up the Spider Infected here.
All right. Toad making the cross-country journey.
Yep. I don't think makes it to the Infinity, but certainly can pick up the Extract, and that's really his job. So
Yeah.
you'd like to have the power, but he will have a body to stand all that Infinity anyways.
That's fine. I actually think he probably doesn't want to stand on the Infinity because can't Blade shoot him then?
Oh, sure.
And you don't want to give him free
Ooh,
stuff?
super chat.
From
Super chat.
from Carl.
Yes. Cheering for bots. Oh, yeah, bots will be at CarlCon.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Pat will be at CarlCon. The two of us will also be at CarlCon. If you want to meet us, come on by.
Right, and I don't know if you saw our test stream and saw that awesome board that was being played on.
Oh yeah,
the Sentinel terrain?
Master Mold Factory. Yes.
Yeah, that's a CarlCon board.
Yes.
Yeah, CarlCon has
the best boards.
The best boards. Yeah,
Yes.
like I think its defining trait is that it has the most beautiful MCP boards you've ever played
so it's
on.
the most beautiful, the widest variety, right? Like there are no repeats. Everyone has a different, unique theme, and also he has like play tested all of them with people who are picky about terrain.
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
So it's all very playable and beautiful. Tickets are on sale now. Go to carlcon.net for all the details on that. I think we're already up to. So we're doing 2 days this year for CarlCon
it's
for a
33.
64-player cap, and we've sold 33 tickets. So those are also going fast. Carl will also be at CarlCon. Yeah, God, I hope so.
The best part, and you can tell him every problem you have with the TTS mod. All right, we've got Blade walking up, looking to see if he could shoot Toad, it looks like, and then backing back up when he realized he was out.
Yeah. Oh, so Blade took 2 from the Sinister Trap.
Oh, that's
He
what
triggered
he
the
was
trap,
pulled
took 2, and got
towards.
pulled. Didn't see anything good to do from that position, and just walked back to the canister.
Yeah, I like that. You don't want to get bopped by Rhino.
No, definitely not.
All right. Here comes Dr. October. All right. Dr. October just hanging out on the Infinity. Looks like we got a Voodoo activation, then we'll have a Rhino one, and that'll wrap us up here. But
I think Voodoo could walk, bump, slap, Ock, but I think that puts him in range to get hit back by Rhino.
I don't think it does.
Oh, Voodoo's picking up this extract anyways. Right. Blade didn't manage to get it, so he's going to, bring the fight into the camera, bots.
Yes, get it out of here. Refuse that flank. Oh, I think Rhino needs to go directly towards Voodoo here. I think Rhino needs to hang out. I guess no. Having the power
to slide is really
unlocks the slide, so it's
a big
like
difference for the next turn.
it's like the same as him be standing in the middle without it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I don't hate this.
But yes, we do. The Spider-Foot player is going to have to react to this refusing of flanks.
All right. So
Bots
on 5, Matthew on 4.
That donut blends in.
Anybody's game still.
Totally. I mean, the good news for the foes player here is that the less mobile characters are kind of already at the bottom, right? Like Rhino is pretty good at getting across the table.
Yeah.
And like Doc Ock can just tangle with Blade. Oh yeah, here's some Spider Infected moves. This could change everything.
Yeah, absolutely. So.
But I do think this refuse flank is good for Midnight Suns, but I think Spider Foes have all the ability here to react and come on join. So.
Okay, so Spider Infected triggers on Red Skull. Red Skull pushed or advanced away. I don't know how I feel about that, but I guess like if you pull him towards, he can just bump and punch anybody.
Yeah, right. Like Bots
So,
does have priority
scary
here because it's 4 wide versus 5.
And especially with like your Spider Infected potentially moving towards him, I think moving him away is correct.
What's up, Cheery? Yeah. I mean, the foes are only trailing by 1, too. So this is I think this is kind of the opener you would expect here, right? The foes player is going to get the center, the Midnight Suns player will get the center extract, will start up a point, and just how do you respond to that? And I think the foes are in a plenty good place to respond here. So,
yeah. And I think you hope when you bring Sinister Traps that you're able to swing that priority advantage your way.
Yep.
And I mean, it sucks to play as John said in chat, it sucks to play a card for 2 points, but at least it's 2 hit points on an actual character.
Yep.
Right. I think once he realized that the Grunt's character was on the table, I think he made the only viable decision.
Yes, it's a great pivot from the bad situation he was in. Totally.
Yeah, it's a card that does 2 damage to Grunts, or it's a card that does 2 damage to a character.
Yeah, I'd rather do damage to Blade than Grunts. Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
All right, what do you open with as bots here? You can't pass. Because
because the Grunts are alive on the board. Yep.
I think, what do you charge Electro, punch him once with Frank, and then back out?
That seems okay.
I mean, you're immune to shock, so you don't get the shock thing back to you.
Yeah, do you like that?
And if you take some damage on the way in, you can just replacement parts it back.
Yeah, you might be able to, you can heal it back potentially. Is Frank's push omnidirectional?
I believe it is, yeah, and it's size 4.
Mr. MCP database, want to check that for us?
I don't have access to any of that stuff. I don't know what you're talking about.
We're screwed.
I instead just have encyclopedic knowledge. Yes, any direction.
It looks like Blade might be going, though.
I guess, yeah, just complete your refuse flank here. So throwing a glaive at Ock.
I think just getting some chip
he's got everything. He's got pursuit and he's got. Does that puts Blade at 4 power to spend her out?
He doesn't want it though. Oh no, they're in range
he's already in 3.
Okay. Ooh. Okay, sack onto Rhino. I think that's actually really smart.
Yeah, I agree.
Because Ock is bleeding, Rhino is not, so Blade doesn't get his rerolls, and then the aggressive will let Rhino get to a better position. So like aggressive plus slide totally could rob a Voodoo.
Yeah. I think you actually push Blade in here then.
Oh, on Bots' side?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With this being sacked to it, you're going to get your 2 health back.
Yep.
You're going to be stuck in. And if those 2 characters fight Blade,
yes.
I think I'm super game.
And like, Doc Ock will throw him off the point even if he stays on his point, which Bots I think is realizing here.
Yeah, so he's running.
So he's at least just going to leave the point and be like, yeah, well.
All right, so he's aggroing towards. You don't want to bump, buddy? Or maybe he bumped in and we missed it.
Oh, he definitely could have started with a bump there. It's hard to say about the building.
Or
but again, Bots being a great streamer knows to get his models out from behind the building for us.
Heck yeah, absolutely. He doesn't care if he throws the game. He's just got to get it in the camera.
Yep. He's got to show off his gorgeous paint jobs. I don't know what these dice are. Electro is shooting the grunts for power.
Okay.
Seems good. I mean, you can't shock Frank.
Yeah.
So, being able to grunts die.
He's riding the wires back out of there.
Makes sense.
I think it's okay. It prevents him from being kidnapped, and he can ride the wires forward now.
Oh, hey, we have a Moriana in chat. Hello, Moriana. Oh.
It's Alex's definitely real girlfriend that I've definitely met.
All
right.
So now Bots could pass, couldn't he?
He can now pass, yeah, because he does have fewer models. The passing with grunts mechanic is weird.
Oh, yep. Bots just said it. Kill my grunts, so I'll pass. Yeah. Seems good. Nick, right now the number is 7. 7 people from the LCQ will make it until tomorrow, but I know they're still like checking in with invitational people like, hey, did you make it here? Your flight blow up, anything like that? So that number could change, but right now it's 7. Okay. Oh, so I think Toad waffled? Yeah, it looks like the Toad walked onto that point. I see a check mark behind that tree, which makes sense, right? Like you just want Toad to score you some 2-3 points. He's not really going to be relevant in the fight. So.
And if you want your Doc Ock to be relevant here.
Yeah, it frees up Doc Ock to come walk around and do stuff. Just below Blade. That's Dr. Voodoo. Dr. Voodoo is hanging out next to Blade.
The good doctor.
The only doctor? Oh, no, we're strange.
No, there's, there are many doctors.
Right. The good doctor.
The good doctor, yeah. The one that's a good guy.
Yeah. So with that waffle, Bots now has to make a decision. And again, doesn't really have a great one, which is fine. You know, he's kind of in the responsive seat. The status quo favors him. But
I wonder if he can bump to punch Rhino. Although I guess Rhino can probably aggro up that.
Yeah.
Is that building size 4 or size
3?
3? Oh, it's a size 3 building?
I believe last game it was a size 3 when it got chucked.
I'd probably just dip with Voodoo. just going to waffle with Frank.
I did hear him asking earlier, like, what can Lizard throw? So I think he was thinking about having Frank come over and bully Electro, but knowing Lizard will just chuck him off means
he's
not
chucking him off. Oh, apparently Man-Thing has a PhD as well. Important things. He's probably pretty good at doctoring as well. All right, we got Lizard walking up and giving Frank the bop.
Oh, looking for the wild push. Yep.
Hits the wild push and gets it. That's helpful.
Yeah, anything to slow down Bots' scoring while he has more of the X-Trax is very helpful for the foes player. Winning on the secures helps offset the losing on the X-Trax, so.
All right, now this is where Bots' decision point is, because like Red Skull is kind of keeping Voodoo safe from
Rhino, but he has to do something. So, yep, here comes the Red Skull activation. Probably make the grunts, walks the grunts somewhere out of the way. Just kind of
walk onto the point to stop
secures.
Thing.
To offset being thrown.
And probably walk bump, try to get yourself a free Lizard. I mean, I don't think you're likely to super succeed here.
I'm not even sure that's in range, but it's worth
walk
looking
bump? Heck yeah, it is.
Okay, I don't know. I don't play Midnight Suns.
Bump goes
okay, yeah, he's
miles.
definitely. Yeah.
Look at the cleanness of this. Pulling the 3 before using the 1.
Oh, yeah. You can tell he's done this more than a few times. Counting blanks. Big swing into Lizard. I mean, Lizard's a tanky boy. If somebody's going to get hit by Red Skull, I think Lizard's the person you want, but.
And damaging himself to do this.
Oh, right, yeah. Red Skull had to cut.
Only 4, but looks like he's got both triggers.
And I think Lizard blocked 4, I heard. I think this is a no damage, do some triggers.
Well, at least it's a gainer, and you get on the point, so it's like 2 power.
Yeah.
And get Lizard out of here.
Oh, yeah, I see. I think the push is away, and he's backstopped by that wall.
Based on where he's walked to now, though, there's absolutely a line.
Can you do those in either order?
I'm pretty confident, but let's find out. I mean, Bots appears to be doing them in either order.
I mean, Bots did not move the Lizard. Bots seems to agree with me.
Yeah, okay. I guess that's possible. God, too many things start with red. Okay. The push has to be before. The push has to be first. Even though it's listed second, it has to be
right, because they do it in like
first.
always alphabetical or weird.
Yeah. Because one's blitz, the other's push.
Okay, I like this. Doc Ock is double walking and throwing Blade back towards him, preventing him from trying to run away, you know what I mean? And giving Ock things to do and not letting Bots completely bunker up on the bottom. Does move 2 people behind the building. So there's a Doc Ock and a Blade up there. But I still think it's a good move.
Yeah, I'm curious. Like, you don't want to put Voodoo in meaningful danger here.
No.
But I don't think you can totally refuse flank here without having moved one of those 2 bottom characters off the point.
Yeah, because like right now, scoring as is, they score an equal number of points, right? Maybe 5 to 5. 5 to 4.
I guess it's 5 to 4
foes
bringing it to a tie.
Yeah.
Which is the problem here.
But also I do think if Voodoo goes over there, he's just going to get robbed.
Yeah.
Like, just free robbery for free. Yeah. So you're trading a point for a point.
But I mean, he can probably just take it back. Like, I guess he's going to get robbed this turn.
Yes.
So
like, Rhino's already on 5 power, I think, so. Fucking ornery plus Doc Ock leadership means Rhino gets flushed so fast.
Yeah. All right. Walk, bump, bop.
Lizard.
Bop.
Yeah, I like this.
Oh, 5 with a sap.
Voodoo doing voodoo things.
I don't think you understand he's a doctor.
A possession here to just make Lizard drop it, even though Voodoo can't pick it up.
Lizard's a doctor, too.
Oh, yeah.
Dr. Kirk Connors, not a medicine doctor.
Oh, shit. That fell in there.
Stream, Nate would like you to know that his Starbucks cup thing that blocks the spout, it is now flavoring his drink.
Yeah, it just fell through the hole it's supposed to block and is now in the beverage. Thank you, Starbucks. Okay, so Rhino, I still think Rhino could have robbed Voodoo here, and I'm kind of surprised he didn't.
So Eric has talked a bunch about this thing where, like, you really want to play robbery after Rhino flips.
Okay.
It's
sure.
like it's a lot stronger if you can play it right post flip, because it means it's less likely you're going to hand it back.
Hooray, Rhino! Got rid of the building. We can see.
Yeah. Did he play brace there or not?
Yes, he did play
He
brace.
played brace. Okay.
Yep. So throw the building, play brace, making a punch. I guess Voodoo. Oh, Voodoo only did 2 damage to Lizard, so couldn't possess. So we're still currently looking at the foes tying the game up. There is no turn marker.
He must have only done
but it
one
is turn
damage.
2. He had to bump to get there. It was
Yeah,
walk
but he
bump
had a
to
sap
0
as well.
Oh, did he have a sap?
Yeah.
Did Lizard have power to sap? He must have. I don't know what happened.
Oh, maybe Lizard didn't have power to sap. I don't know.
Okay, so tie game. This should be turn 3. The players don't want us to know that. They're keeping it a secret, but this is turn 3.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, that's a great turn for foes.
Yeah. It's, we're bringing it back to even.
This is one of the options you have when somebody has the extract lead, is to just really focus on the secures, and the Doc Ock team is good at secures.
Yeah. And like this refuse flank isn't fully working because Bots hasn't been able to completely win the bottom. He needs to win the bottom and quickly because he's conceded the top.
Oh, yeah, Aller base, yes. Voodoo can only throw size 2 characters, Lizard's a size 3. So even though he had the double hit, didn't amount to anything. So we're doing some spider-infected move-ins. Red Skull's getting walked away a bit. I think I would have gone, like, down along the building, out that way.
No, I like this. It blocks bump.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yep.
I like this.
No, yeah, yep. Foes players
Well,
one step
actually,
ahead
no, it
of me.
doesn't block bump. The grunts can
Oh,
go.
because the grunts just move for it.
I think it's still just like he needs Lizard to move in order for him to have a viable bump double tap target.
Yeah,
I
probably.
also think
Yeah.
Bots has significant need to go with Blade.
There's definitely a lot of, like, if he doesn't, Blade probably does. Like, Ock just probably kills that
I
man.
think Blade has good odds to do a ton here.
Definitely, yes, yeah.
Because both are bleeding.
Is Rhino bleeding?
Yeah, remember he sacked the attack into Rhino and the Spender auto bleeds.
Oh, okay. I don't know if they caught that. I don't see a bleed on there. They might
What's
have.
this right here?
Oh, right, it's on the board. See, this is why we have co-commentators.
Exactly. This is why there's 2 of us.
Combined, we are one functional human.
Absolutely. One perfect player of MCP.
So Toad gets walked by infected. No other Lizard got moved. Toad got moved. Nothing else of major consequence. Are you surprised he didn't suck in Lizard with that infected move?
I think the reason he's not is
You think
because
the Blade
he's
wants
going
to
with
go?
Blade first,
Okay.
whereas like the Lizard thing gives him
Okay.
lots of
Yep,
stuff.
Blade's activating, so you called it. So Spender
and a
into
Rhino here. Like,
checking if there's any sacrifices or things. Nope. This could kill Rhino. It's a big attack with a bunch of reels.
into Def 2.
Yep.
1 block out of Rhino. 4.
Ooh, only 3 hits on Blade, though. That's rough.
It is brutal. Lots of skulls.
Lots of skulls. So just 1 damage and 3 power to Rhino.
Yeah. No.
What conditions does the Doc Ock leadership remove? Incinerate, slow, shock?
Yes. Because it doesn't do bleed.
Yes, I knew that one. I was just like, are the condition removal going to be relevant in this game anywhere?
Yep, shock, slow, incinerate.
Okay. I don't think Bots' list does any of those.
That is correct. No. He's got Cosmic Obliteration.
Oh, good call. Good call. Yep.
I don't know what you do here now as Bots. I actually think you cycle onto the point and you stab Rhino again.
Yeah.
All right, and just take your 2 hit, like stab him again, take your 2 hit points.
Oh, right, because he's going to heal too,
Yeah.
because they're both bleeding.
Because like you running is just gonna.
So yeah, the Spender gives you medium advantage. He's taking on the point, and now just Katana Chop into Rhino.
No pierce, just 2. So just 1 damage through. 1 power for Blade. Oh, did Ox shake the bleed?
I guess so. Might have happened when you walk behind the building, shake, throw.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I probably would have attacked Ock there then.
Oh, with the builder to
Yeah, to auto bleed him and give me another hit point and another power.
Makes sense.
I'm also like more likely just to spike into power.
So I think we're getting a Recombinator. I think he's healing Rhino by damaging Octu.
Ak is playing it, taking 3 damage and pulling 3 damage from Rhino.
Yeah, so if
Bots
you haven't
has to
seen
read this card 'cause
Recombinator,
he's never seen
yeah,
it.
most people haven't. But it just lets you move damage around, basically. It's just like move wounds from one spider foe to another spider foe.
Yeah, and
doesn't cost anything.
Ideally, you want to do it
power-wise.
on one of the 2 healing factor characters. Like
Yes.
from one of the 2 healing factor characters to someone else.
But I think this, like, Doc Ock's life doesn't really matter, and Rhino's does. So I'm fine. Like, this seems like a great.
I think this is correct.
Yeah, like you lose out on a little bit of value, but totally worth it.
All right.
So Lizard rotates to the top. I think got to that point, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I
and
think
healing factored 1.
And now Bots is in a little bit of trouble because now he's kind of getting refuse flanked.
Yes.
I think it's kind of switched to be even.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's 2 extracts at the top of the board, top right corner, and 2 extracts in the bottom left.
The issue is if Voodoo goes up there, he's going to... Man, Blade just like hard whiffing at the top of the turn is brutal. 2 damage. Rough. You need that. You like a lot of Midnight Suns. You really need Blade to put out damage.
And then the Recombinator there to make it. Like, if you didn't have Recombinator, Voodoo could totally just walk up and finish off Rhino.
Yeah.
But now that's a really tall ask.
Interesting. I didn't know this about Recombinator, but it doesn't care who's activating.
Nope, sure doesn't.
All right, so I think this is Walk, Bop, Rhino. Would you just possess Rhino here? Probably not, because it probably means that Rhino can kill Voodoo.
Yeah, that's why, like, I'm thinking about it, but I do think.
You just got to make him play the card.
Well. It's rough. Because like you could possess and bump out of 3, but the Rhino's just going to slide at you and hit you anyway, so. Oh, Siege. Okay.
Okay.
I like this. You really just want to kill Rhino?
Oh, man. Bots' dice letting him down. A whiff there.
Six with a Pierce. Okay.
But into 2 blocks on Rhino, though, I think. So still reducing damage by 2.
Kills him exactly, though.
All right.
I mean, good. Yeah, like that's a lot of attacks.
It's a lot of resources to pour into a character and just barely get there.
But you got there.
But yeah, this important thing is like getting there is also a huge deal.
Yes.
And also spiking it with Blade is a big deal.
Totally. I mean, I don't know. Spiking on either is useful.
I think Blade legitimately threatens to kill Rhino at the top of the next
turn.
turn.
Right. Yeah. I'm with you.
Like 5 die, 7 die reroll all.
So, I mean, Doc Ock is slapping Blade here. Mm-hmm. Blade's trying to live, buying himself some rerolls.
I think I just accept my death here.
Because you're just gonna get thrown off. Well, if you block it all. Oh, scientific. I was like, if you block it all, he wanted the power to throw, but he has the scientific hubris, rolled the crit, so it gets a bonus power. So it's like maybe if you block it all and you don't get thrown off the point, it's worth it, but the scientific genius is big. Will bots still have priority?
Yes.
Yes.
Unless he kills somebody else.
Yes.
Oh, and he's throwing the terrain at
Blade. Trying to kill him. Makes sense. Yep.
Oh, I don't think so. I think you throw Blade off the point. Oh, I guess he's on 2. I don't know. That's tough.
Yep. Blade lives.
All right.
Yeah, I think I would have thrown him off the point. Like, definitely higher upside if you kill Blade there, for sure. Mm-hmm. But I think you don't need that as the foe's player. Maybe you do with Rhino. I don't know. The Rhino dying really changed how I felt about this turn.
Yeah, it sure did.
So what's left? Toad and Electro versus Red Skull and Frank?
Yep. I think you bite the bullet here and you walk charge Electro with Frank. Any damage you end up taking on the way in, you just pay to heal because unless he does 3.
Ooh, Frank's coming to join the party. Okay, okay.
Just rotating away.
I don't hate that at all, honestly. Just be relevant for next turn.
You bumping this turn or no?
Probably not.
Yeah, I think that's right.
How much power does Frank have? Only have 3. Yeah.
Because 2 power phases and 1 power phase on the infinity canister. And then the other one is used to pick up the extract.
Chewy, yeah, bots did reroll, but it was just builders from Ock, which are physical. There was no spenders.
No, are you talking about the spender into?
No, when Doc Ock was trying to hit Blade to death,
Oh,
it was
yeah.
just 2 builders.
Yeah.
Okay, Electro zapped the grunts to death. Cool. His arm lasers are energy.
Yeah, his like little
shitty
4-die beam.
4-die beam. Yeah. Okay, so we're learning how his tricks and traps work, which are slightly different than other people's.
It's just higher damage.
Yeah, so it has higher odds to do damage, but it has doesn't move Electro, doesn't move you, doesn't do anything. It's just damage. But it's what, crit hit?
Yeah,
Or
it's
wild
crits
hit?
and hits.
I don't remember. It's hits and one of the 1 and 8s.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter what for math. Okay, and so he's also figuring out that if Red Skull hits the push, then Electro can't zap him back. Because the push would happen first, you're outside of 3, don't get.
Yeah, if he hits either of his triggers, he's fine.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Spawn the grunts, they're staggered, but they still get to shoot a gun, so they're shooting a gun. Kerpow. Ooh,
All right,
2
get
damage,
both
no
of them
blocks.
through.
Cool.
All right.
Grunts. Grunts, grunts, grunts.
All right, so I think you walk in with Red Skull, take the zip zap damage, and then punch him and see what happens.
Yes. I don't like the bump
I don't
first.
like the bump first. All right, yeah, good call, bots. Viewers, bots cannot hear us.
Yes, we did a lot of testing of where we're sitting. We're about 30 feet from their table, and it's loud in here. But we were conscious of that.
And we are also projecting away from them.
Yes, they're over that way. We're pointing that way. So some zip zaps. Does 4.
Does 4. Okay, so now you have to hit your trigger or you die.
Is the throw on his spender wild, right?
He's spendering him.
He's thinking about it because he just got a lot more power than he thought he was
He's either got to. So if he spenders, he's either got to kill him or hit the wild throw.
Right, it is wild. Okay, I couldn't remember if it was guaranteed throw or wild.
Right, but Electro's thing auto points if you're within 3 at the end.
Yes. I almost think you just have to back up.
No, I think I absolutely. I don't think I spender here. I think I buy gauntlets and builder. If I hit any of the 2 triggers, I'm safe.
Oh, I got the wild. All right. I'd have to go look at the odds of the 2 face triggers on 6 dice. It's not great. I mean, yes, you only need one or the other, but
It's
still.
so hard to miss both. Oh, I guess you need the wild. You just need the wild, right?
Yeah, right. They have a shared face.
They both have a shared face? Okay,
Yes.
never mind.
So it's like 6 dice needing a wild or 9 dice needing a wild.
Did he kill him?
Yes.
Okay. I was like, why are you bumping in, buddy?
Yeah, he the 9 dice, and he can make it Mystic too. So on Electro's 3, and just blew him up.
All right, Toad, walk over there to win the point.
Okay, so then I guess Lizard definitely made it to his point.
All right. Yeah, 13-13.
We're on turn 4.
Tight game here.
Doesn't get closer than this.
Yeah. All right. I mean, this has got to be blade opener, right? Or is it a? Because like,
I think it's to see what Spider Infected do first.
yeah. I think you really.
But yes, I do think like Blade is definitely extremely tempting.
Spider Infected move in the power phase or in the cleanup phase?
Power.
Oh, there's a Red Skull likely not a 50% chance to not activate here, or not quite 50, but
Oh, right, because you can get pushed and zip-zapped by Electro.
Yeah.
Yep. Sure can. Spider foes.
God, I love Spider Foes so much. Alrighty. Got characters flipping. I think no matter what, this is a blade activation. Whether
I think it's very, yeah, like I think it's.
because like because even if Skull doesn't die in the power phase here, if he makes a single attack and it doesn't one-shot the guy, he's
yeah,
dead
he's still
anyway.
in that same problem, right?
Well, I guess what you have to double tap him with the grunts first, so you're guaranteed a 4, a 6-die count blanks all in.
I mean, you can also see what the grunts do
Yeah.
and then make your decisions based on that. But it's spooky. It's
Well, I mean,
definitely
you can't see what the grunts do and then decide to activate
Well,
blade.
yes.
Also, Blade's I think Blade's very likely to kill Rhino because Bats is still intact.
Oh, sure.
So it's 5-die pierce, 6-die reroll all, and then you have Bats to back it up, or you have Bats to probably use it on the first one to do hopefully a 2 phase or.
Do you think our players forgot about Spider Infected?
Yeah, I don't. I mean,
I'm
I
starting
don't
to
think
suspect.
I don't think it's up to us to.
No, we're not judges.
Yeah, we can't interfere.
Nope. Just
That's brutal.
The watcher.
Too, because it matters a lot for the bottom part of the.
Sure does. I mean, nothing's happened yet, so there's still time to catch it. We'll see.
Yeah.
But it's definitely looking like Red Skull's thinking about activating. Okay. Yep.
All
Here
right,
comes
Red Skulls and the grunts are go. Looks like it's not going to get caught.
Yep.
Sorry, Chewie, it's not our job.
Nope.
Not
And it
allowed
does
to.
matter from both sides, right? Like, that's a lot of people holding Spider Infections that could change the shape on either side. Like, I mean, the Red Skull one's definitely the highest upside if he gets trapped. But it's definitely on both sides. So the grunts did nothing? Oh, 2.
All right,
Okay,
Cosmic
so
Blit
Blit
coming
flyer.
in.
Yep. Trying to one-shot this guy.
Yep.
Got to do
He could
4
also
damage.
he could hit both triggers, I guess.
Oh, sure, yeah. Looks like a good roll. Electro
That's
down.
a big deal.
All right.
All right, well, that's big.
Red Skull owns the bottom half of the board. I mean, this opens up Rhino to do Rhino stuff. You got a lot of power. It's definitely time to rob. Yeah,
Oh, wait,
okay.
walk Rob. Wow.
Okay. And then slide away, possibly.
I definitely would have bop robbed, but
It's so hard to talk about Rhino 10 power activations. He just has a million choices.
all right, throws him. Slide punch blade, right?
That's what I'm expecting.
I would have liked to see him measure that slide as it has to go full distance.
Oh, yeah. Well, he has to place off Hayden Blade anyways, though.
Oh, yeah,
so,
that's fair.
like,
Fair enough, you're right. He can be kind of anywhere he wants. No, if you convert all of them, you can't then get another whatever.
That's fine.
You're dead.
Yeah.
You're dead, Alex. That was a bad spender for power. You can't convert all of them and then bats for a 5th block.
You can't bats enemy dice like you can Chi Master.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's what you needed Rhino to do. Got a thing, got Voodoo out of there. Beat up Blade.
All right. What do you do here with Frank?
I think wait. Because, like,
I think if you wait, you're getting thrown away by by Lizard.
Lizard, yeah, fair.
Do you charge or do you charge punch Toad? See how you go? Problem is if it doesn't kill Toad and you have no chip on Toad currently. Toad slipperies away, and I don't think Bump Spender gets him in. And he definitely doesn't have the money for Bump Spender.
Yeah.
Because Frank can't even spike into it. There are too many characters named Frank in this game.
I was looking to see if some voodoo stuff. Oh, okay, okay. I think we have a voodoo double walk and possess a lizard.
Okay, I don't hate that.
I mean, yeah, I was just thinking with voodoo getting robbed, his only real contribution this turn for Rise is going to be possess someone. And he's not holding, so spends 4. He is now the owner of that spider infected.
Hopefully he's outside of 2 here and can't just be thrown, but...
Zach, what you missed is Red Skull killed Electro, Rhino robbed Voodoo, and Dazed Blade.
And Chewie's losing his mind.
So I like that Voodoo activation. He doesn't have a great way to get that back off of him. I mean, Loser could slap him twice, but that frees up Frank to do Frank stuff as well.
Shane, his name is Adam Frankenstein. I can call him Frank by his last name. The same reason I can call bots bots.
All
right. Did you hear who this attack was from?
I think it's Doc Ock Spendering. I don't know. I don't know.
Pays for defensive bats here. Takes 2 damage on Frank.
Not sure I love the bats there, but it's probably fine.
I mean, he's got to get work out of Frank.
Yeah, I know, but like, why not wait till the second attack?
Yeah, I guess.
I just don't see the reason to rush the bats. But because like if the second attack totally flubs, I think I'd rather have bats for offense if you need to kill a toad.
And if he's going to kill him with 2 attacks through bats.
Yeah.
All right.
Nothing on that though. Okay. See, not on their bats.
Yeah.
Have a lot more power on Frank too.
Yeah, I think you Frank charge in here, punch.
The one good thing about Doc Ock 2.
Yeah, Doc Ock 2.
Range 3 size to the character throw.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah. Frank bump charge.
Absolutely.
Do you hit Ock or Toad here?
Toad. Ock's not holding anything.
Yeah, but you have to take his activation.
Ock just activated.
Oh, you're right. Bye. Yeah, Toad for sure. Make Toad run, and then do your other one into Ock.
Oh, yeah, if he didn't bats, he'd have more damage on him for a spender, too.
I mean, I guess. Would he have enough for both?
He'd have 3 more power, because it was 2 to bats and then 1 more damage.
So he has 7 power on him, or no?
I don't know how much he has right now, but he would have... Okay. I don't love... I mean, killing Lizard isn't bad by any means, because it protects the voodoo extract.
Kill Lizard?
Hmm?
Are you likely to kill Lizard? Is Lizard activated?
No. But he has some damage on him, right? Whatever.
Yeah, he has 1 damage on him, probably.
Is that a 1 or a 3? That's
it's definitely a 1. His 3s are around.
Yeah, good call.
I don't love that. I mean, you're not likely to get Toad stuff going, but like, you got to start working someday. And also, you're likely to force the draw on that point. I mean, I guess if he slipperies away,
yep,
you then have the opportunity to try to like either kill Ock or push Ock off the point.
Mm-hmm.
Does 1 more power give him charge spender?
Why 1 more power?
Because he could, if he hit Ock first, he could spender Toad.
Gotcha. It looks like he has 5 power at the moment.
So yes. Assuming he doesn't need bump to get there.
But if he didn't bats, he could just charge
if he didn't
spender
bats.
Toad. And how many dice would that be? I don't remember how a spender works.
Spender is 6 dice. Add damage equal to the amount of damage the character has.
So it'd be 10 dice.
9. Oh, if he didn't bats 10. Yeah. Yeah, I like
and
that.
then bats didn't like put an extra
he would
success
also
on
be
there.
able to start with it. And also it has the crit wild throw.
Yes.
All right, he looks like he's going into...
His chosen lizard. Yeah. 2 damage. It's
2 damage,
about what
power
you'd
for
expect.
him.
Omnidirectional push. I don't hate that part.
Yeah, I mean, like, Frank's kit is pretty good.
It's great.
It's just like he struggles to fund it, and also, like, Suns isn't desperate for a 4 that does what he does.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean... Bot's correcting his... it's a gainer, not a spender.
Yes.
Do you punch him again and throw the tree, or do you spender here?
I think he's going to walk on the point.
But, like, Lizard effortlessly throws you off. Oh, is the freaking thing only once? Okay.
Hey, you got it at the same time.
I was like, holy
Yeah, Frank's a lot better than I thought, if that's true. I mean, he's still good.
I think I would have, I don't know.
I mean, you and I were just so deep on that Toad line that we're in a very different place here.
we are.
But, I mean, going on the point definitely
All right.
stresses options.
So, Alex is activated out here, correct?
Yes.
Lizard and Toad are left?
Yes.
How many points can be scored? 1, 2. He's currently scoring 3. If he walks over and throws Frank off the point, he scores 4.
Mm-hmm.
Right? He needs what? 4 to. He needs 3 to win. How many is Alex
more than
scoring?
that, because Bots is scoring 4. 5 right now.
Bots is scoring 5 right now.
6 right now. He has 3 extracts and he has 3
Oh yeah, in
secures.
the top thing there. So I think this. Maybe this does just clinch it for Bots. Yeah, I guess he has to put him up there.
Zach, you're going to have to explain how you got to 7. I don't see that at all.
He's counting Frank probably, right? Frank is 1.
Well, it's 3 extracts, 3 secures.
Yeah, all right. Fair enough.
But yeah, so like it's not about getting to 16. It's whoever scores more this turn.
Yeah, wins.
Right? Or you try to tie it.
So I think he has to walk up here and kill Frank.
Right, because Frank's holding still. I forgot Frank's holding. He's been holding since the beginning of the game, and I still managed to forget.
So in that case, I put you on the point.
Yeah.
All
More.
right.
I see the vision now.
Heck yeah, blocking 3. Let's go.
Okay, so it's a lizard spender. I don't know how much power a lizard has. Throwing him off the Z point. Okay, so I guess lizard had a butt ton of power.
Okay, and then Toad can come tie that point.
What do you mean? Tie which point?
The Grunt's point.
Oh, does he reach? I don't think he did.
Medium 2.
It's a long distance, homie.
It is a long distance.
And the grunts are kind of blocking it a
Yeah,
bit,
they
too.
are blocking the perfect landing spot.
But I mean, he's looking for it, because yes, that would be the optimal thing if Toad could do it. Sean, I believe that's either a size 4 or a size 5.
Yeah, he doesn't get there.
No, definitely doesn't. I mean, you try. Like, I get it. I'd be doing the same thing.
He needs another bump.
Yeah, just hop a second time.
Nice job, Alex.
That's
I guess
the
I just didn't see the line to win. All right.
No, I wasn't doing the math well.
Way to keep your eye on the ball. I'm too much of an attrition player, apparently. B must kill. They have extract.
Yeah.
Must get.
No, we both fucked that one up.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, so it's tough because that spider-infected thing mattered.
But it could have mattered on both sides, right? Because like it could have lowered
It's on both players to remember.
what spider foes did if their players get moved out of position. And also 50% red skull doesn't hit it. Right?
Yeah.
Like it's whatever.
Half the time it doesn't even matter.
And everybody fucks up something in these games. You know, like I've
Yeah.
never seen a game of Marvel with no rules mistakes.
Yeah, 100%.
But yeah, I mean, cool showing for Frank. He didn't do a lot, but that last turn he did what he needed to do.
Yeah.
Which is just live and move people.
I think a lot of it came down to like actually getting that Rhino kill.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 3 attacks from Blade, 1 attack, or 2 attacks from Voodoo that should kill Rhino,
Yes.
right?
But if it doesn't, I think foes win.
Especially a Rhino that already I guess it did full 7 damage because he healed him 3, but he started with 3 damage on him.
No, he had. Oh God, I don't remember. Yeah.
I believe he had 3 damage on him from the turn before, and then he took 1 or 2 damage. And then
I remember he got 5 when he accommodated back down to 2. That's what I remember.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was the Voodoo and Siege after that to try to do the 5.
Yep.
But I don't remember what he had when Blade started into him.
Yeah. All right. So good showing here.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was a really cool matchup. I think it showed some of the neat stuff you can do with Midnight Suns, that it's a little less.
And just how important rotating in the game is for.
And how good Bump and Blade and, like he has a team that can rotate faster than you would think.
Yeah, and I think I was totally wrong on the Toad line, because if he slipperies towards the bottom, all of a sudden Alex's game is like fucked.
Yeah. Oh, right. If Frank went for Toad, yes. I think we were very. I mean, the 10 die might just one-shot Toad, but the higher high, much lower low.
Yeah.
Right. Like if you miss, totally.
Well,
absolutely.
And also Frank can't pick up that extract either, so it's not actually a swing.
Yes, I forgot Toad was holding, which is.
That's why I wanted him to go after Toad.
Yeah.
But I forgot that Frank was holding.
Yep. Nope. We missed that one.
Yeah. Great. Yeah. Counter Rooney says great siege play by bots. I couldn't agree more. I think that siege play turned the game.
He needed Rhino to die.
What a silly card.
He knew it was like a not optimal siege. You're not getting everybody to siege, right? And like sometimes people try to chase. All my characters have to use it.
Yeah.
But just identifying this is the objective. This is the goal I need to have happen here. Let's do it.
I think if you're also playing Frank, you're admitting you're probably not sieging with him.
He's not good at using siege, definitely.
Right. Low range, low power.
Yep.
Right, and if you siege with Frank and then don't have charge, you paid an attack for an attack.
Yes.
I guess you get it compressed. All right, guys. You got anything else for us, Nate?
I think that'll do it for round 2.
I think back at 2?
Yeah, so 2 o'clock Pacific in about 50 minutes is when the next round should be. They're telling us the truth.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if the thing runs on time.
Yep. See you guys then.
All right.
sound. I didn't unmute us. You should probably hear sound now.
Here we go.
Thank you for letting us know, chat.
All right, guys, it's Hammers Intrusions. We've got Midnight Suns versus Avengers. On the Midnight Sun side, we have Brent playing Blade, Eye-Hulk, Werewolf by Night, and Moon Knight. His tactics cards are Siege of Darkness, Patch Up, Bats the Ghost Hound, Brace for Impact, and Calibration Matrix. On the Avengers side, we have Greg with 3 Gs playing Cap 1, Thor 2, King T, and Shang-Chi. Tactics cards are Avengers Assemble, Brace for Impact, Survival, Chi Mastery, and Second Wind.
Okay. Also of note, this chat ain't working. I don't know why, so I have chat over here.
Okay, fun. I love everything that's happening right now.
Yep.
If you're just joining us, we lost internet. We got it back, though. And it's caused a whole bunch of problems. So,
but you didn't miss anything.
Yeah, exactly.
You missed deployment.
You missed us vamping. All right.
Okay, and it looks like Avengers have prio. Oh, no.
No.
Immortal Hulk went.
Immortal Hulk went and grabbed both hammers.
Ooh, okay, spicy.
That is spicy.
He's a tanky dude. Like,
He
if
is a
somebody
tanky
can hold
dude,
2 hammers.
and like Thor's not directly across from him. I'm not sure. Can Thor walk and punch?
I don't think so.
Hulk?
I think that's out.
I mean, that's effing terrifying.
Yeah, I think that's a great opener on the Midnight Suns ends of this game.
Especially because this is going to be a game of violence for sure.
Oh, boy, yes. This is Intrusions. These are 2 squads equipped for murder. We are very different game than the last round we watched, right? Like, that was very much people scoring points. It is going to be punching in faces.
I don't love Shang picking this up. I guess nobody left can really threatens Shang, but
yeah, it's like 1 wolf punch and maybe a blade gun. But
well, it's 2 Moon Knight shots. He's probably in cover.
He definitely has cover for Moon Knight. Yeah, so those shouldn't do
It depends
much.
on where Moon Knight can get to.
Yeah,
if he walks more like just straight down from our perspective.
Sure, possibly. That seems hard.
But also, like, Midnight Sun's going up 3 hammers on turn 1 is very spooky.
Yes,
this
if Wolf can get there.
This guy doesn't get there, right?
Doesn't look like there. I'm a little skeptical. And I think he's realizing the same thing and might have to pivot.
I think I would put the thing down and see what's going on. Yeah, dude.
I think he's looking for a bump punch. Like, I think he realizes he
bump
can't
punch.
make it.
Yeah,
so it's like, what's my
I like that call.
audible?
Audible, bump punch, hit the wild, get on the point. Save yourself.
Catching up on chat. Also not a fan of the dials. They're more readable than other dials, but I'm just an anti-dial. I'm a big dial hater. I've never seen a dial I liked.
The issue with dials is just like you want the numbers to be as big as possible, but the numbers can't be big.
Yeah.
Because they can only ever be a small percentage of the actual dial size. And
Maybe
unless
a
you're going to have a pizza plate out there.
Oh, yeah. Which
Like,
having 4 pizza plates seems like it's going to take a lot of space. So here, yeah, okay. The pivot we expected, bump and punch Shang-Chi.
Yeah. If he hits the wild here, I don't hate his positioning.
Oh, somebody kicked our tripod. Our dice cams are slightly off. I think somebody nudged the tripod, but whatever. You still get
It's fine.
enough of it.
All right.
Five successes to 4 blocks.
Get him that 1 and bleed.
Do you see a wild over there? You can see the dice better than me.
I do not see a wild. He did not. He's confirming it now.
Perfect. Okay.
All right. Okay. I mean, I don't know how much more you can hope from there, from it being the kind of disaster of realizing you can't get to the point.
Yeah, I mean, the wild would have been help because you at least tie that point. But also, like, I don't even, like, the wild gets you punched by Thor and possibly King T'Challa, so maybe not. Like, maybe being placed next to Shang-Chi is just bad for Wolf.
So Shang picked up the home hammer and then went and stood on the middle?
Sure did.
That's wild, dude.
It's bold.
It's very bold, especially because he can't use the portals.
That's true.
Well, I mean, he can, but
It's not, yeah.
Well, Shang's going to, on the plus side, Shang is going to have charge next turn.
I mean, this is Steve 1 leadership, so.
Oh, yeah, he's always going to have charge. right.
Will not be a problem for Mr. Shang-Chi. Oh, I don't think King T got his bonus power from Shang-Chi taking a damage. He has that Ghost Rider rule when his friends
Yeah,
take
yeah,
damage.
yeah.
He gets power. I mean, I think he's just going to double walk.
This one is a wall crawler, right? All the Black Panthers are wall crawler, or none of them are?
None of them are.
I think none of
believe.
them are. I think that's correct.
Oh no, I think the new one is.
It's the new.
I think the 3-threat one is, and the other two aren't.
Yeah, I was like, my iPad has gone missing.
Aha!
Haha, the lunch break strikes again. Try to get.
Oh, we got chat back.
Heck yeah, let's go.
Oh, we'll make this easier. So Moon Knight rolled for crazy. It gets bonus dice.
Nice. Die Shang-Chi. That definitely looks like cover, unless that's not size 2.
Yeah, that's definitely.
And new table. I'm just finally
right, yes.
remembering to mention.
Yep. Oh, maybe the dice got knocked when they were switching the terrain out. Want Moon Knight roll? Yeah, well. Ooh, Shang blocked nothing.
That must be a size 1 then, because.
Yeah, I guess so.
Or maybe just our angle. He doesn't have cover.
That's true. Yeah, the camera angle always makes that stuff a little bit harder to follow.
I could totally believe it's a size 1 though.
Yeah, I totally would too. He did get the rapid fire, so he's firing rapidly. Blocks it all this time.
Yeah. Crescents him up, man.
Ah, Chosen of Bass does have wall crawler. I was right.
No way to know for sure.
Sean, that is I'm guessing size 5 terrain, but that is just a big old tower. Yeah, Thor's looking to see what he can punch, but I don't think. Oh wait, this is Steve 1.
Yeah, this has got pounce on line 1, turn 1.
Oh, gross. Okay,
yeah.
Whew. So he's got lots of options on.
How do you feel about? Do you walk, pounce, make an attack into somebody, or do you just walk, throw a piece of terrain?
I think I'm making the attack. I think I want to get some power going on Thor.
I'm a little bit worried about. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm a little bit worried about Thor just dying here to Hulk.
Okay, well, he's doing walk, throw. I mean, Hulk's only going to get a punch once here.
Why?
How's he going to hit him more than once?
A Gamma Leap bump?
Oh, right. Yeah, bump. And there's the brace.
Oh, I guess you. He doesn't innately, because he spent 2 of his power. No, he should have 1 more power. Well, I don't remember. Oh, he must have bumped to get there, so he's completely empty.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So I guess he won't Gamma Leap bump.
Sorry, you told me the attack there, and I forgot. Does he have 1 below?
He does not have 1 below.
Okay.
It's Recale, Patch Up, Siege, Bats.
Okay, I'll probably forget and ask you again, but.
I'd be interested in looking at this. I think he might just have Gamma Leap Punch Thor.
Possibly. It's harder to tell the further north they are on our camera, but yeah, totally could. Docs, if Hulk uses the intrusion, he drops both of his hammers. So I do not expect Immortal Hulk to be using the intrusions.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
He's going to try to get around under his own power.
Well, 1 below all doesn't really solve his problem anyway because of the hammer tax.
Oh, yeah, good call. Yeah. Yeah, I guess if your plan is to pick those up, that card gets a little bit less exciting.
Yeah, I think skipping 1 below all here makes sense to me.
Totally. Midnight Suns are spoiled for good cards. You know what I mean? Like, it's a real cost to put that in your 5 with all their other options.
I mean, they get to make 1 choice. They always play Bats. They always play Siege. They play theirs 2 restricted.
Yep. So I think that blade attack did not much of anything.
Yeah, if Hulk is in range of Thor, I would just do that.
Yes, Connor. He is counting wounds up on the dials. So Shang-Chi has taken 4 wounds, has 1 left.
What a crazy, insane.
Here, I'm not talking. So thinking about what to do with Steve, you could go contest the point with I-Hulk to slow him down, but then you're standing in front of an I-Hulk holding 2 hammers. But also Steve's job is kind of to die. Like usually in a game, he's trying to figure out how he gets the most value for his life.
I definitely think I walk him to standing next to Thor.
Yeah, I think I would have gone to the middle point with it.
All right. 2-4 in favor of Avengers.
I mean, that's the upside of the Steve thing is it really does slow down Midnight Sun scoring. You know what I mean? Like you get a point buffer here, which is good.
These characters are wildly efficient and all kind of like really, really spooky and personally dangerous, whereas really only I-Hulk and like maybe Blade under the right circumstances are really scary for the Avengers player.
It depends if Werewolf can get better match. Like Werewolf into Shang or Thor isn't great, but like Werewolf will totally eat King T quite easily.
I mean, everybody I guess King T is kind of like vulnerable to all of these characters a little bit.
Yeah, he's definitely the glass cannon here.
Yeah, I definitely look and see if the I-Hulk thing is in.
Yes, I would love to start with I-Hulk punching Thor twice, but it's so hard to tell.
Yeah. If he's got that, I would do that. If not, I guess what is the likelihood? I don't think Thor is super likely to kill Hulk here, but the problem is like he is super likely to take him at the top of the next turn.
Yes.
With 2 rounds of doing it.
I mean, I guess Midnight Suns do have patch-up, right?
They do.
So, like, I assume they want to save that for flipped Immortal Hulk, but maybe not.
All right. We're going Werewolf. Werewolf into Shang. Shang on 1. I like this if Werewolf can build a power somewhere. I actually think I would rather see this attack into Thor.
I was just going to say the same thing. Because you're more likely
I guess he's got brace, probably, right? He has brace.
I don't know. You've got the list. What are you asking me for?
He does indeed have brace.
Okay. So then I'm more on board.
I'm more on board, too.
Just try to get your punch 1 through. Oh, he changed his mind and punched Thor. Okay. How much does Werewolf Spender cost?
3.
Okay.
Everything Werewolf does cost 3, except for the Howl.
Everything costs 3 except the things that don't cost 3.
I remembered at the last second that one of them didn't cost 3. But I was like, the Spender's 3, the Pounce is 3, the counterattack is 3.
Yeah. Okay. So there's definitely can't Spender and Pounce, so I don't expect that. I think probably just the second builder and Pounce throw.
All right. So, yeah. I don't love his placement. I guess he's just going into it. I guess maybe he's just not scared of Shang because he has the counterattack online.
Could be, yeah.
And if Shang is going to go party with the other guys over there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. Interesting.
This is Siege coming down here.
I mean, all 4 of his models can make attacks.
Yeah. I don't know if you spend on I-Hulk.
I would.
Yeah, I guess he's so likely to make it back against Steve. This could be explosive.
Yep.
Right? Like, I don't think Thor's likely to die here, but he absolutely could.
Doesn't have Odin's.
He doesn't. But, I mean, it is 7 damage, right? Like, he gets 7 damage out of 3 attacks.
But there's also, like, a Werewolf Pounce could still happen after. I guess he has brace, so the throw is not as exciting. But, okay, well, it's a bunch of dice. That looks like Werewolf going first.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a lot of faces.
Oh, boy.
Okay, that's
All
four
right.
of the
I think Thor's toast.
halfway there.
Dude.
Okay, yep.
I don't like this at all.
No, because Wolf can
Wolf
heal
has
a
healing
bunch.
factor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like
Very
this.
likely
Sorry,
just-
he's counterattacking. They can't hear the other guys. What am I doing? Counterattack or a Zoop for 2
We'll
damage.
get into that later.
Yeah.
So that was just 3 power to give Werewolf 2 power.
Yeah.
Because he's going to heal 2 at the end of this turn. Don't love that choice.
I
Maybe you
don't
wanna pick off.
either.
Oh, there's definitely a world kind of points out that like Moon Knight could actually just like throw a dagger at Shang and finish him too. Like if Blade knocks over
Yeah.
Thor, this could get real bad.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, this is going into Shang.
That's
Okay.
Shang down.
Hammer dropped.
I think I would have gone for. Oh, this isn't the rapid. This is the blade attack.
Yes, Moon Knight's still to go. The siege is going well, man.
It is. It's going quite well.
Moon Knight, I think just has to throw.
Come on, Mr. Moon. Kill the ever-loving balls off this model.
No bias.
Sorry. I don't hate Thor 2 at all.
Oh, boy. Okay, 1 damage to Thor.
All righty.
And the rapid fire. So, all right. We got to do 1 more to Thor or 2 to Thor? 2,
Thor
I
has
think.
7. He's 9 on the front, I believe.
Yeah, he's not on the front.
So he
All right.
blocks it.
Thor survives.
Thor survives.
He is
Boo.
bleeding and on 1 or 2 health, so, you know.
I believe he's on 2. Let's check.
Okay.
Right. He is hero.
Yeah. All right. 9 dice Hulk punch. Very exciting. Everybody loves watching Immortal Hulk do things.
Yeah, he does have 9. So 2 health left on him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Steve buying defense dice because,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, he's got the throw trigger, but not a lot else.
Steve blocks it all. Steve's doing Steve stuff.
Steve blocks it all and throws there. I don't think I would throw Steve away.
Why not?
You don't have the power to leap anymore. Just throw him into the little thing right next to you.
I think you just don't want Hulk taking attacks he doesn't need to. Like, I think I'd rather keep Hulk alive than have Hulk do more damage in this situation.
I mean,
Okay, we got a Howl going because Werewolf's got a bunch of power.
okay. I mean, I guess why not? But like, I would wait to see whether you. So he's howling at Thor. It's the only legal target.
Yep. No, Werewolf attacked twice already. Ignatius. One of them
He's
did
attacked
nothing.
3 times.
Yeah, it was 2 in Siege.
Oh, and he got the skull.
So, Roop 2 power off Thor and rooting him.
Yeah.
So that's a huge hit to his power
It's a
economy.
huge hit. I think this makes him play Embrace really painful. Or has he already pounced? Did I miss the
He doesn't
pounce?
have- does he have the power for it?
Yeah, he's got 5.
Oh, yeah, weird. I guess just doesn't want. Oh, yes, Brady. King T should have a lot of power. I think they've just missed it or hasn't played a lot of King T.
Oh boy, the clapbacks nonsense that I started is invaded our chat.
Yeah, I think our chatters have the right response here. It is not an errata. It was a decision made specifically for LVO.
It was a hanging forum question that
they had to make a call on, and they made a decision. But that is definitely not binding to any event that isn't this one.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so Thor 2 is activating. It sounds like he's using his spender. Right, that's the words. Yeah. Dave, if you go to our Discord and go into the rules questions, that's been talked about all day.
Yeah,
you can see lots of debate about it.
I'm so sorry. All right. Spender sounds like it's into Moon Knight. I'm not certain, though.
Yeah, unclear.
We'll know by the number of dice that you're all. Yes, it's into Moon Knight.
It's a Moon Knight. Yeah, only 4 successes for Thor. That's not great.
That's 2.
So 2 damage to Moon Knight. And then Thor is going to join him over there.
And then he's thrown away. I don't like this style of measuring with the.
No, I hate it so much. Use the edge. It's too easy to have it slightly off.
Yeah, if you do it correctly, it's just as accurate. But like,
there's just more room for error.
Yeah.
Okay, remember, I think they caught that the throw has to be away, so they're moving Thor so that he can bonk him into Blade. And Blade's dodging 3 damage. There we get blocks nothing, takes 3.
All right.
I mean, we said this was going to be a punch fight.
Yeah, it sure is.
Thor's going to build her blade. Makes sense.
Yeah. God, he looks like he's just a million miles from Blade.
Range 3 is a long way, buddy.
Oh, my God. Five blocks with a Electro Leap. 2 blocks, takes 3, still dead. Yikes. All right, well, maintaining priority.
And Moon Knight's on 1.
He could do it to Werewolf.
Mm-hmm. What do you think he's going to do?
God, I hope he does it to Moon Knight. Yep, it's on Moon.
I mean, I don't think Thor has a way to finish off Moon Knight here, but still a decent turn.
And now pouncing into Moon Knight. Brace already spent.
Oh, I don't know. Okay, I can't see the board. Okay, yes. Bit of explanation how Root and the Steve 1 leadership offset each other, so he still pays 3 for this, which is the last of his power. But should kill Moon Knight. Well, you got to block all 3 with a crit involved.
Yeah, and you got to convert the crit.
Yeah.
You got to block 4.
All right. Thor kills 2 models, as Thor is wont to do.
Oh. What a fair character.
Well, you damage and he's on 1.
What do you... Yeah, I think you pass here.
Oh, it's I-Hulk versus King T'Challa and Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally pass. Man, I wish King T had all his power.
He would sure be insane if he did. He would have a real legitimate chance, I think, at killing Werewolf by Night.
Yep. Absolutely.
He would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They're catching the King T thing.
He's now catching the King T thing, and Yeah.
Okay.
Realizing that he has not been tracking it the whole game, and he wishes that power was there.
Well, they're going to play it as it lies, which I think is the correct thing
I
to do
think
here.
so too.
But big face palming moment there.
He's going through the portal.
Decides getting damage done is more
I
important
mean,
than
I
holding on to this hammer, which I don't disagree with. Or like, there's a world
Isn't
if you
his
get
attack range 3?
yeah.
I mean, why not just use the? It costs 2 to jump, right?
Oh right, with Steve you could just jump. Yeah,
you could just jump.
I forgot he didn't have the. I was thinking not Steve. Because I was thinking like he could get to the middle point, make his 2 attacks, and then maybe bound and pick up this hammer where it is. You know what I mean? And still kind of end up. But you're right. He should have just bound and start poking.
I mean, he could probably punch here, get one
He
thing,
still might be able to.
and then bound to the hammer, pick it up,
Yeah.
attack again. But like, I don't know, like
I mean, King T rolls a lot of dice, so
he does. He sure does.
I'm definitely I think
Alright.
punching Whirl for totally.
Yeah, I mean, who else you
get
gonna punch?
counterattacked? It's
There's-
fine. You just bend him like yes.
Yeah, there's no one else to punch. Like
You're not here for a long time. Four offensive successes, 3 blocks, 1 damage to the wolf.
if the character size and you can push him towards.
Oh, they're remembering he has to reroll 2 if he's within 2, so they're going to reroll those now because nothing's changed. 1 more damage goes through. Yep, totally reasonable.
And then, no, do the T'Challa trigger first, right?
What?
Oh no, he gets the rerolls when he's within 2.
Yeah,
It's,
you
you're done.
either get the pull
you
him
get, either
in.
get one or the other. It's not. You never get both.
Yep.
All right, we got a counterattack coming.
Yep.
7 dice because of the hammer. I like this.
I love it.
Like King T is very susceptible to just about everything on the table.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of health,
He does.
but
14.
his defenses are not anything special.
Yeah, he's just protected by Def 4 and the fact that he puts out a ton of damage.
Yes. Not a great clapback. The fun with dice rays. Okay, so just 1 damage, which is 2 damage, as you love to say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Your favorite part of Werewolf's counterattack?
Yeah, I mean, like, it's my favorite part of Bucky's Got Your Back as well.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Right,
Yeah, you
where
love
you're
counter
like,
bleeding.
sometimes it's like the difference between whether I take the attacker down. I'm like, this is only going to like do 1 damage. But if I hit the bleed, it's like 2.
Yeah,
And it can like suddenly become like worth it.
totally. It's very relevant. Oh, hey, Vodka. LVO has been great. Streaming has been fun outside of when the hotel internet likes to mess with us. But so far, it hasn't cut out during games.
It has
Between
not.
games, it likes to be
Yeah.
temperamental, but that's fine. The games themselves have been great. And we've had 3 really good games. Like, I'm having a blast.
All right. So now we're placing over here. Picking up the hammer, hopefully. No. Why not just pick the hammer up?
Maybe he thinks they have to be back-to-back like a charge.
Oh,
A lot of players miss that nuance of because bound adds 2 dice, which is how we got to the 8 here, and then there's 2 rerolls because they're still within 2.
I agree,
Four.
Vodka. It's very Vool.
So only 1 more. Not the most impressive T'Challa kinging.
Yeah, I definitely think I liked the like jump attack werewolf. Maybe it was clearly out.
Yes.
And like we just can't tell. But if he
Totally
could've
can happen.
bounded, attacked him, pulled him off the point,
Yes.
and then made another attack with the rerolls, I think I like that line more.
A lot. Yes, me too. Does his spender move himself
no.
on King T?
Oh, the spender? Sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
So you could spike to the spender and then get back on
Well,
the
especially
point.
if you get counterattacked, right?
Oh, yeah,
like,
yeah,
you could
for sure.
totally spender and get back on the point while moving Werewolf around. A lot of cool lines there. So yeah, Hulk coming to join the party makes sense to me. Oh, catching the bleed damage on King T. Good,
All right,
good,
yeah.
good, good. Love to see it.
All right, Thor's on 1.
Yeah, I think you want to daze Thor now.
Yeah, walk punch Thor.
Actually, no, because you have Prio. I would save it for the top of next turn.
Yeah, you might get him at the top of next turn. You have 2 hammers.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, just like remove him from the board.
yeah.
Totally. Thor blocked nothing.
Wild throws on him before or after? I think they're after.
I think his is before. Most of them are after.
No, most are before. I think his is after. Its name's not iHulk on.
No.
His are after the attack. But
Okay,
like
I was wrong.
Thor 1s are before, Miles are before.
Thanos is before. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, and bump back.
Okay, cool,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. All right. And then you know you can bump back into range. I don't love that you don't really have a great thing to throw him into, but maybe just kill your own Moon Knight. Who cares?
Yeah, well, I think the Steve should go walk over next to Thor.
Yes. You just double walk and stand next to Thor.
Yes.
Because iHulk's yet again on 0, so he can't open with throwing him away and then still bump in.
Yes. Because I think you want one more turn out of Thor. You definitely need to get at least one more turn out of Thor to feel like the...
Maybe I just... Oh, okay.
I mean, if it works, it gets you... Oh, skull.
Put him wherever he wants. Put him over here.
Yeah.
Put him on the bottom.
The
The stream can't see where I'm pointing. Does this help? Put him there. Yeah, good job.
So Steve could try again. Which I think I would, because what else is happening here?
Avengers Assemble here.
I don't...
So King T back onto the point.
I don't
No,
get
King
it.
T can't play it.
Is he...
He's holding a hammer.
He's only got 1 power? Yeah.
I mean, King T has to be because I know that Thor's not.
Oh, yeah, good call. Smart.
And then his squad's unaffiliated. We have all kinds of other problems going on.
Excellent point. I'm pretty sure he's in I mean, might as well check. Yeah.
Yeah, Avengers Wakanda.
Okay, so Steve creeping closer. Can throw a shield. Yeah, I think if you're using the portal here, you just commit to using it a second time with Steve.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, is he on 0 power?
No, he's 0
he
power
assembled.
to assemble.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
I think you bite the bullet and walk and throw the shield. Like, who cares? You're Steve.
He had to walk because Hulk threw him off the point.
Oh, yeah, okay, all right.
5 for Midnight Suns and 2 for Avengers.
Where's the second? Oh, it's Steve, duh.
Yeep, yeep, yeep. I feel pretty good about this on the Midnight, if I'm the Midnight Suns player.
It's entirely on how this activation goes.
Well, I mean, if they kill Thor here, you feel incredible. But I'm still feeling pretty happy with how things have gone.
I'd feel better if I had a thing to bounce Thor into.
You don't think if he gamma leaps to like the right?
That it hits the top structure? I'm not confident. It feels out to me, but again, like, who knows?
Just hit
without
him into your
Paralysis.
own Moon Knight. It's fine.
Yeah, twice. Let me get right on that.
No.
I removed 9 threat from the board. How much of it was yours?
Listen. Asking about Thor's health, so he's definitely thinking about, I mean, Thor's the scariest guy here, right? So removing him before bad things happen is always a good idea.
So Thor probably doesn't kill Immortal, right?
Shouldn't. It's
There's
unlikely.
no world where you go with Blade and try to kill.
Thor?
Yeah.
I think that's interesting.
If you still had Siege, I would love it. You have bats. Like still having bats here means that I think that
Definitely.
very likely.
How much power does Blade have?
Blade looks like he's on at least 8.
Okay.
Right? This is Blade's cart here.
Yeah, down at the bottom.
I see a 3, and then some other thing. So at least 7.
I made the blue lighter vodka just for you. The blue text on black was hard to read. Valid. Okay. 3 damage on the first punch. It's not great.
Weak opener.
They don't like clapping back
Did he
here.
not hit the wild throw? I could have sworn I hit the
didn't see
wild.
it. Yeah.
All right. Wow, a rare no damage on the Zoop.
Chose not to throw.
Choose not to throw. You throw him, dude.
Yeah, I would have, but
Throw him this way so that way you can punch him again and then throw him physically.
Alyssa, last I heard, is going to be 4 rounds of LCQ. And also, last I heard, 7 people from the LCQ will make it to the Invitational, where that was also like at the start of round 2. So who knows if things have changed? But
Yeah. He had 2 wilds. So he said on the mics that he is choosing not to throw. He didn't miss it. I think that's wrong, though. I think he should have thrown him, like, just away from his team.
yeah, well, we're doing a Hulk Spender. This is going to be a lot of dice.
I don't think this is right either. I think you should do another builder.
Yeah, I think so. I think you want to have this throw a medium at the end of this. But, I mean, if you just kill a Thor.
I mean, if you're one shot, you absolutely throw this nerd into Moon Knight. Like, get wrecked,
Yes.
dude. Get wrecked, dude.
So, Cody, we'll get into this at some point. A Zoop with a P is
Or a
any
T,
type of.
however you want to say it. Don't let Nate bully you.
It's not your term. It's any kind of counterattack or reactive superpower that does damage to the attacker. So, like Thor's thing, Dracula's counterattack, anything that does damage back to you as a reactive superpower is a Zoop,
Yeah.
which Vince loves. It's
I
his
can't
new
stand
favorite
it.
term.
I
He
can't
uses
stand
it all the time, as you can see by him using it multiple times during this stream. Thor's dead.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. What is that, 7 crits? 8 crits he rolled?
Woohoo!
Yep.
Taste.
Hey, remember the King T power.
Heck yeah.
Love to see character growth. Oh, and they're patching up Werewolf for 3. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Really just
I don't
seal
hate
this
that.
up for Midnight Suns, I think. Like, really puts them in a commanding position
He's got 3 of the hammers.
on the best models to be holding them.
Yeah.
I think Shang-Chi's going to try to kill a werewolf.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the best line to kill the werewolf. It's tough, though.
I mean, it's a Mystic Punch and a 10-die Mystic Spender.
yeah.
It's a really good way to kill the werewolf.
It is a really good way to kill the werewolf.
Unquestionably the best line for
And
this.
the spender is, if you have stagger, you're activated.
Yes.
And he's got Chi Mastery in his back pocket, I believe. Let me consult the list.
And he has
He
at
does have
least
Chi
8
Mastery
power.
in his pocket.
How much is the Spender?
These are all excellent questions. Last time I just pretended to know. Spender is 5.
Okay. So he has power easily for Chi Mastery and Spender here. Nope. Doesn't need Chi Mastery for the stagger. Rolled it naturally.
There you go.
Okay. 5 successes to 0 blocks. Werewolf takes 5. Werewolf might be in trouble here.
You absolutely just sit here and take this, right?
As opposed to.
As opposed to either pushing him out with 1-inch punch, or
the Shang-Chi should take. Yes.
or by or doing like a wild goose chase.
Yeah, no, you just keep your power to.
Well, I mean, you're on 10. I think I would Wild Goose here.
Oh, right. Yeah, Wild Goose. Sorry, I misheard. Yeah. Yep, so he's thinking about Wild Goose now. The counterattack is declared. Werewolf is slashing. We're thinking about, do I goose this block?
Yeah, I mean, use it to just put him off the point.
Yeah, just like bury him in nowhere while activating him. Seems pretty good.
That was very loud in my headphones.
Impressive
that was a
judge
very
call.
loud judge call.
Yep, they want to make
Yikes.
sure they understand the interaction between counterattack and goose. Helping. Judge is on the way.
The mighty Tyson presides himself. Look at his flowing robes. You can't see him stream, but he's very majestic. The judge is going to go get a second judge. Heck yeah.
We heard that judge call already. Yeah. Man, it's hard.
Not to just answer this question.
Yes, like I know, like I TO too many events, and I can't not be in judge mode at all times, as you know, and get really excited about on Tuesday nights when I interfere with your games. But it's very hard for me not to. But I mean,
So-
we are just the watcher.
So, my understanding of this judge call is that. So,
Trying to
Okay.
push him away to not get.
to not get counterattack.
Which I think
I
is-
guess the question is like whether the window's still open. Oh, no, the question is who gets to go first. Okay.
Yeah, because the Midnight Sun player kind of like jumped ahead, got excited about the
Yeah.
counterattack before.
I don't think you take, I think you just take your lumps.
Uh,
Because
I mean-
your charged can't, oh, I guess he's on 2 health.
can you not charge into dim? Oh, right,
No,
his charge has
his charge
to be.
is typed like it's for Asgard or
Yeah,
whatever.
I think I would have just taken the hit.
He's got 2 hit points. What are the odds of a 6-die attack? No, he's got Chi Mastery in his pocket. This dude is auto dead.
Not auto, but likely.
Okay, you have to, like,
2 crits into 2 blocks is 4. And then the Shang-Chi player rolls nothing. Bam! Get out of here, Cheer Mastery.
Yeah.
Can't do anything.
it's true. I mean, like, I can definitely name you a bunch of ways the dice that can fail.
But I guess it's probably more likely this counterattack spikes Shang-Chi than Chi Mastery
Yeah.
fails to.
Oh, God, he's such a hidden flower right under these leaves.
Listen,
oh, my gosh.
if you're playing Shang-Chi and not using the names of his abilities,
then
you're
you're
missing
every
out.
player playing Shang-Chi.
You're missing out on like 10, 15% of the fun of playing Shang-Chi.
I mean, I agree with you, but also every Shang-Chi is like, I charge.
They're all missing out.
They're all like, they
That's-
say, maybe they say 1-inch punch.
So 1 success to 1 block.
Oh, no.
No.
No, play Chi Mastery, buddy.
Master your Chi.
Oh, no. He's forgotten Chi Mastery exists, and he's just taking the counterattack.
Instead of pushing again. Rough.
Stop playing Shang-Chi how he should be balanced and start playing him how he actually is.
So Shang-Chi has a lot of levers, right? Like, it's very easy to miss parts of his kit when you're playing him because he's weird. Like, no one else is like him. He just has a whole bunch of buttons he can push.
Mm-hmm.
So it does 2 damage and bleed on the counter. Oh, Vodka's got a good point.
What?
If he Chi Masteries on Shang's side, you can bats on the other side and still live.
Oh.
Because it was 1 to 2.
Okay, but
So
like
he
make
goes
him
to 30, he
like
goes-
trade the cards.
Yeah, I mean, sure, yeah.
Trade the cards, and then if he doesn't die, push him away. Like. I still think.
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, I think this probably seals it for Suns.
Yeah, Werewolf getting back on the point there is so. Just like a real
I think him just
twist of the
living
knife.
is-
I mean,
is
living,
just
yes,
a disaster.
totally.
Like, you just try to kill King T here, and if you succeed, it's just... Well, do you try to kill...
Try to kill
Because
him.
you're staggered, and he has the counterattack thing.
Yeah, I don't like going into King T.
I think I pounce into King T and see where we land.
Yeah,
Maybe
he's
I
got
just
5
pounce
health.
into Shang and be like, get this dork out of here. Because Shang might
Werewolf
just
has
die.
a terrain throw, right? I'm not crazy.
He does not have a terrain throw. He
Okay.
throws himself.
Right.
And
Oh, his spender throws. That's
spender
what I'm
throws
thinking
a character,
of. That's what
yeah.
I'm thinking of.
Damage to do the conditions on the builder.
Ooh, I think we might have had an OBS hiccup. I think we're back.
Okay.
The square was yellow, and now it's green. Hopefully green is good. We should be back soon, chat. Or if not, already. The delay on chat makes it all a bit weirder,
yeah,
too.
Yeah, it's like a 30-second delay or whatever. All right. Heck yeah.
Thank you guys so much. I love people reporting on the state of our stream and audio. You're heroes.
Absolutely. Dave Cameron especially, because he's a member, right? And he can use the cool emojis that no one that's not giving us $3 can use.
Okay, so here's the spender into T'Challa. I think he howled at him. Yeah, it looks like he howled at him because I see a root and slow on T'Challa now. And now he's going for the spender to huck him away.
Ooh, that is, or are those shields? I guess those are shields. Never mind. I thought it was a big roll for a second.
I cannot read the dice from over here. That's all on you.
It's tough. I think we're a little bit out of focus again.
We are, but bleed and hex. So Team T is going to have like 5 conditions on him, which is
It's
cool.
only 4.
It's only 4. Ignatius, I've heard other people, if you refresh, sometimes that'll help YouTube get the audio straightened out again. So try that. Are we clipping? No, we're not clipping.
Yeah, I don't think so.
All right.
All right.
Anyway, so throw into Steve, did 2 damage to Steve. I think. Oh, and here's the pounce. Didn't get him all the way out. Yep.
Yikes. You dead. Oh, no, it's nothing. Never mind. I definitely thought that was a wild.
Okay, so survives that counterattack. That was spooky. But we live in. And pouncing the Shang-Chi to try to finish him off.
Okay.
Shang has to block 2 to live. Yep. Oh, he still has brace left.
Oh, he's still holding brace? Nice.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, brace. Good brace. Excellent brace.
I know that we braced over here.
Yeah, he braced like turn 1 on Midnight Sun side.
Yeah.
No more braces. But yeah, still an excellent turn for Werewolf.
And bumping back over here.
And he's going to heal.
Yeah, escaping the counterattack.
Yeah, not getting sniped by King T there was
Yeah.
really nice for Wolf.
I think even if he gets sniped there, it's still, like, acceptable.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, like Midnight Sun's still in the driver's seat at that point, but him living and doing all
here
that
is
is just
enormous.
like, oof. Oof.
Man, just Avengers are just, like, out of resources, man. I think actually really the problem here is that none of, like, how many times has Steve bodyguarded?
0.
Exactly.
Yeah,
like, I think that's why this is going so badly.
It's not helping, right? Like, it's definitely part of the problem here.
Like, if any of that damage could be on Steve.
That siege turn really also put Midnight Suns in a great place, too.
Yeah, that siege seemed too aggressive to me at the rip, and the dude, it was 100% the right call.
It's not too aggressive if it works.
Yeah. Well, I actually don't even think it was like. I guess I wanted, like, I like to use it to be like, I want I-Hulk to make 3 attacks into something important.
Yeah.
But, like, being able to put that many attacks into Shang and Thor, like, if he does 1 more damage, that turn is disastrous.
Yeah, your whole team getting to use it is pretty good, right? Just, like, maximize the amount of dice you roll total with it. So this is a shield throw from Cap. Five on 5. That's a good.
All right.
That's a good shield throw. Blade buying his rear holes.
Yeah.
Blocking 2,
Yeah.
up 2.
Yeah. Cap needs some magic to start happening here.
2 damage. Do you see a ricochet in there?
I do
Too late now. Doesn't seem like it. Yep.
All right, we got Shang on 3, King T on 1. Thor KO'd.
Yep.
Steve, full health.
What? No, Steve's taking 3 damage.
Oh, no, yes, Steve.
I
I'm
got
looking,
Hulk
I'm looking at
punched.
his 5. Yeah.
Oh, they're figuring out King T is not activated this turn.
Yeah, sorry, he didn't activate his King T. All right, well, Moon Knight, roll a dice and get the free walk. Come on.
Or Blade. Blade could get a bump and probably throw, and I got to
Yeah.
do 1 to King T. But yeah, I think it's Assassinate King T is going to be the line here.
No, it's absolutely go with Blade, walk, Spender, King T.
Oh, yeah,
King
King
T
T's
already bleeding.
Yep. Bleeding and hexed.
Yeah, and then just
He's really not living through anything with that.
and then go score this point on the bottom with the hammer in your hands. Although maybe he doesn't have the power to do that because he did patch up Wolf.
Yeah, he's got
Earlier
at
in
least
the
4,
turn.
but I can't tell if there's more than that.
I still like that. Like if you get him, you get to kind of play the rest of the game at your leisure.
Yeah, like Moon Knight can just come grab the hammer later on if you want, right? But I think just
Maybe
like
Moon can
stopping this activation is the thing that matters most here.
It's like maybe Moon can bump to him, but man, I don't like that nearly as much as. All right, remembers Moon Knight's crazy
It
times.
is Moon Knight's activation. Yep. Crit.
Oh.
Was it the move?
Yeah, it was a crit.
Oh, Moon Knight.
God, I love Moon Knight.
Yes.
Moon Knight rips. Like, this probably should have been the Mummy, but also
Moon Knight's been doing great.
Moon Knight's been effing killing it. Actually, no, because the Mummy can also attack Shang outside of.
He has to
3.
spend power. Like being able to siege gun was very important. For
Yeah, the
Moon
siege
Knight.
gun was really a big deal. Yeah. Uh-oh.
Not in range to bodyguard on Steve, which is rough.
Heck
3
yeah!
successes.
Shoot him with your moons.
Hit in the face
King
with a
T
moon.
goes down.
That's real good. Moon Knight still has an action left.
What's going on over there?
Moon Knight can probably walk, try to teleport, and then if he fails Blade, he can walk and try to intrusion. Like
I guess he.
Like I think he just is willing to commit a model to
I
go.
mean, you
stand
have
on
a
the-
full walk and bump left. So he's spending his move action. Okay. I guess he's got 2 shots at this.
Well, and Blade can always just walk, bump, and come get this if this fails.
So
Yep.
he can go anywhere he wants.
Yeah, this is 2
Pick that
uncontested VPs. How many?
I think I would have preferred him to drop it towards himself, like tried to bump and or walk and get it and try to bump away and be like in a more safe space.
Well, I think he's trying to just score a lot of points this turn.
Oh, I guess maybe that's.
He
fair
could score
enough.
7.
I guess that's true, and he's on 7 right now, so needing 2. Like he's not going to kill Hulk this turn.
Yeah, the Midnight Suns player is on what, 7 points? Yeah.
Yeah.
So can't win this turn, but can get a real big lead going.
yeah. Oh God, Blade hasn't activated
Yeah,
yet.
yes, that's what I was just
Jiminy
talking about with like
crickets.
even if Moon Knight failed. So Spendering into a bleeding Shang.
That seems good. I count blanks because we're close enough. That's fine.
Especially with that roll. I don't see no blanks to
I
count.
don't see any skulls.
Zoop, he dead.
Everyone saw it on stream. He just used Zoop the wrong way. I am right. This term is dead. Get it out of here.
I'm done.
Doing,
You're
I'm
solo
doing the Eric.
streaming for the
I'm
rest
doing
of
the
the
Eric
weekend.
point. You can't stop me. I'm gonna go even more Portal Eric and go throw a couple of these in there. Yeah. All right.
And then your score 0.
Dude.
Midnight's going to score 7.
Midnight Suns just giving them the eye Hulk.
Oh, it is.
I mean, I don't really see a route for Avengers back in, but you don't scoop Marvel.
No.
You'd never do.
Yeah. But, like, I-Hulk can just run to the corner of the board.
I very much enjoy this, Cody.
Zupa Troopa is great.
This is not a Zupa Troopa sanctioned action.
It's correct. It's not. I'm going to get an angry letter in the mail about this.
Yeah. So maybe it's too soon to be doing this, but I kind of want to talk about how we got to this point a little bit in the game.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, man, that siege turn was absurd. Even with I-Hulk, like, whiffing his attack. I-Hulk hit only the wild.
Yeah.
And it was still kill Shang, leave Thor on 1.
Pretty great.
All right.
King T trying to kill Moon Knight. Get
Yeah.
some revenge.
It's a good start.
Is it? For 8?
I mean, I guess what you're supposed to do is go into I-Hulk and just pray.
Yeah, I don't know. But 8 dice reroll 2, only doing 2 damage to Moon Knight is below average.
Heck yeah, Mr. Moon! Moon Knight's synchronize and lock in.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to see.
Nate, you know what's really fun? Playing Marvel Crisis Protocol. And if you wanted to play Marvel Crisis Protocol this year, which 2 tournaments would you definitely hit that aren't second wind or LVO?
I was waiting to figure out how you're going to save yourself from that.
I did it. What 2 events are we?
Like, I saw you going for the
plugging?
treetops, so it's looking bad. Last minute you pulled out, man.
Engine kicked right back in.
Yep.
Whoop, up, 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 up.
So the first one that comes to mind is also one that's happening sooner, which is Squad Goals.
What? What is squad goals, Nate?
Squad Goals is a 3-man team tournament in Chicago, Illinois. That'll be May 3rd and 4th. If you haven't played a team event in Marvel before, it's the most fun way to play Marvel. It is a blast. It's my favorite way to play miniatures games, right? Like, just being able to cooperate with your homies instead of having to team kill them at some point is a blast.
Yeah.
SquadGoalsMCP.com for more details and tickets. Tickets are on sale now. Go ahead and check those out.
And they're going pretty quick. We're halfway to sold out. A little bit more.
17 to 32.
Yep. A little bit more than halfway. And, yeah. It's going to be big.
I'm very excited for that one. Last year went really well for our first try at it, doing a team event. I think it went great.
And for
I'm
everything
very
that went
excited.
horribly wrong, I thought it went great.
And I think
We have been promised air conditioning this year.
yes. So I think we're going to crush it even harder this year. I'm very excited. We also have more room in the budget now that we have like mats and clocks for
Yeah,
that many
we
people.
have
Like, we
all
bought up mats last year if we sold out, and we didn't. But now we don't have that in our budget. So we have a lot more room to do cool stuff, have a bigger prize table, all sorts of neat shit. The trophies are amazing. Jacob posted a picture of the LED trophies you get. They're gorgeous. I'm so excited about them.
All right, catching us up on the game. Looks like King T was able to tap Moon Knight in. Now we have Werewolf going into Stevie. Did damage to Steve, teleported over, put bleed on Steve. The other event I would go to, if I was more of a, like if I had no friends,
Sure.
I would go to CarlCon in Sacramento, which is going to be 64 people this year. It's more than half sold out already as well.
Yes.
Go to carlcon.net for that one. Carl is an incredible TO, runs the TTS mod, helps with the TTS League, is essentially the reason that Marvel Crisis Protocol remains an online game. huge community builder, and the best boards in Marvel. Several of the TTS boards are inspired by Carl-Con boards, or are just scans of Carl-Con boards.
Yep. It's a great event. I'm very excited we found a bigger venue with space to do 2 days, 64 players.
All right. Punches King T. Pounces into T. Oh, sorry. Pounces into King T. Did he punch him again or no?
I didn't catch it.
Yeah, I didn't either. I was too busy.
Looks
talking
like it
about
because
how
we're
cool
just dealing
Carl-Con was.
factoring. So
Yeah.
Avengers out of models, so just gonna put some guys on points and get some VPs, and we'll.
All right. So that's game there. Yeah. So obviously the really really well played siege.
Yeah.
Full 4 model siege, multiple models holding or like multiple hammers involved. Big turn there, and then yeah. I mean, Werewolf just like did a great job. I think.
Yeah, I mean, we called at the top that this was going to be a brawl, right?
Yeah.
Like we knew these two teams are just going to get stuck in each other and trade blows back and forth, and Siege of Darkness makes it really hard to just trade punch per punch.
Yeah.
With Midnight Suns, right? Like
Yeah.
if you're not, like you said, not using Bodyguard and Steve, if you don't have like other tricks and you're just trying to go head to head into a siege, you can really just get blown out for that, right? Because if they can siege and do well and then snowball and just continue to build momentum off of that, it's so hard to outfight Midnight Suns in those situations.
Yeah, I think if turn 1, instead of running to iHulk, he instead ran Steve to Bodyguard range, he'd have been in a way better spot.
Absolutely.
Alrighty, but I think that's going to do it for this game. We've got another round of LCQ coming up. Do you know what time that round's at?
So this round technically started at 2:30 Pacific, which I think means ends at 4:30 Pacific.
Okay.
So my best guess is around 4:30 Pacific. This round did start a little bit late because of technical difficulties here at the venue, so I don't know. Between 4:30 and 5. If we get updates, I'll drop them in chat here on YouTube. So if we learn anything, we'll let you guys know. Otherwise, my best guess, 4:30, about 30 minutes from now.
Yeah, and you just come hang out anyway. Just come hang out in the chat at 4:30,
Sure.
and like look at all the cool people you can chit chat with, and look at our sweet Carl-Con ad. All right, guys, see you next round.
Hello, hello. We are here ahead of time for the next round. Players just got to the table. Vince is getting them set up with microphones. I'm going to start putting some names in the display at the bottom here. So I believe this is going to be a Dave. Is playing Midnight Sun, so I can leave that alone. Player one this is Nick. And we got Cabal, so it's Midnight Suns versus Cabal. They're rolling. All right, here's our priority roll you guys get to see.
Is he going to give it to us?
Oh. So whoever is on the left one, Prio, I don't know who that is. Okay, yeah, they're talking about terrain sizes, which is smart. Make sure it's always good to do this at the start of the round to make sure everybody agrees and it doesn't come up later. Most of this is marked, which helps solve that problem, but it's still a good habit to get into. I think the Thanos. I don't even know what's in either roster, Brady, so I couldn't tell you what's happening. Let's look. So Cabal. Red Skull, Mindspace Thanos, Zemo, Nebula, Pyro, Namor, Bob, Loki 1, Winter Soldier, Dracula. Ooh. No Thralls, though. I think it's pretty likely we will see the Thanos come out. See what secure we end up on. Demons and Hammers. Thank you, Correspondent Vince. So secure. So now I'm very likely expecting Thanos, Demons, Hammers, Kapow. Cool. Yeah, E-shapes is what Thanos loves. The wide Cabal doesn't really love Demons. It's like okay at Demons, but I think it's losing some value trying to play that many models in a smaller brawl, so. 18 threat is what we're playing. Vince is waiting to be able to see like tactical cards and characters they pick, and then he'll come join me on mic, so I'm just going to keep talking to myself while he's doing the important work. He's now gesticulating in front of me, as you do. So yes, this will be the last round of the LCQ. We're up to 8 people from the LCQ will make it into the the invitational tomorrow. So I believe the Cabal player in this match is 2-1. Yes. So it's very likely life is on the line here if he wants to make it into tomorrow. I cannot hear you at all, man. You can't do that. You cannot. The headphones are too good. You cannot talk at me. So yes, life is on the line for the Cabal player. Currently, strength of schedule for the Midnight Suns player is pretty high, so even if they lose, they might still make it in. But yeah, nobody wants to put it up to tie breaks to risk that. So very likely we have a lot on the line here between the two players. We might be streaming GT games after this one. So this is the end of the LCQ. The GT is playing like 5 or 6 rounds or something crazy today. So depending on the energy level for me and Vince and what the schedule is looking like, you guys might get some bonus GT games. To be determined. Players are figuring out the last couple choices on the cards. Also, I guess get this out. Tomorrow, schedule slightly different. We're doing the Invitational. Round 1 is at 9 a.m. Pacific, so it's starting an hour earlier than what we did today, so just for time zones. But 9 a.m. Pacific will be the first round of the Invitational. If you find the Word doc, there's a schedule for every round pre-published. They have a pretty strict schedule with like half-hour breaks in between rounds, so if you want to know when those are all published. But 9 a.m. tomorrow is when we will be here streaming. Okay, I think squads are chosen. We're getting some Crises tokens set up. That's an Immortal Hulk, I think. Ooh, and a Fury. I was hoping I want to see Midnight Suns Fury Jr. I saw that on his tray. He has both Red Skull 2 and Fury Jr. in the Midnight Suns roster. And you don't really see rosters with 2 Grunt characters. But, like, you're clearly never going to play those 2 at the same time anyways in this list, right? It's like you can have the Red Skull 2 actually safe grab, or the Fury Jr. kind of using Grunts to be a safe grab, pseudo-safe grab. And a Thanos. Good call, Brady. We do have a Thanos. So it's Red Skull 3, Bucky, Thanos, Zemo. So nothing too surprising there. There's a Soldat going out. Midnight Suns player does have both One Below and Eye in the Sky. So loading up, and Heroes for Hire. Literally loading up on characters card. I think no Bats. I don't think I heard Bats. I think it's Siege and Sack as the other 2, but Vince will be here shortly with the official list. On the Cabal side, that's a Recal, a Brace, a Sack, and a Dark Rain. And then Soldat is the card sitting next to Bucky. So pretty normal picks on the Thanos side. Recal to protect Thanos, Dark Rain, and then your 2 restricted. So kind of more or less what you would expect on that side. So we're going to have a big Kaiju fight. We got an Immortal Hulk facing down against the Thanos. I don't really know who wins that matchup. I mean, the Thanos with Mind is a really good tractor beam. Oh, yeah, this is hammers, isn't it, Zach? Great call. So, yeah, the Soldat Bucky with a hammer is going to be a monster. Just reach in front of you.
All right, I have the information.
You have the information.
I have the information, everyone.
Cool. I figured out most of it.
Okay.
But go ahead and read it off.
All right, cool. On Midnight Sun side, we got Blade, Hulk, Iron Fist, Nick Fury Jr., Heroes for Hire, Siege of Darkness, Patch Up, One Below All, Bats the Ghost Hound. On the Cabal side, Red Skull 3, Bucky 1, Ms. Thanos, Zemo. Ms. Thanos is a mind space.
Ah, yes, great clarification.
Titans cards, we got Rekill, Brace, Sacrifice, Dark Rain, Soldat activated.
So yeah, we were talking about when you got here, the Soldat Bucky on hammers feels pretty disgusting.
I do not like Soldat on Bucky.
Interesting. Okay.
On Bucky 1.
Tell me about it.
I think it teaches you to play against Bucky correctly, which is to kill him and not attack the guy that he's making harder to kill, and then he gets to shoot you if you do.
I mean, that's true, but I do think the extra power is pretty meaningful in the first couple turns.
It is. Like, it means that you can have Hydra Tactics available on turn 1, and then you can pick up a hammer and also have it available on turn 2.
Which I think it's really scary, like, especially with the Thanos Tractor Beam, like being able to Hydra Tactics and probably double tap and like grab a hammer in the middle of all of that. I think that combination is really good.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think it's scary. I think the reason to play it is not for the counterattack.
No.
I think the reason to play it is for the extra power access.
And the incidental cover on Red Skull if it comes up. But
I kind of suspect this game is going to like be an exercise in why hammers is the most broken scenario in the game.
Totally could. Yep. Very likely somebody scary ends up with a lot of hammers.
Researchers should not have been restricted. Hammers should have been restricted.
Get rid of both of them. Dream big.
Everybody would have been so mad.
Would you like to say hi or am I saying hi?
You say hi.
Hello, Zaray. Happy to have
Hi.
you in chat. Vince's wife, Zaray.
The prettiest lady in the world has entered chat, everyone.
Apparently my wife is in chat, but she didn't say anything. So.
Wow. It's like she doesn't love you.
Right? We'll see if she says anything in chat, but...
All right. We have very important stream business, though, as these guys are getting deployed.
Wait, is it to ask Zaray about Alfredo?
No, yeah, I mean, we can do that. Like, how terrifying is this? Oh, boy.
Anyways, you were saying.
Anyway, are we going to stream another round after this? So LCQ is going to be over.
I did tell them that might happen.
But there's one more round. I think the only way to deal with this is if we get some super chats and some memberships.
Absolutely, that would definitely motivate me.
Yeah,
it
would motivate me to do one more round. But I mean, if you guys don't want it, that's totally fine. Right, I can go get drunk. All right, so in the game we have got Nick Fury and the Grunts did the double pickup on hammers.
I like that.
Essentially going, hey, please kidnap me.
But Thanos is going for the Grunts.
It looks like if Thanos is dead middle, I don't understand.
Not going for Fury?
Yeah.
I agree.
I don't understand going for the Grunts is the harder one to get.
Sort of.
And it's not like I mean,
if you one-shot
I'm
the
not
Grunts,
wrong.
it's fine.
Like they didn't have eye, right? Oh no, I am wrong. It's not. There's no bats. It's eye in the sky.
Yes. Oh yeah. Did you say that wrong? Yeah. There's an eye in the sky. I heard them say it.
All right. Yeah, I don't know about this tractor beam in the Grunts in. All right. I mean, I guess. Nope. I don't like this at all. I mean, I guess you're gonna get this hammer because they're so far in.
Well, and Thanos still has a walk after this. It's like if you one-shot the Grunts, Thanos can get it wherever it goes.
Yeah, I guess it's true. But I mean, like, I think you can put him in a place where he gets one belowed.
Oh, sure. I didn't think about that. Using the leadership here, so blow up. Don't worry, Zaray. Alfredo's going to come on with me. You're not going to enter your home.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know if that's been decided.
I tried. Grunts are dead. Leadership. He gains 2 power for killing them. Loses 1 for leadership.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, he absolutely had to walk in space to get there. He can't get this
hammer.
hammer.
What am I thinking about? Yeah. Okay. So I guess kind of daring a Midnight Suns model to come get this hammer.
So Thanos is on. Shouldn't Thanos have 1 more power?
No, he Red Skull 3 leadership.
Oh, he Red Skull 3 leadership. Man, he should not have.
Yeah, I don't like going. I think you just
because. Although I guess it doesn't actually matter because he still doesn't get to the point where Red Skull can walk, pick that up, and then port himself back.
Yeah.
Thanos would have had to make more power than he could. I do not love this.
Walk, bump, pick up.
Yeah. Why not do this with, like, Blade and stand him in cover or something?
Yeah.
And then
I'm with you.
Anybody that comes and gets him is going to get eye-hulked.
Yeah, I'm with you.
All right.
Yeah, so double walk did not get him within 1 to pick up that hammer. So here's the bump to come get it.
Do you spend 1 to bump here, or do you spend to try to see if you can get Thanos and Gamma Leap?
I would have looked at some measurements there.
Yeah, I definitely would have seen to see if I could get on top of that and bopped Thanos. Oh, I guess you're already walk.
Oh, right.
Dodoy.
Long day.
Yeah.
All right, well, hammer secured.
All right, hammer acquired.
It's true.
Hammer's an extract. You can't secure an extract. Come on. What is this, your first day of MCP?
Yes. So now I just kind of expect gunshots galore into this Eye Hulk.
Yeah, I think I would try to set up a Soldat thing with Bucky.
How close does Bucky have to be to Red Skull to get the bonus power?
I think it's 2. Let's double check, but
Because, yeah, like I want to get a Zemo bubble and the Soldat so Bucky can have his rerolls, be there, and just really unload.
Soldat. Yes, everything on this ability is range 2.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Why does he care about being within 2 of
Not sure.
Nighthawk? Is he trying to, what's the...
Oh, the scalpel?
Is he trying to scalpel him backwards?
I mean, it's a good way to let Bucky lay into him.
But I mean, Bucky can already lay it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think Hydra Tacticsing and keeping Red Skull a little further
I guess
away.
he's a little bit scared because the Midnight Suns player has priority.
It's true. Yep. Absolutely.
Okay, so Thanos has 1 Death Decree.
Yeah.
Who do you Death Decree here? And why is it Red Skull?
I feel like I thought it was Red Skull. Just because giving him a bunch of power can do cool stuff. Like, I don't hate actually having Red Skull get to throw that. I think that's a size 3 between Hulk and Thanos there. And if it is a size 3, I think Red Skull getting to throw that before Immortal Hulk can is actually pretty relevant. There's not a lot of big stuff towards the middle of this board.
Yeah.
And so if you can start bonking him with it before you get bonked with it, I think there's a lot of value there.
Yeah, I think I walk Red Skull, try to be within medium of Hulk, hopefully pick up the hammer. Although, do I want it on Bucky or do I want it on Red Skull?
Bucky.
I mean, I want it on Bucky, but also it means 1 less shot from Bucky.
Why is that?
I mean, I guess it depends on how much you're willing to set up. If you're willing to keep Red Skull probably has to pick between
Okay,
throwing
looks
the
like we
terrain
got Bucky
and-
going because he just gained his Soldat power.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
walking here, picking up a hammer.
All right, I like this. You get the aura, you get the hammer.
He couldn't have hopped off of Zemo to be in range of that hammer, right? That's not far
No.
enough. Okay.
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, it probably is, but then you don't have the power to pick it up.
Well, I would shoot I-Hulk and try to make power off
Yeah.
that if that's within 5. I think it is, but it's so hard to tell. Like, I'm so bad at eyeballing 5s because I haven't played a model with a range 5 ability in forever.
Yeah. Just lay a Nighthawk. What could go wrong?
Yeah. I mean, I kind of don't think there's a lot of punishment for going to I-Hulk and failing right now.
I mean, I don't think the punishment changes.
Right, yes, exactly.
I-Hulk is still probably forced to go fight the not Thanos stuff.
He'd certainly much prefer to.
And you want to go now before... Oh, wait, he doesn't have heroes, right? No.
Yeah, yes, he does.
Does he have heroes? He does have heroes.
He has a lot of character-specific cards.
Yeah, so you probably want to go now before Heroes is online.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like that's what's happening.
All right. Okay, Buck.
Lucky shot, 2 crits on the first.
All right,
Oh, he stayed in the Zemo bubble. That's cool. Six into 3. 3 damage to I-Hulk. Excellent start. In the rapid fire.
Yeah.
Excellent.
All right. Get him, Buck.
Love this. Okay, here's the Red Skull 3 leadership. Great. Three more damage. All right.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Bucky, 1 action, 6 damage to a Hulk. What a character.
Woo!
Now you can definitely scalpel whoever you want. That's a lot of power for Red Skull to borrow.
Absolutely. I mean, I think you walk up. I think you like just kind of position Zemo
Yes.
on that back point.
Not on the back point. So it's
is
Demons.
it Demons? Duh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just
And Bucky is on that
around that back
point.
point.
Yes, near it.
Yeah, and then move Red Skull up, Death Decree a shot into I-Hulk, throw the terrain at him, and then scalpel I Hulk away.
Yes, if you're in range. I couldn't tell if he actually made it into range with the walk. Do you remember they were measuring that?
Oh, yeah.
It looked close. But that's definitely the ideal line if those distances line up. Yeah.
Yeah, if that's in, you do that. If it's not in, you
Things get complicated.
well, you
Well, you can just
you
scalpel
hop
yourself back. Yeah.
scalpel yourself forward.
Oh, forward and double tap.
Yeah, forward and just like as much damage as possible.
Totally makes sense. Okay, so Iron Fist comes up, is scoring the center point, and also Heroes is online now for iHulk. Makes sense. Which I assume means Blade's going to come get the home hammer and just stay in the back there.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. Blade's pretty good with a hammer.
Going to be a lot of people on fire, though. No one's immune to incinerate in this game.
Blade gets rid of it pretty easily, though.
He sure does. Yep.
He really hates being incinerated, though.
Yeah. If you don't get rid of it, he gets punished real bad, but he can half vampire it away.
There's some scary energy attacks running around in the Cabalist.
The one, but yeah. Or I guess the Thanos gun.
Yeah, the Thanos gun. There's two.
There's two. You got me.
I do. I got you. All right. Yeah, I think you just like waffle here with Zemo and get him in a spot where the bubble is protecting a bunch of things.
Yep, probably behind by the barrels, I think.
Yeah, maybe if you can put him in a spot, I don't know. Like you kind of have to choose between Bucky being in the bubble or like not getting your stuff all thrown into each other. I-Hulk's going to rip his activation first here.
I think it's pretty hard not to get yourself bounced into one.
I think you could put Zemo on the other side of these barrels and then put.
Okay, I see. Just like Red Skull in front of the barrels.
Yeah, put Red Skull on the other side of the barrels and then just kind of go from there.
Yep. I see what you're saying. Yep, I mean it's either that or Red Skull comes up and starts shooting.
I think I just come up and start shooting. I think I'd teleport forward.
Okay, Red Skull's gone.
I want Got Your Back to threaten to kill I-Hulk.
Yeah, I want maximum damage here, but I guess.
I want Got Your Back to threaten to kill I-Hulk, and then I want to activate Bucky and take.
I think maybe he is in range to Scalpel and just wants that.
I mean, if Scalpel's in range, absolutely. Like.
Moment of truth. I cannot tell.
I cannot tell.
Whatever. Well, the players will let us know. But I think that was that. That looked like the sweep of, oh, I'm sad.
I think you scalpel yourself back now. Here, you shoot him once and scalpel.
And because I want to throw that terrain still. I'm really high on getting that terrain out of there. Say it. Destiny gunshot into this Hulk.
Maybe you take this into Iron Fist. I have checked, and that is a size 2.
Okay.
And the players flipped all this stuff over, so that is a size 2. I don't know if last game they were playing it or if he actually just had a clean line.
Yeah, who knows? Okay. I mean, Desecrating through his martial artist is pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, he's just a Gwen. Did Desecrate as well. Could leadership a skull here. Okay, there's the leadership. Yep. Man, the Red Skull through there is so good.
It's so good, dude.
It's so good.
Who knew that making the reality gem a leadership would be good?
It's 9 dice. 2 crits.
6?
4 damage. Kerpow.
How do we got the shocker now?
Didn't hear it, but we'll see if it shows up. So Red Skull has access to roughly infinite power right now.
Do you scalpel yourself forward and throw the terrain in?
Fist? Nah, I'm not that bold, but.
Yeah, especially because Brace is still sitting here.
Oh,
all right, here comes Scalpel.
Oh,
he does have the range there.
All right, cool.
This is huge, and he's going to pick up the Incinerate.
Yep. Oh, yeah. Put him on that demon.
I like that. I mean, maybe sending him to the corner is maybe slightly better, but I guess with Thanos tipped that far towards the top of the.
Oh, is he just going to throw the 3 into the 2?
Yep. I think I'd like it better to throw it into the terrain
By Iron Fist.
By Iron
Yep.
Fist. But I guess
1,000,000%.
Bucky's not in range here. I wish Red Skull was in Soldat range. But I think I would, even if he's out, I think I would still take the line that I took. And he was like pixel perfect on
the scalpel. Yeah, so totally did what he could.
Yeah. This is going to be a blade walk, pick up hammer, walk again.
Yep. This is a really good Red Skull turn, man.
I mean, you can still reach Red Skull with one. And you still went up. You're still way up on points here. You're scoring 5-2. I mean, he took an absolute beating for it.
Yep. But, I mean, he clearly decided he wanted the extra. You know what I mean? He put Alco up there for a reason.
Yeah, I like this a lot, actually. Walk Zemo.
Yep.
I would probably base contact him, actually.
If you can, I would go the full long stick, yeah. I'd be coming all the way in. Okay, yep, as you said, 5-2. The players agree with our math.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So what do you do first here as Midnight Suns?
Midnight Suns here. I activate Iron Fist.
And do what?
I bump, kick Red Skull, punch Bucky.
Wait, no, better. Bump, punch Red Skull, Iron Fist Thanos.
I mean, there's no way you're in.
In of what?
Of Iron Fist on Thanos bumping from where you are.
No, you kick Red Skull. You bump.
Oh, sorry, we hadn't had power
Skull.
phase yet. I was like,
yeah.
I was like, he's got 6 power.
No, we had. I thought the same thing. I was like, right, 2 more power. So he's got 8.
Okay, yeah. Then absolutely you
I'm
do
activating the hell out of this Thanos. Man, I love Iron Fist. I know he has his problems, but like.
I mean, this is like the dream of Iron Fist is be like left on 1 and then get to. All right.
Iron Fist activating, bumping. Love it. And Bump's a good leadership.
It's a really good leadership, yeah.
These are 2 incredible leaderships squaring off here, man.
Yeah.
And here's the kick.
All right, Red Skull blocks everything, but he gets the place and he gets the guaranteed power.
Is he getting soldated?
No, he's out of range.
Okay. Oh, right. They have to be within 2. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's an activated Thanos, and now you just have to hope that Zemo can kill Fury here. Zemo's actually very likely to. I mean, not very likely, but like.
He's in a good spot. Six hits, 3 blocks, 2 damage to Thanos, but who cares?
It splashes range 3?
Yeah,
God. All right, and he gets 1 damage on Red Skull and activates Thanos.
Damn. So now.
Giving away priority, but unless he kills.
That doesn't give away priority, does it?
Yeah, it does. They're both 4 wide. He activated a model.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Yep, I'm done. Yep. But now the Midnight Suns players have all the hammers on their half of the board that they want.
He's
and
just
it's very hard
striking
to chase.
without.
Oh, I would have.
Yeah, why don't you Master Swordsman this?
Yeah. I guess he wanted powers for Skull Crits. No, he get it afterwards. Yeah.
Deals
Uno
1 damage to him. All right, attack him again, but this time with Master Swordsman. Is he thinking too much about, like, getting out of there? Nah, strike with Master Swordsman this time.
I don't know.
I don't understand why you don't lead with that.
The remembering. Leadership, take a power off. Z-move.
Should take the damage.
He couldn't.
Oh, yeah, right, because he
He
didn't
had to.
Master Swordsman. Leaves Nick on 1.
Yep. I mean, he's on one end bleeding, so pseudo staggered.
Which means that it actually is pretty tough for Nick to do anything here, other than leave.
Yeah, because if you attack
I walk,
Zemo, you might
walk
get
bump,
counterstruck.
You walk, bump, summon grunts.
Shake. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and shake with your other action.
Daza, Midnight Suns is certainly really popular in this LCQ. We'll see if that carries to the Invitational or not.
They were also very popular in the GT.
Oh, okay. I
A
haven't
full
really
20% of the field of the GT.
Hey, man, new factions. People love the new shinies.
Yeah, I mean, so nice of Blade to finally come out. Right, because you can't let Bucky just, like, walk here and shoot Fury. I guess he's got...
Aye.
But Bucky can certainly walk to within 2 of Zemo.
That's a little far.
I think he's got it.
Blade shooting the gun, throwing glaves.
Right, 2 damage to Zemo.
Got both triggers on the glaive.
Yeah. Did he go max? It looked like he stood at,
Yes.
like, maximum 4.
He did.
I don't understand why.
I don't either.
Like, don't you want to get in there and mess him up?
I mean, he does have a hammer on Blade, so maybe he's trying to
Yeah.
keep those.
Try to be a
Far
little bit
away.
cool about it. I guess you don't have another gunshot, so he's in a spot where he can, like, bump to punch him. I think that's actually fine.
Might be in range to spender him too, because he did hit the bleed on Zemo. So like next turn, he could open with a blade spender on that Zemo. Yeah, that's within 2. You're right.
He's going to go shoot Nick Fury, force him to play I. You should not play I here. You should just die.
Oh, because you can just hide
Just
your
take
tactics
priority
and
back,
chase.
dude.
Ooh, yeah, totally. No, you give up a hammer to do it, but I think it's worth it.
Take priority back, activate your Hulk, and go get spend your cards to go kill Bucky and get the hammers.
Yep. Walk, bump, 1 below.
Yeah.
Hulk rampage.
Yeah. And
Sorry,
then have
Hulk
3
smash.
have 3 hammers on Immortal and priority.
Oh, that would be 3. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Okay, yeah.
I'd have tipped that downwards. You just need to be as far from Hulk as physically possible.
You might not see the line. People don't always play like 1 below, really change, you know what I mean?
It moves that model at an incredible distance.
Well, he has so much power. He can actually, forget he can 1
Actually,
below,
it probably
bump,
doesn't
hop.
matter. It probably doesn't matter at all.
Actually, yeah, fair enough.
Maybe it costs Hulk 3 more power. He probably doesn't. Does he need to play 1 below all?
I don't know. Yes. Because I think he can do it and have 2 attacks when he gets there. I think if he uses 6 power to teleport himself, he can double tap.
I don't think I think he can spend 4.
You think 2 gets in there?
I think 2 and bump.
2, sorry, I meant 2 teleports. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, trying to shake a You can't shake Incinerate with a rapid fire trigger? Come on.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay, Gamma leaping first. Seems good. Okay, yep. Using the non-card options first just to see where you get. I do think he'll have to one below.
I think you're right, now that I've seen it. It's close, though.
It is. Totally.
You definitely don't spend her here. You play one below all.
Yep.
Right? Because his other thing isn't a longer range attack, right?
I have no idea.
I don't either. I used to play this character, supposedly. It is longer range.
Okay.
Right. You definitely don't Gamma Burst here.
No,
because
you
you
have a
only
whole
do
action
one
left to
attack.
do with nothing. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
This is what one below is for.
This is, one below and kill Bucky. Like, you're so likely to do it, dude.
Yep.
No, dude.
There's a lot of dice.
It is, but you're giving up an action. Like, if you were going to do this, don't, like, spend a walk.
Yeah. Yes. And have some more power for the top of next turn.
Oh, and just have the throw.
Oh, yeah. Yes, that too. Lots of good reasons.
Right, because also, like, now one below all is off. Like, if this isn't one, like, you also can't pick up these hammers.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Cannot sacrifice because Bucky's holding hammers, only has one power.
Yeah.
Bucky down. Okay, yeah. Any direction
throws him towards him, and he gets to take one of these hammers and then pick up the next one next turn.
Seems fine.
I don't. Yeah, maybe what's his name can't get here. So one there for iHulk to pick up. One as far as possible, probably, because iHulk can just bump to it no matter where it is, unless you like place it like an absolute, just as far from Red Skull as possible.
I feel like that's more or less what's happening here.
That's not who's dropping the hammer.
Oh, yeah, I think there's an oops there. I mean, I think that is within 2 of Bucky.
I mean,
so
it's a
that's
legal spot, but yeah, there we go. Okay, they've got it. They figured it out.
That happens to everyone. Okay, I don't think Hulk can bump to that hammer next turn, but I don't think he wants to spread them out a little bit.
Yeah.
I guess he could walk over to it with this bonus action.
Yeah, just walk over there. It's okay.
Yep.
I mean, I definitely think you should have played one below all, but I guess maybe saving one below all to next turn if iHulk lives to just move him to the moon.
Sure.
With 3 hammers.
Yep.
Oh, he's going first. He's going to take Bucky off the table here.
I'd hope so.
Maybe Zemo too.
He might leave Bucky and kill Zemo.
Dude, he's going to play Siege as well.
Oh no.
My gosh.
Going to be a brutal next turn. I actually think you might go after Zemo because Bucky only got 1 power. Because Gamma Burst doesn't give power for damage dealt. Yeah. So you can just leave a stranded Bucky.
No, you go after Bucky because Bucky will got your back you, and he's going to get free damage.
Oh, sure.
No, he's only going to have 2 power. You're right.
Yeah.
All right. Places himself using his own power.
Yep. Maybe. No, I didn't. Probably would have borrowed some from Thanos, honestly. He doesn't need it.
Well, Thanos is only on 2, so he borrowed at least 1 from Thanos.
Oh, yeah. Good call.
In all honesty, I might have scalpeled Thanos. I just admitted that this turn was a lost cause.
I kind of don't. I thought he was going to scalpel and just double tap iHulk. Okay, setting up Soldat for what that's worth.
All right, cool. I'm not going to attack. I'm not going to attack him anyway. I guess you have sacrifice. You can make him attack him.
Yep.
And then you'll have. No, you won't. You won't have the power to play the card. You need to take at least one of the attacks on Buck. Also, I Hulk just open with throwing Red Skull away, leave the hammer on the ground, punch Buck.
Yeah.
Right,
Oh,
pick up
like-
other hammer, punch Bucky, play Siege.
Yeah, it's going to be gnarly.
I mean, there's lots of chances for the Midnight Suns player to bungle this, but
Totally.
man, dude, this is a dominant position.
Yes. I mean, you kind of pointed this out, right? That, like, this is going to show why hammers is a stupid crisis.
Dude, it's such a dumb crisis.
It's so
Why can
snowbally.
You should not be able to pick up more than one hammer on the same character. Like, this could have easily, I think, if, like, played correctly, could have been Bucky with 3 hammers and he just kills anything he looks
I mean,
at.
yeah, like it's a race to who gets more hammers on Bucky or I-Hulk, I think.
Yeah, it's the game.
Oh, so Red Skull killed Blade and got Blade's hammer.
Okay,
That's something.
it's not nothing.
Getting the size 3 into Hulk and get that so he can. Okay. I like what's happening here. Two damage on I-Hulk.
Oh my gosh, and Blade's within 2 of Bucky, so you can,
Ooh, yep.
and he's incinerated, so you can attack the Def 1 with the
He won't be
thing.
incinerated. He's going to flip.
Oh, yeah, right, duh. All
The
right.
score is 1-2. Love
Heck
it.
yeah, we're definitely playing demons. Let's
Yep.
go. Nobody cares. Only the hammers matter.
Yep. The Demon Special. Oh, I was like, who's Incinerate's way up there? Oh, yeah, it was I-Hulk. He did not join him on
Yeah.
his very long journey. But that's fine. They got it.
All right. You lead with I-Hulk here, right? You don't play Siege and then see what happens. You just lead with I-Hulk. Lead with I-Hulk, throw.
Why does I-Hulk only have 2 power? Oh, we haven't got the power phase yet.
Yeah, we haven't.
Why not lead with...
Why does he only have 2 power? He had 0 power. Did he get attacked?
He got bonked with the train.
Oh, okay.
I took 2.
Well,
Why not open with Siege, in your mind?
to remove Soldat.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Oh, maybe his plan is just to open with picking up the hammer, throw the terrain at Bucky, and just bonk Bucky and be like, fine.
I mean, Bucky's got brace.
Yeah.
So,
Bucky's got brace and he's got sack. Yeah, throw Red Skull. My line is correct.
yeah, I like throwing people here. Okay, the Hulk activates, grabs a hammer. Yep. We like that.
He doesn't have enough for Siege, so he's got to do something. I definitely think he should have left the hammer on the ground and thrown it, right? Oh, no, he still has 4 power, right, because of being
Yes.
bonked with the terrain.
Yes.
Right, so, yeah, now throw Red Skull. You can do it. I believe in you.
Okay, sieging first. Just Blade and I-Hulk. Remembering the hammer attacks. You love it when players remember the hammer attacks. Okay, so Blade starting with a punch into Bucky. Makes sense to me.
I think
they're both going to
think
I think Hulk's going to follow
I think
this
it's
up.
wrong to sack this.
Yes. It's like tempting, but yeah, I don't think. Okay, yep, letting it go, as you said. It looks like a good roll for Blade.
It's good. Blade might kill him here. He has access. Oh, he doesn't have bats. Never mind.
6 and a pierce, good.
6
Great.
of the Pierce. So he needs 2 blocks. Dead.
Yeah. Oh, you can't even recount because he has no power. That camera burst is paying out.
Dude, I mean, yeah.
There goes Soldat.
Yeah.
Soldat problem's gone.
All right. Punch Zemo here. Going for Red Skull. I think you go for Zemo here.
Red Skull's got a hammer. If you get
I
all
guess
4
that's-
hammers on the Hulk, it gets real
I guess
funny.
that's true.
He might just get both.
I don't know, I just want to take the material off the board.
No, totally. Is Zemo hurt at all?
He's freshly flipped.
Okay. No, he's
right? Oh, no, he's not.
He's up
I'm
there.
wrong. He's got 2 health on him. You're right. So then Red Skull's correct here.
Okay.
I thought Zemo was flipped for some reason.
3 damage to Red Skull. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Omnidirectional.
100% it's Red
Why
Skull
is this
punching.
throw omnidirectional? I hate it so much.
He's a 7 threat, man.
I don't let his spender be omnidirectional. That's fine. The builder being omnidirectional drives me nuts.
I think it's fine.
There's
think
the
this,
brace. Yep, absolutely braceless.
Yeah.
No question. You need materials, like you just said, right?
Dude,
Come on,
I
need stuff to
actually don't
live.
think you brace this at all. I think this is just. I think you let these 2 characters die and you get Thanos in position to like play the game again.
I think 4
I think
hammers on
both
Hulk
of these
is impossible
characters
to come
are
back from.
dead. He has his throw and 2 attacks left.
1 attack left.
No, that
Oh,
was
that was the
siege.
That was this. Oh,
you
no.
absolutely just let Zemo die there.
Oh, no.
Right, like this is like they're dead through Def Tech.
Good Lord. Sacking onto Zemo. No, yeah, I think you're right. I forgot.
Like maybe with the sack onto Zemo, but he still has the size 4 to throw at him. No, this is no.
Dead Zemo.
Zemo doesn't get to throw him because he dies, but he's
Is
gonna
it
play.
after?
He's gonna play brace and sack and lose 3 characters.
Yep. Yep.
Yikes!
Hey, he could also play Recal and lose 3 characters.
Ooh, maybe he plays Recal here too. Ooh,
Seems unlikely.
because Red Skull could also just. Man, yep.
Brutal.
Absurd.
Brutal. Four into 2 gets him exactly. It's a really bad roll on 10 dice, but hey, got the job done.
It's holding all of the hammers
Do
and
it.
still
Pick it up. Yeah.
pick it up. Leap bump. Leap bump.
Leap bump 1 below.
Hold 1 below.
What? No.
Uh,
Maybe.
I think hold 1 below.
Maybe. I think you're just playing with house money at this point. Like, did he have patch up?
Oh yeah, let's find out.
It looks like he's thinking about a patch up.
He certainly has patch up.
All right.
Yeah,
that's
you
a pile of power on Nick Fury.
You patch up.
What's he doing with all that? He doesn't need all that.
Oh, and he's got eye in his pocket. You absolutely hold 1 below all, dude.
God, what a
Oh
boy.
my God!
What a
Dude,
turn!
I have never seen such a dominant position emerge.
This is so much worse than I thought Hammers would. Like like I know, I agree with you. Hammers gets really stupid. This is one of the most stupid hammerings I've seen.
Dude, I would go away from Thanos.
Yep. This is what you were. Yep.
Okay. I guess maybe he had to go around the thing.
Yeah,
maybe
probably.
there's
It's
more
kind of because
terrain
there's like a
there.
blade blocking some landing spots behind that
Okay.
thing too. Okay. No, he wants
All right.
max distance.
All right.
Remembering the hammer tax.
Yep.
You love to
Yep,
hear it.
yep. Love it.
Boy, that is a Hulk in
That
your
is a-
deployment zone holding
There's a
4 hammers.
distance.
Yeah. Thanos
I think I liked
has
my
some
play
ground
from
to
last
cover.
turn where you scalpel Thanos.
I'm liking it more now.
Yeah, me too. I mean, you probably don't kill Blade there, but
So Daz, a mostly answer question. Turn 1, Thanos abducted the Grunts holding a hammer. And then turn 2, he got activated by Iron Fist. And now we're in turn 3. So Thanos just has only had 1
Did
activation
Thanos
so far in this game.
pass? I
Yeah,
think
why
he
not?
passed.
Why not?
Yeah.
Does he still have heroes?
Yeah.
God.
You can't play it though.
Next turn he can't.
Oh,
Like,
yeah,
he's
next
got
turn he
eye for
can.
this turn, heroes for next turn. This is
Woohoo!
going to be really hard. Oh, they're remembering the bleed damage on Eye Hulk. You love to see that
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, there you go.
Good.
Jiminy crickets.
This is a game, man.
Well, turn 1 and 2 are really interesting.
Hey, the first activation
Actually,
of turn
turn
3
3
was
has
really
been
cool.
incredibly
Yeah.
interesting, to be honest. I don't know how much more of this game is
Yeah,
gonna be,
turn
but
4 might not be as
holy
thrilling.
moly. I mean,
but
you never scoop with Marvel.
nope.
Right? Red Skull leadership is dumb.
Just getting Blade out of there, preserving leadership and just preserving stuff.
He doesn't have sack. He has brace.
Patch up.
He doesn't have. He has heroes, siege, patch up, 1 below all, eye.
So he has his heroes and eye left.
Heroes, I
Because he played CG, played Patch. But yep. So Heroes and I left for the Midnight Suns.
All right.
Yes, Daza, because Red Skull did 4 damage to him. So 2 power at the start, 4 damage, 2 more power. Start on 8, bump, kick, Iron Fist Thanos, turn him off.
Yeah. Maybe Midnight Suns are just well situated into the absurdly strong stuff, and I just didn't realize. Maybe I missed the boat. I should have played my Midnight Suns.
Yeah, I mean, part of the problem is you hate playing iHulk.
I do. I hate playing.
And
iHulk.
I think iHulk, you don't play iHulk every game, but he's a huge part of why Midnight Suns are good, right? Because you have, and I think this is what made Midnight Suns better now, is they have, like iHulk's always been good, but I think they have better options now on the stuff that iHulk isn't good at.
Yeah,
and has made them a much more well-rounded faction.
Their plan used to be just iHulk.
Yeah, it's like either if iHulk's good, Midnight Suns were good. If it wasn't, they weren't. But now they just have a lot more versatility. So I think that was a mind gem on Iron Fist to try to stop
both of those
heroes.
things have to be on iHulk.
I mean, I think there's some amount of value in not letting him heroes for hire.
All right, and then Thanos is going to get shot by Nick Fury, I guess?
Yeah, probably just a walk pop.
It might just be Pop here.
I can't tell if they're within 3 or not.
If it's Pop, summon the grunts.
If you're in 3, totally. Or you can bump.
Yeah, but then you don't have the power to have. No, you do because you get the power phase.
Power phase. But
he's gonna walk. He's just gonna make the play for the points.
Totally, I like it.
Don't summon grunts.
Yes, do not. Don't do it. Don't you do it.
Actually, maybe
nope.
you don't need I.
Dude.
Oh, I into heroes. Let's go. That's what you need I for.
Yeah, there's no reason not to.
I'm the Eye in the Sky Whisperer, guys.
So 5 for Midnight Suns, 0 for Cabal.
This is looking
Hulk escapes. They win. It only needs 4 points.
All right. They do have priority.
Cabal does, yes.
Yeah. Hulk looks like he's taken 5 damage,
yes.
leaving him on 10. That seems like a tall order for any of these characters to do.
Yeah, it is reality. It's Red Skull 3 Thanos. That can do a lot.
It's Dark Reign Zemo, right, is your best bet? Or no, Dark Reign Skull? Yeah, it's Dark Reign Skull.
Yeah, Dark Reign Skull.
With
some decreeings of death.
The issue is that the first attack's going to get heroes.
I'd.
Sorry. Yeah.
Especially if it's the death decree. Actually, he might be able to scalpel far enough that you can't eye. Like if he scalpels himself forward. The Red Skull gun's range 4.
Yeah, but then he can just eye into
heroes.
Sure.
Yeah, that's true.
And take the Death Decree reroll all attack on 1 health.
I don't think there's anything you can do about that.
No, I don't think there is either. I mean, like he could walk scalpel Iron Fist a million miles away and then just do the one big attack.
Okay.
But like I don't love that.
I don't either.
I think you go with Thanos here. You mind gem Iron Fist farther away, and you double punch Thanos, and you double punch Thor or Hulk, and hope for the best, and move either your guys up or their guys back or whatever thing.
Yep.
Is like the best to close the gap. And then
okay. Well, he's chosen Zemo. Red Skull paid for Dark Reign, so Dark Reign's on iHulk.
Right.
Zemo's paying for charge. They're talking about what Eye in the Sky does, so he's not face planting into that, which is good. Still really powerful
That's why
card.
you have to play Dark Reign here with Zemo, even though Zemo has full rerolls. I is going to remove that. And he's steel rushing.
Oh yeah, iHulk's incinerated too. That's also important for the 10 health.
I think he may get him here, but
if anybody could, ran Red Skull through with Dark Reign. Not eyeing the first one.
It's not Death's Decreed.
Right. Yep. Good call.
I mean, I'm just going to sit on it until he...
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
Yeah. He's got to get him with this attack or...
Okay, 7 hits. 7 damage.
7 damage. I Hulk alive. I think that means that he's going to get out.
Yes. I mean, I think if he sees the Eye in the Sky for heroes. But even, does he get far enough away where Thanos doesn't get a shot at him?
He can throw Thanos medium. Thanos medium, and then 2 shorts top, and a jump, and a bump. He's going to be on the moon.
Yeah, I mean, Red Skull might be able to chase with scalpels, and like if Thanos moves Red Skull forward, and then Red Skull puts himself forward.
I guess, maybe Red Skull can scalpel Thanos, and then Thanos can.
Here's the Death Decree, Steel Rush.
Here comes I.
Yep, that's the first half of what we want to see. Where are you going?
Yeah, let's go. I love this play.
This is great. Check. Yep, it's an advance, so he can go through characters. And the hero has been hired.
He's got to pay. Yep, there you go. He's got one more.
Yep. They've been really good on hammer tracks. They've caught it every time. They're confirming that this isn't canceling the attack. It'll still be Death Decreed, but it's going into Fist, who's on 1 health. So he's trying to put him in a place where if he lives on some miracle, he could throw Zemo. Because, like, yeah, you should, but Iron Fist is probably dead here.
It also doesn't matter because he's going to throw him short, and then Zemo's going to walk medium.
Zemo will walk first, right? No, you're right.
It's a Steel Rush, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, the
Zemo walks first before the throw.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dead Fist.
Dead Fist.
I mean, it's a 10-die Zemo attack.
I mean, like, dude, you're over the moon for him to just take this attack at all.
Yes.
I love that. I love the patience to wait for the Death's Decree. Great use of 2 tactics cards.
Mm-hmm. Well, I like seeing, too, that, like, the Cabal player kind of saw, knew that was happening, too.
I actually think the Zemo positioning has to backstop Thanos.
Oh, clever.
I think that's your only out. So now you can throw him medium. Get out of there. How much does he have? 6, 7 power? So 3 for the throw and exactly 4, yeah.
Sounds like he wants to try to kill Red Skull, though.
I mean, I guess you've got good odds to kill him, but then, like, Thanos kills you.
Yeah, that's my concern there. I guess you could throw Thanos, kill Red Skull, and then Thanos gets 1 attack. No, he should get 2 attacks into you.
I mean, I guess if you get Red Skull, you likely kill Zemo, and you should be able to clean up Thanos with what's left.
I mean, yeah, like, even if Midnight Suns don't win this turn, they're in a great place.
I think the real concern for me is going to be how much power is I-Hulk going to have?
Mm-hmm.
And then, is Thanos going to be able to kill him at the top of the next turn? Because if you kill Red Skull, like, Thanos has priority. And if he can kill I-Hulk, you're in all kinds of trouble.
Definitely get spooky.
And he's going to have 4 hammers.
He sure will.
Which means he's very like, yeah, no, you've got to run, dude.
I'm definitely on Team Run.
I'm on Team Run.
Let's see, Midnight Suns players out of cards. No more TTCs, just recal left on the other side. I guess he might, I mean, again, this Cabalist has a lot of chase. Like,
it does have a lot of chase.
Thanos and Skull together can cover a lot of board. So I kind of understand being spooked of that and just being like, I don't believe in my ability to get out of here, especially because he played 1 below last turn. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? Like, it's still short, hop, which is a lot, but
yeah,
I kind of get.
And there's like a desire to use the hammers.
Yeah.
Like, maybe you kill. Can Nick and Blade kill a Thanos?
It's not crazy. It's not likely, but it's not crazy.
Yeah, maybe you fight here. Maybe you do. Because, like,
God, there's actually a world where I could just kill both Thanos and Red Skull.
I don't think that's.
It's a 14-die spender.
I guess that. I mean, sure.
Like, it's a lot of dice.
All right, he's fighting.
All right.
Well, yeah.
What's up,
I
Jacob?
see. You saw the bottom of that? It's way bigger than it seems.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It has
like
spikes that come out of the sides.
That's why we had. Blocks 1, takes 4 on Red Skull. Okay. Maybe we're getting both, man. I believe. He be bumping.
Punch Red Skull.
Have we mentioned that Bump of the Night is a really good leadership?
Yeah, I think we have. Ever so slightly.
I love 11 die builders.
11 die builder.
The
to keep out Red
casual
Skull.
11 die builder.
Well, good news is I doubt that Zemo's going to take any collateral damage here. I highly doubt it. It's unintuitive to me that not bringing bats was the correct call in this game.
Totally,
And it's
but it
100%
absolutely was. Yeah, the 5 cards were enormously impactful.
Good night. Good night, Prince. Although.
There's a lot of symbols on both
There's
sides.
4 blocks out of Red Skull.
So we need 6 successes.
Yeah. 6 on the dot.
All right.
He actually wanted 1 less. Assuming he had the wild. Which
yeah.
it does not look like he did. It looks like these are the Baron dice.
Oh, okay. So they're thinking about recal.
Recal.
And they're trying to figure out how many skulls the iHulk had. Yeah, that's it's so natural to try to like clean up the dice tray. Coming to an agreement
He's just
on
going
like
to pull half the dice that he picked up.
yeah, of the misses, assume
All right.
half were skulls, go from there. That seems
That
a
makes
perfectly
it
reasonable solution.
significantly better. That's still so 6. This is still 10 dice and 5 into 5 dice.
Yeah, it's still spooky. 4 successes into 2 blocks on that one.
All right, grab. All right, do you punch Thanos here or do you take Zemo off the table?
I'm spending Thanos. Just go big, man. You're like, what are we here for?
Yeah,
Because even if this doesn't, it helps set up Blade and Fury
Yeah,
to finish
if you can
Thanos.
if you can get him low.
It is 14 dice.
Yeah, it's
That's a
14
lot of
dice.
fun. That's a lot of cool dice.
I don't know where you're going to get these dice from. You can roll them out outside of the tray. It's fine.
Oof. 9 successes into 1 block, 7
So it
damage.
takes 7, no power.
It's a dead Thanos, isn't it?
He's just dead.
Well, dazed, but that's game.
That's too much damage. I hook. So the reason I'm not in love with that is that he's going to wake up and be very low on health.
What do you mean wake up? The game's over.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, the game's just over. Yeah, my bad. You're right, because he got Thanos. So yeah.
Good
you're right.
night.
You're right. You're 100% right.
Yeah,
That,
that's. I mean, yes, it's risky if you fail because then Thanos is going to kill iHulk basically guaranteed.
But
have
like,
a bunch of hammers.
But like, if you come close, Blade can probably clean him up.
You might be able to like Cosmic Portal and mine Blade away
Yeah.
because you're probably 1-tap iHulk. You still, you know what I mean? Like he's got 2 health, so you can have 1 action to run away, mind space, move people. But doesn't matter. You got
All right,
there.
So that's game. Man, what a absolute astounding. I think I would have saved the recal to try to save
Thanos. It's definitely more likely too, for sure.
Man, my God, Hammers is just the dumbest mission. I can't believe people complain about Researcher.
Because it's more okay. No, we're
not
not doing.
worse,
No,
dude.
no.
It's not
Save it for the
worse.
podcast. Save it for the podcast. Researcher's absolutely, but Hammers is dumb, right? Like I agree
Hammers
with you.
is super
Hammers
dumb.
is.
Definitely the dumbest scenario remaining.
Yes. I kind of think
I
Spider
also
Portals
think-
is also dumb. You complain about Extremis. I don't know. Whatever.
It
Hammers
has-
is real dumb.
It has the opposite problem of Researcher, where there was like Researcher was really split. People really liked it, or people really hated it.
Yes.
Hammers, it seems like everybody really loves except for me, and I play it because my faction abuses it really badly, so I like have to play it.
Yeah. You're a monster.
yeah.
Yes.
All right. I guess so. We're kind of at the end of this game. We got to make a call.
Yes.
Are we telling the stream to continue hanging out, or I noticed that not a single member.
No members.
picked
No
up.
super chats.
Right. So they must not want us to stream another thing. I'm definitely not hamming it up here.
No, you would never.
I would never. I would
You would
never
never.
extort chat for $3 dues. right.
Well, we can vamp here for a little
we
bit.
can
Let the
vamp
people
to see
think
while
about
they
them.
while they enter their
Dig their credit cards out of their
information.
wallets.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep. Uh-huh.
So I'm kind of shocked at how well positioned Midnight Suns is in the current meta. 'Cause we've seen it beat. We haven't seen it beat Asgard, but we saw it beat a Thor 2.
Yes.
Right, like pretty resoundingly.
Totally.
And then, and I think like so obviously like that chain of events didn't kill Thor, but I think like it was not ridiculous. Like one of the siege attacks didn't go into Thor.
Hey, super chat.
Hey, sellouts, let's go.
All
right, fine, we'll do one more. Wouldn't it be great if we were like,
you're gonna give up? Come on, we can hold on for a couple more dollars.
I think it'd be great to be like, all right, bye.
You're such a cheap date.
I am such a cheap date, man. I don't know. I'm having a good time.
Has every left side player won?
No.
Avengers was on the left side.
And they
They lost. That was the Thor 2 we were just talking about.
Too. I was like, round 1 Avengers 1 on the
Hey,
left side.
thanks, Daza.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Okay, yeah, we'll do another one.
All right, one more round. Fine. All right. Thanks, guys. We do really appreciate your support. I know we're like joking around here. But yeah. So I'm actually just kind of shocked at how well Midnight Suns has been. Into the meta.
So like they beat a Thor 2. I think beating a Avengers Thor 2 is a very different game than beating an Asgard Thor 2.
It
right?
is.
Like,
but I think having seen it now,
I
think that Siege can go through.
So yeah, before today, I thought that matchup was very bad for Midnight Suns, and now I think like, you know what? Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm upgrading that to a maybe.
And I think especially if they don't get them trapped at 15.
Yes, that's like half the battle.
Yeah, like.
And Midnight Suns aren't really playing their own 15s, right?
Correct. Like if Midnight Suns just loses the thing.
Holy shit!
$10 from
Thank you, Jacob.
Haven't played in 9 months. Want to play some Apocalypse. Am I setting myself up to fail? I got them all painted up except Archangel. I actually don't think so. I think we were just kind of wrong about Apocalypse.
Yes.
Apocalypse is really spooky for Shield, personally,
Mm-hmm.
because Apocalypse can do this thing every game where Apocalypse like can walk, famine, teleport, and punch someone that is standing on a secure.
Yes.
And like, it doesn't matter where you put your model.
Yep.
He can punch them. And if they have a def 3, he can attack that def 3.
Yes.
And if they're 5 health, he's 1 in 4 to kill him.
He's very good at assassinating 3 threats. I've been talking lots of vodka about Apocalypse, who's got me hyped to play Apocalypse.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of. I think he's very good. And I think he's actually like. I think people overstate how complicated he is. There's definitely a learning curve, right? Like figuring out the tokens. There's definitely an adjustment there. But you play a couple games and you'll get there, right? Like don't psych yourself out if you're excited for him.
He's like those Street Fighter characters like Gen, who are very mechanically complicated, but like their game plan is like dive in and punch you.
Yeah.
Right? Like their game plan's not super complicated, but
no, it's
their
like
execution can be.
You learn Pestilence is like the only complicated part.
Yes.
Right? Like learning how to do Pestilence and like how deep you go to get Pestilence bombs and when is complicated. It's unique, right? There's not anything else like that in Marvel. But like play a couple games, you'll figure it out. And yeah, I agree with Vodka. He said this earlier in chat. Though, like Apocalypse feels very well positioned into everything that isn't Thor. I think he has a bad Asgard matchup, which is why you don't see him as much.
Yeah. Bad
like
Asgard,
top tables.
bad Midnight Suns, which are like two of the most.
He's okay in the Midnight Suns.
iHulk is very strong in APOC, but you're right. Everybody does like bleed. I think when Elsa comes out, and you don't have to play like a million characters that all do auto bleeds.
Sure. Yes.
Like that'll be a lot better, and like she can turn off his healing.
That's true.
And like she can like counter strike with the condition thing. Like when you put conditions on her, she counter strikes you. I think part of the key for me is that like he's really good on pay to flips. It's like super unintuitive.
Yeah, you want to be playing pay to flips with him. I think that's a huge strength of him. It makes the poison from Pestilence way more relevant than you would think. Mm-hmm. Right? Like you could like, right, poison, root, and slow. All the Pestilence conditions are really good in pay to flips.
Yes.
So I think Apollos is cool. I think if you're excited, you shouldn't hold yourself back from trying them out.
Also, like, we talk about, like, we often use the edge cases of the game to extend things and to make.
You just got $5 for talking about Gen. Hell yeah.
Whatever, fine.
Dude, that's great. I love Street Fighter 4.
Me too. I mean, Second Wind 5's logo was ripped off of Street Fighter 5.
That's right.
You should have known I was a fan.
Blatant.
But, like, what was I talking about? F me.
Petaflips, Pestilence.
Yeah, I don't know. But, like, yeah, so he's really strong on Petaflips. I love doing Heliosing people.
So a sneaky thing about Apocalypse is how good War is on his spender on a model that has like 2 conditions.
Yes.
It's close to like a 21 or 22 dice Helios laser that he can just rip it.
Yeah, because you're going to hit those faces and you're going to have the blanks. Because, like, normally, like, that ability is like ceiling capped by your dice pool.
Yeah, you're talking about War, the Warrior of Legend buff. Totally.
Yeah.
Yep.
And, like, it's not on Apocalypse. And he just, like...
When you're rolling 12 dice. Yep.
Yeah. And part of the key of playing against Apocalypse is, like, making him famine every turn. Which is, you know, like, easier said than done.
Totally. Yes. Like, I've talked about it. So it's just like, there's a lot of times where it's unintuitive, but Apocalypse is better off walking. Because it goes so much further than Famine. Like, Famine double tap's obviously really good, but walk and a War punch is actually pretty close to 2 punches. And can get you better board positioning. Yes. Right? So, like, there's a couple unintuitive parts about him. But, yeah, using War as often as possible is real. It's so mathematically stupid with big dice pools, and we've never seen that before. Yeah. Everybody else with that effect has small dice pools.
Yeah, and, like, the other thing is, like, I would just go to mcpdice.com and, like, play around with, like, a bunch of, like, different lines you can take with Apocalypse, whether, like, walk spender or not is better. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, you
go
keep
get the player
I'm going to get the mics.
Here, I got this one. Thank you. Our players are very nicely returning these mics so they don't walk off with them. I don't know how to get the little fuzzy guy out. Could I just pull? I don't want to break it. I'm just going to put that there and let Vince sort it out. So I don't know. We are going to stream one more game. Couldn't tell you when that's going to be. I don't know what schedule the GT's on. We're going to try to figure that out here. I'll stay and talk to people so you guys know. Can you also find out if we're doing a GT game when that would be so I can tell people? So we'll get you that info so you know when your bonus game is, since you're all wonderful, wonderful viewers, and we're having way too much fun doing this. I mean, listen, Bert, I would love to wax all of you with my DJ. Street Fighter 6 is sick. No idea what the odds of that actually happening are. Slightly more likely, because this portable monitor we bought for the stream would be great to play Street Fighter on. So the portable setup got more portable. Yeah, Jacob, we usually have people there. He's asking about our local in Sacramento. Tuesdays, there's usually people there by like 4 or 5, and we're there till close. So basically, and if you want to get games earlier than that, if you hit the group chat up, people will definitely show up early. But by default, between 4 or 5 all the way till close, there will be people there to play. Yeah, Jason, so Apocalypse's durability is weird. He's really good against small attacks, and he's really good with people who have attacks that have conditions on them, like the bleeds, right? Because, like, wild bleed on basically everyone is not optional. They have to bleed you, which just heals you a second one. So models like Bucky have a really hard time getting damage to stick. Blade, with his builder, has a really hard time getting damage to actually stick. So he's pretty tanky into stuff like that, but he's not great into throws. Throws are real bad for him. And also just, like, big dice pools, right? Because, like, he won't heal. Sorry, what?
10 to 15 minutes.
Oh, okay. The next round will be in 10 to 15 minutes. So we're going to...
I'm going to hit the bathroom.
Yeah. I'm going to chill here. So, yeah, 10 to 15 minutes for the next round. So we'll probably just stay live on mics here for a bit. Vince is going to the bathroom. Probably get some water. Oh, can I charge this mic for him? Be a good pal? I can. All right. Okay, so Apocalypse also does have to worry about big dice pools and throws. So, like, there's a class of characters that are really good at killing the Apocalypse, and there's a class that aren't, right? And so you have to try to find those matchups. You want to use his mobility early in the game to get him the matchups you want. You also do want to, where you can, keep him away for terrain or throw terrain yourself, right? But there's a figuring out how aggressive Apocalypse can be is definitely part of his learning curve. Where are we at with questions? Win Marvel. I am fucking terrible at tag fighters, so I will not play you in Marvel. I am sorry. I don't know if any of us do play Marvel. I love watching Marvel, but my brain doesn't work with tag fighters. What do we got? Yes, Vince is local now. He's there every Tuesday. He's there at all the events. He goes to events in Vacaville. So, yes, you can totally get all the Vince games you want if you show up on a Tuesday. Oh, thank you. Really appreciate you guys. It was a great game. Yeah. It was a very exciting one for sure. No, it definitely was, yeah. I mean, just with the nature of hammers, right, that, like, if you start, you can snowball, right? And so if you start collecting them all in one place, it can really get out of hand quickly, so.
Totally. All right, thanks again.
Yeah, of course. Stream Street Fighter during the breaks between MCP games. So, boy, you guys can't give me these bad ideas, man. You can't do this to me. That's so tempting. Dude, I don't know how well it runs on this laptop. It is not a new laptop. It is a bit old, and this hotel internet has not been great, so I kind of don't want to mess with the setup. But you got me. I'm thinking about it, which is dangerous, so I'm going to pretend I didn't see it. I guess I can start resetting this layout a little bit. Probably don't have time to get a new board, so we're going to leave it. But get this out of here. Food grumbling. I mean, people. I don't know. People want all sorts of stuff to be nerfed and buffed. I don't think either one needs a nerf. We actually had a big debate with this at lunch today with everyone on the podcast that I'll recap for you here. Bonus content. I seem to be the least negative about Shang-Chi being a problem. Let's see. I think Bots said that Shang-Chi's like the second best model in the game right now. Vince was like he's the third best model. I don't really think Shang's like in the top 5, top 10. But he does have weaknesses, right? He's really bad at getting stuff thrown at him. He's really bad about auto damage, can really mess with him, right? And then obviously range 4 guns. He doesn't have a lot of health, so anything that can get around his count blanks can really put him down quickly. And also, like, his attrition is only okay, right? He can certainly roll hot and get some damage doing, but a lot of times he's only rolling 6s. And then he's pushing people away and doing a bunch of scenario stuff. He's a very good scenario player, but his actual attrition is only okay, I think. Which I think helps keep him in check, right? So I think he's okay, but I think he's like as powerful as a model can be while still being what I would consider okay, right? He is definitely pushing the limit and playing with fire a bit there. But I think he's fine. Namor, I think, is totally fine. Namor definitely has very high highs, right? He's very, very mobile. All of his abilities are good. But, like, I think one of the things that gets lost in conversations about Namor is a lot of people treat his builder as, like, it's always going to stagger, right? Because it's like, oh, it's a 6 dice, a reroll, he can't prevent damage, right? He's just going to stagger. On a normal model, he's like 80%. Which means 1 in 5 games, his first attack, he'll miss the stagger. And if he had to charge to do that, he probably has to back up to not just die, right? If he fails to stagger the person he's fighting and they can double tap him, he's not that tanky that he can usually survive that engagement, which means he needs to back up. And if he backs up and is on 0 power, his next turn is terrible, unless he has the time gem, right? Which is part of why we love Cox McKenzie in this house. So, like, 1 in 5 games, Namor just has often a disaster of the first couple turns, where, like, turn 1 he picks something up, doesn't do much. Turn 2 he charges, maybe gets a stagger. If he fails, he has to back up. Turn 3 he's not doing much. So now we're at turn 4 before he starts becoming impressive. And I think that aspect to him isn't talked about as much, and I think it's really a big part of what keeps him in check. He's still very good, still definitely top 10 models in the game. I love Namor, but I feel much more strong if we're talking about like who needs adjustments. I think Namor's fine. I think you can leave him alone totally. Shang, I think, is a more interesting conversation about if we need to do anything to Shang-Chi. Also, I appreciate all the questions in chat, giving me something to talk about. Let's look at the GT bracket together and see who our victims might be. Okay, so there are currently 5 undefeateds in the GT. Is there a round over? Oh, it's super. Okay, so there are 5 undefeateds, so we'll probably get some of those. We could get a DeLuca with his Cabal Asgard Dark Dimension list. I love seeing that one. Ooh, an Apocalypse. Man, give us the Apocalypse. We can all just spend a long time on Apocalypse. I'd love to have that on stream. We could have a Web Warrior. We could have a Shield. Or we could have an Asgard. Those are undefeateds. I'm stoked about any one of those, quite honestly. I think APOC would be my choice if I got to pick. Obviously, casting Shield with Vince would be a blast, so they could give us that one, too. If we got APOC versus Shield, I think we'd have a great time. But then there could be the pair down, right? There's 5 undefeated, so there will be a pair down. I'm not going to go through all the 3-in-1s, but... Oh, yeah. Team tournament's always a great time. I might play on Sunday. We'll see how temperamental the computer is. I am Mr. Computer for this event.
I mean, depends on where Pat's at.
Totally, yeah.
Like, if Pat's not in it, you can go play.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm also having a lot of fun over here.
Yeah. Absolutely. Welcome to Alfredo's After Dark, where we only drink soda.
Oh, the stream chat almost convinced me to play Street Fighter on the stream as in between rounds.
No, thank you. I don't want to solve whatever problems that's going to cause.
Yeah, that's why I didn't do it, but it was super tempting. We were also talking about...
You should just play Selfie Balatro, just like...
Ooh, there we go. You can see how much I don't like Balatro. It's fine. I have nothing against Balatro. It's just not for me.
Hello, Patrick.
What's up, Pat? Yeah, we're live. We're going to do a GT game. That's going to be in like 10 or 15 minutes, so we're just vamping and hanging out with chat.
Do you want to hang out with Chad?
You can hang out with Chad.
Okay.
Hello, Pat. I mean, you can just grab one of these.
Yeah, how would we pipe that in?
So we're also talking about, we're looking at the GT bracket to see who our victims might be. I think all of these undefeateds could be exciting. So there's DeLuca's.
Yeah, absolutely wild child roster. Yeah.
Yep, love seeing that. We spent a lot of time talking about Apocalypse while you were gone as well.
I guess we could try to get the
So I would love to have an
Apocalypse.
Apocalypse. Web Warriors, always good. Right?
Sure.
Shield, we love casting Shield. I want APOC versus Shield. If I could go in there and set matchups, I would love.
I think that matchup is kind of bad for Shield. It's weird because I think Shield is more powerful than APOC.
Yes.
But like the matchup is specifically like really rough for Shield because of like everybody does bleed by accident. It's hard to paper cut a faction that constantly heals.
So Colin, the VOD should be auto archived by YouTube. Like you should be able to scroll back right now if you want to go watch old stuff. But yeah, you should be able to come back to his YouTube channel, see anything you missed.
Absolutely. And like I may cut this up later and then try to actually put ads on it because right now we are making this ad-free for you guys.
Right, yes.
Because
we didn't want it to interrupt. Like, we don't have any control of when the ads would run, and we didn't want to be like, here's the 14 dice punch. You don't get to see what happens.
Well, and it's because my understanding of the way that YouTube does it live is it's on your end. They decide for your account.
Yes, it's different per person. Yeah. So no ads. We're only getting super chats and members. But yeah, maybe we'll have these as individual videos, make it a bit easier to navigate.
Yeah, because I think still to this day, the weekend that the channel made the most money was the weekend we streamed it.
Guild Ball way back in the day?
Yeah, at SteamCon.
Yeah, probably.
Back in the day, because I left ads on, and they were just like, we'll play them when we want to.
It's better buy YouTube Premium.
You guys, Justin and Jacob, so Webs versus Apocalypse.
Okay,
yeah!
That sounds great.
The chat really wanted Apocalypse, so thank you. You guys are getting Apocalypse.
Versus Webs.
It'll be Web Warriors versus Apocalypto. Very exciting. Oh, do not have time to get a new board, so we'll just play on the train. But this train's been pretty good.
It's been okay. I think.
Can you put a poll in chat?
No.
Yeah, yes.
We can have a verbal poll.
Sure. Do I play with my purple and pink dice or the streamer dice?
So Jacob wants to know. So Jacob Prelinger, Pineapple Probabilities, made all the stream dice.
It's Jacob's web. Jacob's 4-0.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's Prelinger, buddy. So he made the giant stream dice that we all love. He's made a bunch of his own dice. He wants to know from chat if you want the big stream dice or his new purple and pink dice. So let us know if you have an opinion on that one.
Let me see if I can actually create a poll that sits
Oh,
in
sure.
chat.
I definitely can't in OBS. Maybe you can over there.
Yeah, I'm sure it's like a Streamlabs only thing. Also, like, YouTube just really is not, like, digging me doing anything from my phone. Right?
It's a little confused.
All right, here we go. Please have the volume off. Thank God. Thank God.
And if you super chat, your vote counts 5 times as much.
Hell, heck yeah, let's go. It doesn't look like I know how to do that.
Okay.
I can super sticker myself, though. Doesn't look like I can do it from. It doesn't look like I can do it from my phone.
Okay.
I can definitely. I could just put one in the community tab, but.
Oh, yeah, it's not. Nobody's gonna see that. I don't. We're learning a lot about YouTube live streaming today.
Yeah, absolutely we are. I don't, like, I've done this one other time, and it was half a decade ago.
Well, also a week ago in the test stream.
Yeah. That counts as part of this time.
Ah, okay. Probably, yeah.
Let me mic you up first.
God, you're a monster.
I'm an animal. Close that so that it charges.
Did they not? Oh, I don't know how to detach the fuzzy bit. Oh, is it a twist?
Yeah.
Okay. I tried the pull. Making sure our mics are charging, boys.
Heck yeah.
Dude, they had one of the Plat Chat co-streams that we all watch and you hate because every time we try to involve you in hobbies, you just don't. It was Valorant.
Yeah, no, I know what Plat Chat is.
They had
every time you try to involve me in hobbies, I just don't. What are we doing right now?
No, I mean outside of Marvel, right? You're like, hey, play Valorant with us. You're like, this isn't really for me. It's like, okay, fine, we'll go play a MOBA. You want to play a MOBA? You love MOBAs, Mr. MOBA. So we played Deadlock. You played 3 games of Deadlock, and you're like, nope, never again. Fuck you guys.
I played way more than 3 games of Deadlock, for the record. But I still play Valorant with you guys sometimes.
No, yeah, you do. I'm just giving you shit.
A lot of the problem is that Zeray gets home right around the time that you guys want to log into Valorant.
Yep.
And, like, that is, like, a no-go.
No,
like,
totally.
She hasn't seen me all day.
Yeah.
She wants to hang out.
Yep.
And to be honest, I kind of would rather hang out with her than play Valorant.
You'd rather hang out with your wife than play video games with us?
Yeah, kind of. Yeah,
wild.
A little bit.
Yo,
Colin, thank you. Muse rules.
Oh, yeah. Muse on Minis. We will plug the hell out of your podcast.
I saw Josh at the
Josh is here.
Yeah, I hung out with him at the Judgment room.
Yes, he's a Judgment player.
Yeah, absolutely. They told me in February they're going to put my favorite little goblin back in the game, and I'll look at it again.
Which one? Is that the one that you were talking about yesterday?
Yeah, the one on the like mole rat or that's got a little got a little crossbow.
Sick.
Whatever. As long as he's still causing trouble, that's all that matters. I just want to play Greenskins. I don't know anything about that game other than I want to play Greenskins, and I want to be an obnoxious little goblin, shoot my bow, or a big orc and smash stuff.
Setting up this stuff, huh? We know the names.
Heck yeah.
So it's what?
So if you don't splash, how does APOC deal with kaijus or hard to displace models? So he's pretty good at actually killing kaijus once you stack them with conditions.
Yes.
Like putting 3 conditions on a kaiju and then doing a Warrior of Legend spender into them. Like it does, I don't want to say a Helios amount of damage, but like a Helios amount of damage.
It's a lot.
It can be like pretty easily equivalent to 20 plus dice.
Oh, this is Binks. I know Binks.
But other than that, I think there's a lot of like, I don't know, dealing with kaijus. Cassandra Nova's pretty good.
Cassandra Nova's very good there.
Like, Cassandra Nova can, like walk the kaiju away at speed. She is immune to throws if she has 2 power.
Yep.
So, like, can kind of do the thing that, like, a bunch of people have talked about as, like, a way to deal with Thor is, like, to put, like, Kingpin in between your models and, like, he's immune to collisions. She can kind of do that for him.
Yep, totally helps. You can also help backstop because like Apocalypse is a big boy. So like
Yeah.
if they have a Hulk or something that can push Apocalypse into your other stuff, it can get really scary. So you can backstop with Cassandra. The other thing too that Vodka convinced me on recently is you should play fallback instead of sacrifice because it helps with a lot of those.
Just to get you, just to like take the one punch and then be out of there.
Yes.
Okay.
Especially because a lot of Apocalypse teams tend to end up spread out as well. Right?
And,
Because
like,
you're playing a lot of pay to flips and stuff.
And being able to deny damage over just moving it around
Yes.
is like meaningful for a guy that has way more damage than he needs. Like,
Often, yes.
okay.
So I think
All right,
fallback
all right.
helps there. I haven't tested it yet, but
I think those are
verbally
all
convinced
ideas
me.
worth exploring. And that's the beauty here. You don't have to, in Marvel, the community is small enough that you don't have to wait for somebody else to go dig the gold out of the earth. And then you can just like buy a refined version of it that everyone will say is somebody else's list. You can just go do the science on your own.
Oh, we were talking about this too, right? Because like Marvel Science takes a lot of games.
It does. It
right?
does take
Because
a lot
of so
of
swingy
games.
the dice are, you can bring the perfect counter in models, and then your opponent rolls 10 crits and you lose. And so like you have to learn to like not let those games get into your understanding of what's going on, and it just takes a lot. Right, and there's so many factions, there's so many models, the game is hard to test. There's so much gold to be panned for, right? So, and especially something weird and different as Apocalypse. So, like, yeah, Kaiju's are his worst matchup, but I don't think it's not like an auto loss or anything. You know, he's got tools. He has interesting options there. I mean, you can put a Colossus in there, right? Like, Colossus is really good at being tanky. He can get himself stuck in there.
Yeah. I mean,
It's interesting.
like you have, yeah, I think that's what I like is that even though his tools are not like great, they're wide and varied, and he has a tool for.
Yes.
the
I also
vast
really like
majority.
OG Sabretooth. I know you hate OG Sabretooth, but if you're talking about killing big stuff, man,
This sounds like a Canadian idea.
it is a very Canadian idea. You are correct. Oh, when you go to mic up players,
Yeah, I'm gonna reset the board.
yeah, put the turn back. Cool.
All right.
I think I'm going to run to the bathroom
Yeah,
real
you go
quick.
ahead. I will vamp. All right. What's up? You sure? All right, guys, play quick. Somebody's holding water.
No, this is a taco.
Oh, nice. Now that he's got his taco, he doesn't want for anything. Sabretooth is the GOAT. I think you're confused on what the GOAT stands for. He is the greatest of all time at nothing.
He's really good at making you mad.
And even if what you say is true, even if he's good, right? It's like saying that Scottie Pippen is the greatest of all time. You'd be like, you're so close. like, you know that that's not true. Like, no matter where you fall on the greatest basketball player of all time,
It ain't Pippen.
yeah, it's not Pippen. Like, not that Pippen wasn't an incredible basketball player.
Totally. But he ain't the GOAT. Ooh, hey, what's up, Jordan? Thank you. Got a big APOC fan here. I must admit, I mean, I'm happy with both of these winning. You know what I mean? There's no bad choice here, but. Oh, yeah. There's your purple and pink dice for people voting on which dice Fellinger should use. You can
Ooh.
see your choices now.
Ooh. All right, I'm going to go mic up players.
Okay.
What did Chad say?
I think they want the bigger black and white, like the high contrast dice.
Big dice. He wants the white, black. All right.
Yep. Yeah, Vince is going to mic up some players. Probably hang out with them and explain the rules, get rosters, all that good stuff. That is an abomination in webs, yes. This is exciting new tech. Who knows who invented stuff, but Johnny Pastrami has been playing a lot of abomination in webs and doing really well with it. I think it's super interesting. I'm not sure if it's better than Ulik. But I like Ulik more than most people, so that's not meant to be a knock against Abomination at all. I just really like Ulik. But he's very similar to that, and he gives you a reasonably mobile, obviously Ulik is more, but like just talking Abomination, he's a reasonably mobile, high damage, tanky piece. Like he gives you a beefy model you can put up there pretty aggressively and not have to worry about. I also think his Poison Cloud mechanic is super interesting. I think poisoning models against Web Warriors is when you're playing Web Warriors, like posing your opponents can really mess with their power generation. Like if their attacks are blanking and they're poisoned, it can get real bad. And then I also think, I don't know if Frelinger has it in his roster, but his tactics card, where everybody poison gets pushed medium, is insane. AoE medium pushes is such a huge distance. That can be like more than a stagger on certain characters. And I think that's also really good in the web stuff. So I don't know if we'll see A-Bump, but it would be hype. Vodka points out, yes, so Abomination is also very good at throwing terrain. He pretty much always has the power to do it. The numbers are all very good. And that's kind of his biggest advantage over Ulik, is the better terrain throw. But it's great. Yeah, if you haven't tried it and you're a Web Warriors player, definitely try it. Am I convinced he's like locked in the 10? No. But it's cool, and it's something very different than what they're capable of doing normally, which I think is like the coolest kind of splash. It opens up new lines and new interesting angles. I do think A-Bomb is interesting in Storm. I don't love gainers in Storm. I like builders, because then if you spike, you can have, like the Storm Hop becomes more free, whereas like A-Bomb is always going to have to think about his power economy to use the Storm Hop. Probably still good, right? Like I'm interested to try it. I haven't bought him yet. I also think Wrecking Crew looks really interesting for X-Men, so I'm definitely going to be getting this stuff. But that is just my one big worry about APOC and Storm, is the gainer stuff makes me nervous. Yeah, Death Toad is great. I mean, Death Badger is great. Death is just good. So, like, one of the quote-unquote secrets of APOC in my mind is that you have to have a famine, because Apocalypse needs that teleport, especially early. But War and Pestilence are both better. Like, War is super important to have all the stuff we talked about, like killing kaijus and killing build targets. You really need War. And then Pestilence is just like a really unique axis that you can approach the game on, right? Like the condition control is really good, especially on the pay to flip stuff. So then it's just like, and I love Death, but then it seems like the Horseman, but you just want to play all the Horsemen. I have yet to be convinced that APOC should splash anything. Again, this game is hard to test. Don't take my word as gospel. I only know what I know. I'm not an APOC expert, but I'm just so high on all 4 Horseman powers that I've yet to see a splash exciting enough for me to not want to just take Horseman instead. I should turn these player mics up so I can hear what's happening.
APOC wins priority.
Okay, APOC wins prio. Exciting. The other thing I like about Wrecking Crew in X-Men is if you have the Nightcrawler in there, you get to, like, it's so easy to stun a bunch of people. And then the Wrecking Crew's 6-die attack, it gets way more exciting if you have a bunch of already stunned stuff. And I think that's an interesting angle that's not, nobody else puts out guaranteed stun like Nightcrawler. And I think that's part of the secret sauce in X-Men Wrecking Crew with 0 test games. I have not done it at all, so it could be bad. But in my head, it seems good. APOC takes his secures. No one is surprised. No one wants Web Warriors to have their secures. Oh, yeah, I guess I haven't really looked at the APOC roster. I mean, I do think more 2s is interesting, especially if you don't like Badger, which I totally get not liking Badger. I also do not love Badger. Yeah, he's got a lot of... Okay, so APOC, Colossus, Beast, Magic, Blob, Deadpool, Toad, Bullseye, Wolverine, Iceman. Cubes and Spider Portals. So we are paying to flips, which Webs hates. Let's update the overlay here. And Cubes. Cubes. So yeah, this APOC can go way wider than a lot of APOCs I've seen. He's got like 2 4s and then a whole bunch of 3s and his 2 2s. 17 threat. Yep, makes sense. I do think APOC has more trouble the lower threat you go. It's not like a linear scale, but I think higher numbers tend to be better for APOC, just to give him a lot more flexibility in which horsemen he brings and how and what. So in this case, I totally think 17 is better. Yeah, okay. A whole bunch of good comments here. I agree with all of you. Yeah, so I do think Vodka has a good point that taking Webb's extracts means you're going to have a very fast-scoring game, which is spooky. It's not a disaster, but it's spooky. So we'll see if Binks Justin here is prepared to deal with that. Jacob, I do think he's good into webs. He doesn't like slam dunk webs, but I think he's quite good into webs and can totally play well. I think Pestilence is really good into webs. Being able to slow or root or poison, all of those conditions are very good on web warriors. So this is a matchup where like a good use of Pestilence can pay out really well. Doubly so on pay to flips, right? If you can go over, slow a web warrior, flip a point, go leave them, and they have to try to like rotate around, flipping stuff while poisoned, while slowed. They just really do not do the crazy shit. Yeah, High Council gets it. Wrecking Crew getting easy staggers out there. Hey, very cool. So now we wait for the APOC player to figure out who gets to be what horseman. It's a very complicated match. If you haven't played a lot of Apocalypse, this can take a bit. Pro tip, get colored stickers for each of the horseman roles and then put them on the card. Like put them on your sleeves on your cards, right? So like I have red for war, and everybody can be war gets a red sticker. And then yellow for pestilence. Everybody can pestilence gets a yellow sticker. It makes it so much easier to make sure your squad is correct and you're getting the horseman you want. So just get some little tiny colored stickers, assign them roles in your head, save yourself a lot of time and effort. So I kind of don't expect Web Warriors to do anything too wet and wild here. I kind of just start to take a lot of threes and maybe a 2 if they got one. I don't remember if Frelinger has a 2 over there. He's had a Toad before. I think he just wants a lot of bodies here, right? So hold stuff to flip stuff and just put as many people on the board as possible. I expect to be the Web Warriors' goal. So I don't think we're going to see any cool A-bomb stuff here or anything like that. On the APOC side, I have no idea what we're going to see. I do not know APOC good enough to be able to feel comfortable speculating on what might be coming out. Probably Apocalypse. I expect there to be an Apocalypse. Apocalypse, Iceman, Beast, Magic, Toad. I mean, I like all those choices. Iceman's really good on Bees. Like slowing people that come over to your point and then leaving them in the dust makes it really hard to rotate and keep up with him. Beast is just Beast. Beast is incredible. Everybody loves Beast. If you don't love Beast, you're wrong. Beast is great. Toad is obviously really good. Magic's the only one I'm a little borderline on. The Mystic is really good, but you can still fail to kill a web board. Like her job is to kill stuff, right? She doesn't really have displacement. She doesn't really have utility. You need her to kill stuff, and she can still totally fail, right? Like her dice are good, but still her odds of even putting in like a Miles, not as good as I would like. But I don't know if there's a better, like you're not playing Blob here. It's too spread out. I guess Deadpool isn't any better. Okay, Vodka called it. 5 points to Canada. It is exactly the squad you expected. That's true. War Magic does help her out a lot. So I like that. I do think the healing factor for Deadpool is super relevant on cubes. I really like having a healing factor character when I play cubes. And I really hate playing cubes when I don't. But Deadpool is not good at killing web warriors, right? Like all of his attacks are real bad when it comes time to kill web warriors, and that's spooky to me. Oh, I was wrong. That's an abomination. So you have the 4 web warriors 3s. Miles, Black Cat, Gwen, Spectacular. 4 of the best 3 threats in the game. They're all affiliated. You always playing those 4 is incredible. And he's closing out with Abomination, which is very exciting. Oh, yeah. So the Apocalypse for people who like pre-ordered or got the first wave of Apocalypses, definitely ask at Great Escape if you show up on Tuesday. We got a huge stack. I don't know if we sold them all or not. We might have. But I know our store got quite a few. Brian, So you are probably seeing the Carl Khan brace. Carl loves making his own alt-art cards. He gives them to all of his opponents. He gets one. And if you come to Carl Khan, you get a bunch. They're in the prize book, Carl Khan. So I'm pretty sure Frelinger has one of those. So I think that's the brace you saw, is the Carl Khan brace. Come to Carl Khan, September 5th and 6th. CarlKhan.net has all the details. Tickets are on sale now. We're half sold out. So Vince is taking notes, going to get us some Dactus cards. Can you get water? Yeah, Iceman's great into webs. I think Iceman is currently underrated. I like him a lot in X-Men. I like him a lot here in Apocalypse. I think the guaranteed slow is like a new concept to wrap your head around, but it's so good, especially on any D shape.
All right, I have the information.
I love information.
I have acquired the information. All right. Jacob is playing Miles, Black Cat, Abomination, Spectacular Spider-Man, and Ghost Spider. His tactics cards are All Webbed Up, Brace for Impact, Fallback, Cat and the Spider, and Spider Tracker. On Apocalypse's side, we have Apocalypse, Magic, Beast, Toad, Iceman, with Brace, Sacrifice, Recalibration Matrix, the first one, and Immortal Servants.
I love the first one.
Yeah, I mean, I think the first one is like his second best card for sure. I think it's pretty important. What?
His second best card of 2.
Yeah, of 2. Yeah, absolutely.
You're really taking a bold stance there.
Thank you. I stand by it because it's correct.
I personally love the big swing cards, right? Your Doomed Prophecies, your Heart of the Worthy, your first ones. The I need to win this game this turn. I'm going to do something big and cool. I love those cards, and I think they're basically all underrated.
Okay. So which horsemen are which? Because I didn't stay for deployment.
So Vodka guessed what Apocalypse was going to play and nailed it in one. His guesses was Famine, Iceman, Pestilence, Beast, War, Magic, Death, Toad. I don't know if there's another legal configuration of these 4.
There might not be.
So I'm going to assume that's true until I see otherwise.
What is the other thing that Beast can be? War?
Pestilence.
Oh, Beast can be... He is Pestilence.
War and Pestilence.
Can be War and Pestilence. Okay. So, and then, yeah, all right. We shall see. All right. Man, I love Jacob's, synth wave.
They look cool as hell on stream. I mean,
Yeah.
they're cool as in person, too. But they really pop, and you can really see what's going on.
Yeah. It's a shame he's borrowing his Abomination. His Abomination would have been sweet.
I'm so excited to see what he does with his Abomination, but only got him assembled and half painted like a day or 2 ago. I just couldn't finish it. So that's why Apocalypse don't match.
All right. So looks like we got first power phase. Looks like he's got his horseman cards assigned. So Spider Portal's cubes. Sorry, what's up?
Hey, they might tell us who the horsemen are. They're talking about it. So they're confirming some rules.
Yeah.
If a horseman dies, Apocalypse can still use their power. Mm-hmm. If Apocalypse dies, you lose the rerolls and the tokens. But you keep the power. They can spend their own natural power on their horsepower. Iceman, Famine confirmed.
All right. All right, he's explaining all of the mechanics of this, and I think at a certain point all right, Beast Pestilence, which I think makes the other 2
War
roads.
and Death. Yep.
Yeah, Magic has to be War, Toad has to be Death. All right. but they're going through it, and I think just like if you've never played against Apocalypse before, I think you just kind of got to be like, yeah, I trust you, buddy.
Yeah, like, things will happen.
So many more rules.
Yeah, like after 3 or 4 games, you'll figure it out. But your first game, just let it ride.
Yeah, like they all like make tokens in some way. Like one can increase its dice, one has Warrior of Legend, one teleports, the other does the only thing you actually have to read the rule for, which is the placing
Yes,
of
read
conditions.
Pestilence.
So we've got Toad going here. Do you double walk and take their fire one with Toad? Can Toad do that?
Yes. Should he? I don't know, but he totally can. I'm interested to see what Cat and the Spider is here for.
I think it's to force the... I think it's to force him to commit something to the middle of the board. Although it's not how he deployed.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think he deployed in a way that it would get him there.
What else should he have played?
Update from the LCQ. Our 3 undefeated were the Asgard player,
Okay, well, here's the Cat and the Spider.
Madison Miles in number 1, Alex Box at number 2, and Dave
Oh, this is kind of interesting.
will return at number 3.
So
Cool,
she gets
thank
a
you.
free cube. So this is the Cat and the Spider happening.
Okay. Oh, so he's going to use it to safe grab the...
To grab his own cube. Wait, he doesn't have the powder plug.
Oh, he's going to...
Okay, there's a misunderstanding here of Cat and the Spider. So Jacob thought he got free interacts for the whole turn, but it's only free interacts where you land. So he got a free interact on that cube, but to spend a power to get the card. So now Cat is just going to hang out at this point and contest it, or could leave. Does have a move left.
I thought he was going to do it to not pick up the thing, and then... Oh, no, because he has to do it right when she lands.
Yes.
Yeah, this just doesn't do what he thinks it does.
Yeah, he just misunderstood the card. Totally happened. It's a weird card.
All right,
I don't
well.
like it. It's the only one in the...
That's kind of ripperoni.
Feels bad.
Yeah, it feels bad. It's 2 power to pick up an extract.
On a pay to flip is a
Yeah.
rough start, but... I mean, John, I think normally Cat and Spider is a great safe grab. Like if you have something to grab in the middle and back up, I think that's a great use of the card. But with cubes and you going second, it's pretty likely your opponent's going to grab the center one. And then...
I think if you'd use that to like safe flip the spider portal, I'm like more into it.
It's certainly interesting. But it's
especially
still 2 power.
Especially because A-bomb can like flip that point to start and then walk, grab the cube.
Oh, sure. Yep.
Rough start for Jacob. Rough start.
Totally. But you can, like, this is not a disaster or anything.
No, it's not.
Very recoverable state.
And also, it's not like I guess Black Cat. I think Black Cat's actually fairly safe.
So the reason, John, I like safe grabbing on Black Cat is because like getting the steal early is pretty difficult. 3 power in action's a lot. I like the steal better where like you safe grab with Cat, she gets out, they chase you down, they daze you, you steal it back, you run away again. Right? Like that's the play pattern I think is actually stronger with current Black Cat, and Cat and the Spider really facilitates that. Yeah,
Yes.
It blocks by terrain and you have to play around that for sure. It's not like it's the best safe grab, but I think it qualifies as a good one.
For being
because
2
that
of the best
pattern-
3s in the game.
Totally, yes.
Attached to like, it's also the characters it's attached to.
100%. Spectacular and Black Cat are incredible.
Like they would already be playing those 2 characters.
Yes.
Whether that card
They're
existed
not
or
going
not.
out of their way
Yeah.
to make that happen.
If it was like Iron Fist and Black Cat, you'd be like, all right, like
Uh-oh.
what are we doing here?
Yeah. Totally agree.
All right.
So bomb
We really need a bomb to not get placed
Please
here.
don't skull. Don't skull. It's only 3 dice.
I think he's still probably fine. He just doesn't get on the point and he still picks up a thing.
Yeah, still get that cube no matter what.
Doesn't get the flip though. That's brutal.
Oh, yeah, those are 2 shields. Oof. Oof.
I think I would have rather been placed.
Yo, yes.
Gotten it.
100% I would.
Have we talked at all about the weird schedule of this event?
Oh, for the GT?
Yeah. So
No.
The GT is kind of designed to be a thing that anybody playing in the invitation can also play in,
Yes.
right? As a way to play like normal Marvel while doing that.
Yeah, get the AMG Super, get the cool
Yeah,
dice.
Exactly.
Get your cool yellow dice.
And so it's playing its first 4 rounds today.
Yes.
Right. And then the LCQ happens tomorrow. And
Yep.
then after 3 rounds of LCQ, we go back to playing the GT.
And then there's 2 rounds. So if you're
Yeah.
in both events, you play 5 rounds that day,
Yeah.
but you get to do all your invitational and then the end of the GT. We might stream some of that GT. Again, we'll
Yeah.
see
I have
how
no
we
idea.
feel.
I
and
don't
how
think
our-
we're going to do only 3 games tomorrow. That seems a little light.
yes. It seems pretty likely, but you don't tell people that until they give us super chats.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Well, it depends on what the money situation is. Right, I forgot. Give me dollar bills, y'all.
You're so bad. Lucky for you that I'm here.
Yeah, thank God. Thank God. I don't even know how to sell out.
So A-Bomb did get that cube still, as we
Okay.
expected. Then it looks like Beast is coming here. This is a tough flip for Beast. Oh, Beast picked up the cube on his way.
Is Apocalypse immune to poison?
You're
What is
Mr.
he?
iPad.
What do you think he's immune to? Let's vamp.
Bleed,
Yeah, definitely. Good green.
poison. I think seems pretty likely.
I think it's bleed, incinerate, stun. I think it's 3 on the front.
It's 3 on the front. I know that much.
I think it's bleed, incinerate, stun. Hell yeah.
Bleed, incinerate, stun.
And on the back, special conditions.
Yes. But I do think this will be a hard flip for Beast, right? Because Black Cat, as a reminder, is hiding behind that water tower on the point. It is energy defense. He's only got 2 dice, so he needs both successes to make it. Oh, he can't do it anyway. He's in power. So I'm so used to playing first class. I'm like, Beast can obviously pick up and flip.
Obviously.
Why wouldn't he be able to? That's just the
Vodka
thing.
Blitz, you could not be more wrong. Not about what APOC is immune to. You're right there, because you agreed with me. But I am playing in the Invitational tomorrow. I'm just not playing in the last chance, because I'm already qualified.
Yes, Vince won a qualifier, so he'll be playing.
And if you want to hear about how I won a qualifier, there's a video about my Midnight Suns list that I qualified with and how I am definitely abandoning them and going back to playing Shields.
But don't watch that while we're streaming. Wait till we're done. and
Yeah,
then
wait
go
till
watch
we're
that.
done. Actually, you can do that. You can go pop over there. That's fine. All right, I make money on that video. Then come back here and give me a super chat. Did I do a good job, Nate?
You did great, buddy.
Hell yeah.
So Vince will be playing the Invitational. Bots and Pat are in the LCQ, both doing pretty well.
Bots is in.
Bots is in. Great. Love that update. So it might be me and Pat. It might be me and strangers. But I'm streaming all weekend, I think, because I'm the person who understands how the computer works, because I set this all up.
All right, we've got a successful contested flip by Miles on the top there, so that's Jacobs now.
Okay. Gave up on. He sure did. Go watch his video to figure out why he gave up on those monsters.
Yeah, absolutely.
His best-looking, most gorgeously painted models.
Then they're
he
still
dropped
being
immediately in the trash.
they're still being played here.
That's
all
true.
right?
They are.
At least 5 of them are.
So the contested flip is great for like they need
Yes,
something
a
to start
big deal,
going their way, and that's good. And I think this game should be a good example of like coming back from a bad start. Right? So many people in this game tilt early, and it's such a swingy game. Stay with
Yes.
it. Keep your head in the game.
Hey, minis, dollar bills, y'all.
Hey, appreciate it. You're the best.
Man, missing that flip is also extra brutal because of the discarded power on Spectacular. I
Yep.
think you just got to bite the bullet and take it with Gwen.
Yes, I'm absolutely. You
And
got to
then-
flip where you can flip.
And then just double move Spectacular down to the bottom and hope for the best.
There's definitely a world where Apocalypse gets suckered into coming too far forward here, and Spectacular might be able to walk shoot him and flip the point.
Yeah, I think you got to activate Spectacular last here because you don't want him punched by Apocalypse. He's exactly the kind of thing. Although I guess he's already got Miles. Although I think he might be a little bit blocked by Miles.
Okay, so Famine with one of the horse tokens and his own power.
Yep. Here he's going to come and he's going to take his Miles punch because he gets to punch 3, reroll 1, giving him like something like a
Mystic into
20% chance to just one-tap Miles here. 1 in 5. But as long as he gets some work done, I think he's going to be happy.
Totally.
His threat,
Apocalypse can make one attack like anywhere on the board. He's very good.
If you
Okay.
stand on an objective turn 1, he can attack you.
Yep. Only once. It's only 7 dice.
Only once.
With
He's
a
not
reroll.
Thanos.
No.
He only costs 7 threat.
Who costs 7 threat in this conversation?
Huh? Oh, you only cost 6.
Yeah, I was just saying.
You're right.
Thanos and about no 7s.
Whatever. He has 7 his builder is 7 dice, though.
Yes, with 1 reroll for the 1 horse token he's got sitting in the bank.
All right. Looks like we
Miles is blocking 4.
4 on 3 dice. The Web Warriors stuff. Don't mind me.
Some webs are being warriored.
Get webs on, Dorkosaurus. Hey, you know who else is coming to CarlCon? Jacob Frellinger.
Yes, that's true.
Absolutely. You could go to CarlCon by going to carlcon.net.
Also, the prize for winning CarlCon is these beer dice that Jacob makes that I think are like his best looking dice.
I like
They're
those a
certainly in the
lot.
conversation for like the best ones he makes.
I disagree. I think the stream dice are the best looking dice, but
The second best dice he's ever made are the beer dice. Only can win those at CarlCon. So another good reason to go to CarlCon. CarlCon.net.
yes.
So Spectacular just came to join Cat on this point. Seems pretty reasonable to me.
I think you wait.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot Gwen saw it to go. I
Yeah.
thought that was his last.
I
Yeah,
think Gwen goes and
because now you
switches
might
back
get. I don't think Magic with the place 1 gets in range 2.
I mean,
I have no idea where Spectacular is exactly standing. Somewhere
I don't
behind
know.
the water tower.
someone has placed this beautiful water tower.
And unfortunately, no one on that side of the board is capable of destroying it. So we're going to be living this life for a bit.
Yeah, I think there's only one model on the map that can.
Oh, yeah. What, Abomination is the only
Yeah.
one? Yep. So going for the gunshot to make some power. 4 dice energy into Spectacular.
Yep, all right. Into Spectacular. Spectacular. Uh-oh.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
Hello. Doing some
No,
magic.
over here, Graham with the
Oh.
$20.
Thank you,
Oh, my God.
Graham.
Graham, you're the best.
Didn't even write a message.
Nope. Doesn't matter. We love you.
Love
You're
you
the
too, buddy.
best.
But also, this magic roll.
Yeah. How much
And
damage?
actually, it's only 3.
What did he block? What did Frelinger block? Do you know?
Huh? What did he what?
What did Frelinger block on this?
I think 1. I think it's 2 damage to Spec.
Spec hasn't taken anything yet.
Oh, maybe
You
he
know,
blocked
you
it
blocked
fully.
it.
I
Yep.
know it was initially 1.
Okay. Well, Web Warrior Reroll's doing Web Warrior Reroll shit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because he didn't get a horse token either, and
You
she's
think
war,
you,
so
you
definitely
back
didn't do
off
any
with
damage.
magic there?
No.
Yeah, I think you bury magic into those.
Yeah.
Like, Spectacular is exactly the person on this board she wants to fight.
Yeah, I'm getting her stuck in, especially when Beast is free to leave,
Because, yeah, Beast wants to run the bases.
especially when he's holding a cube. You want to get that cube away from them. So Gwen going for the flip. Why? Yeah, it feels bad always to spend Gwen's
Yeah,
power
man, it
on this,
does.
but it's you gotta. You need
Yeah.
the points. Hooray!
Got it.
Didn't miss an empty flip
Ayo.
twice. Did Apocalypse not flip his home? I guess nobody, because he had to use his power to hop.
Yeah.
I would have used 2 horse tokens to hop on Apocalypse to be able to flip.
Did you have 2 horse?
Yeah, he did. Because I remember he had a reroll he could have taken into Miles and didn't. Yeah, it needs more transparent. Somebody's
Yeah.
got to invent transparent terrain.
They've got to invent terrain that we can push a button and it becomes transparent.
All right, Carl.
Yeah, get on that. Just, like, realign the molecules so that it's clear now or whatever. Right? Dark Knight has that technology.
I do think if we really got goofy with our setup, having a top-down camera and then putting like a mini map just to show where models are, like keep the
okay.
big feed, but just in one corner having a mini map of the board would be kind of goofy.
Well, I've got a rig that there was no way we were ever going to get here even if we did buy it, which I'm so glad we didn't.
Yes.
Although I probably would have just checked a bag had that been what we did.
Totally, but it's definitely more of a squad goals idea where we have Pat's apartment to store shit in.
Hey, Nate, can you use your Thor 2 tomorrow?
Totally, yes, for the $5 super chat. You,
I have-
random viewer,
I have
may
no
borrow
idea
my
who this.
Thor
I have
2.
no
Yeah.
idea who this person is.
Couldn't tell you. He loves movie clips.
I don't understand the reference. Do you get the reference?
I
of
don't.
the-
He
okay.
told me once and then I forgot.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of stuff that Alex is.
Who?
Sorry.
What do you got?
Nobody knows who Alex is.
That's true. Never heard of him. So it's 4-3 with I think Apocalypse scoring 4. So not the best opening for Web Wars. They usually like to start up, but I do think this isn't a totally
Well, they're
playable
expecting
state.
to be kind of down one.
Oh, right, because they don't have the pry on the
They don't
center
have
cube. It's like
prio,
being
yeah.
down. Yeah, so like this is totally acceptable.
Yeah,
Web
and-
Warriors.
And you've got the steals, you've got the chase.
Don't tilt. Don't tilt.
And you've got a big, nasty abomination boy to hold
Yeah.
things down.
John, I don't think it does. I wish it did. Maybe we can figure out how to do that manually, but I'm trying very hard not to touch the laptop while we're streaming.
Yeah.
This hotel internet has given us some trouble.
It sure
I'm
has.
just being very cautious about everything, so. Okay, so APOC has priority. What are you doing?
I think I'm trying to kill Miles, right? I don't know.
It's tempting.
Abomination has the cube.
A-Bomb has one and Black Cat has one. Yep. And then what? Beast, Iceman,
Pestilence is
Toad on
range
the other
2.
side? Yes, Pestilence conditions are range 2.
And then Pestilence on this board is Beast because Iceman is Famine, right?
Yes, correct. I mean, starting with APOC is always tough. I mean, that's the thing with APOC is it's like
I think
he
you go
always
with-
has a good
I
activation. It's
think
very hard for him to have
you-
like an awful activation.
I think you go with Iceman. You zap Miles
Okay.
with a hit and run.
I doesn't have the power for that.
You zap Miles, and then you hit and run.
Did they forget about cubes?
Oh, yeah. How does he not have the power? That token says 2 on it.
Oh, that's really cool for in person
Yeah.
and terrible for streaming.
Yeah. So shoot, hit and run.
Okay.
Walk over, flip your bottom point with Iceman.
Okay. Yes. Yep. I like that.
Shoot, get your famine token.
Yeah. Yep.
Right. Get some conditions going. Maybe into A-bomb. Just to start building in case you hit the slow.
Yeah. I mean, slow is good on A-Bomb. He doesn't have
Right.
hops like other Hulks.
And I believe Miles doesn't have web swing currently. But
No.
and Miles is already slow.
Oh, right, because he had to come stand
He had
next
to come stand next
yeah,
to
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
So I think you do that to A-bomb.
Yep.
You zip out of there.
Yep.
You flip the thing.
Yep.
A-bomb shouldn't kill anybody that matters over there. And then you can then kind of like start setting up your Helios laser with
Okay,
You
so
start
different angle, but I
putting
think
the-
this is interesting. He's doing a Pestilence Bomb with Beast. So I
okay,
think he's
yeah,
going
I
to slow,
like this. I just think there's no
Spectacular,
rush
and
on
Cat.
this.
I agree. I mean, one
Whereas-
of those two models might leave, right?
I guess, but I do think Iceman is under legitimate threat of death.
Definitely more pressure than Beast on that side.
Yeah,
I
like-
think so, too.
Like A-bomb can walk, take slow.
Oh, I don't think he makes it. I don't. Because, like, double mediums.
Did he
kinda
double
have to
medium
be
or did
cheated.
he place off of an attack?
No, he's double medium. And I think he realizes he's not going to make it. He's like, do I get some cover? You kind of have to be close to the point. You can't
Yeah.
go the max distance and double medium.
Even on a
all day.
medium base?
Yeah.
Okay.
How many times you ever play Beast on Spider Portals,
Yeah,
friend?
quite a bit. Enough to like hate the scenario.
Oh, I hate Spider Portals. I have to play it. Legally obligated, but I hate it. Yeah, I think this is... I mean, the two slows are really good, right? Like, Black Cat and Spectacular are going to have a harder time getting involved, but I do think Abomination could just kill Iceman and take his cube right now. Yeah, I mean, John, I totally agree. Iceman is squishy, and he's holding a cube, so he's even squishier. Like, he's already at 4 health. He is very squishable.
I guess I go with a punch. Take my slow punch Iceman. Either throw a thing at him or give him the poison. He's throwing it at Apocalypse. I don't like that. He's playing the brace, though. All right.
Yeah.
If it gets brace, it doesn't matter where it goes.
Yep. And I do like throwing the terrain first because I think your opponent will almost certainly do
I
first.
forgot that it was a long throw.
Is that Carl's new brace?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Somebody in chat was asking about that. It's like, oh, is AFG
Yeah.
got a new brace? Like, nah, Carl Khan's got a new brace.
Yeah.
Come to Carl Khan.
Yeah, Carl Khan has a new brace and a new warpath. The
Oh,
warpath
yeah, the
is
warpath is
the
sick.
warpath rules. It's
Yeah.
like It's Namor, and he's like in the water up to here.
Yeah,
and
just
like,
emerging from it menacingly.
yeah.
A-bomb
Right.
is slowed. Slow A-bomb. There it is.
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, I think throwing first is good there to get brace. Your opponent's throw it at Iceman, throw it at APOC. They're going to
Number of models without slow on Jacob's team.
1.
Ghost Spider.
Yeah. This is the cool part of Apocalypse. He has this cool condition control that's very unique.
Cool, like ice cold. I'm an animal. Ooh, big block out of Iceman there.
3 into 3, no triggers. What triggers does he have? He's got like a push and wild poison, wild hit push.
Let's find out.
And I think it's an omnidirectional push.
Yeah, poison on wild, push on wild hit.
Jacob, I don't think Archangel sees a ton of use in APOC. I'm certainly not a big fan of him. I think he's sitting in this weird middle ground, being like faster than Psylocke, but like maybe more damage. But I think I'd rather just play Psylocke or Wolverine. If I want a 4th threat to go do work, I think I like both of those models more than I like Archangel.
I think Archangel is like best used when you just need I think the opponent is better than you, and you just need to spike the ever-loving daylights out of him.
Sometimes he just rolls real good and lights stuff up. Absolutely. But I think I'd rather just Wolverine, because Wolverine can do the same thing. And
I think you plan your list assuming that you're good at the game. And if
also
not practice until you are.
Yes. So I think this is a Apocalypse into Abomination.
Doesn't Abomination do something at the end of his turn where he no, he has to pay for it.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think Archangel's bad. I just think there's stuff doing his job that I like better.
Yeah, for sure.
But there's other people. I know Kolar's playing a lot of Archangel and really likes him in Apocalypse. So.
Yeah, and if you like Archangel, don't let us stop you.
Oh God, no. What do I know about playing Apocalypse? So APOC thinking about using horse tokens or reels, decides not to. Oh, this is into Miles. 2 damage into Miles. And the shock. More conditions!
I think zap the Iceman and get the hell out of there, Miles. Oh, no, the APOC's got a whole other attack. Never mind. Uh-oh. Maybe this is into APOC? Oh, no. He just didn't take... Oh, it's Mystic Attack, duh.
Yeah. Miles is dazed.
All right.
Can anyone actually keep Wolverine alive? Absolutely not, but who cares? If he kills enough stuff on his way down, it's fine.
Yeah. Which one? Wolverine, the Logan, or the Logan, the Wolverine.
If Apocalypse could play Logan, the Wolverine, I would play so much Apocalypse.
Yeah,
I love Logan. I'm so mad that Logan might be my top 3 favorite characters in this game. I hate it, but he's so much fun.
Bub?
He just makes you so mad.
He does make me very mad.
Okay, so Magic didn't get outside of 3 Spectacular with the bump back, which I think also makes...
Spectacular swung. Nope. It looks like...
Yeah, hasn't yet.
Because Spectacular's taking no damage, so he doesn't have the power.
So I think that makes Magic backing up even worse.
3-4 hits. To blocking 2, taking 2. To a Magic. This is the aspect I don't love. You need War on your list, but man, I don't like Magic as a model.
Yeah, we were talking about in the draft where just she's probably the best option you have into Web Warriors, but it's my least favorite part of the Apocalypse list here.
Yeah. I guess she's better than Deadpool?
Yeah, into Webs, yeah. That was the, yep. And you're not going to play Blob on Spider Portals.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, Spectacular is such a model.
Dude, yeah, it's absurd. He's balanced around the fact that he doesn't have access to power.
Yeah. Except for his incredible gainers. Oh, so they're remembering when war is damaged, you get a horse token. So that's where that horse token just came from. Magic Dazed.
Dazed. And they
Good
only
activation.
grab the 1 token because she loses the superpower, which I think is kind of a funny thing in Apocalypse.
I think war is also once per turn, isn't it?
I mean, I guess it's possible.
I'm pretty sure it is.
But, like, I find it very funny that, like, we all are like, oh, by the way, war doesn't trigger if you're dazed.
It's true.
Right.
Magic gets one shot, you don't get the war
But
token.
death is worded the same way, and we pretend that it does work.
It's worded slightly differently.
I don't think that it is.
We've
but
had this debate before.
I'm sure we have. Servants of the Apocalypse. The first time each turn.
Yep.
You're right. What does death say? Death. Or this character is dazed or KO'd after the effect is resolved. No, this absolutely doesn't actually function. Once per turn, when another character is dazed or KO'd by this character, or this character is dazed or KO'd after the effect is resolved, the Master of the Horseman gains 3 evolution tokens. All right, so miss the flip, gets placed on Iceman here.
Ah, yes. Yeah, I mean, I think going with the Iceman flip there makes sense. There's not much else for the Apocalypse player to do this turn with Magic getting blown out. He's just got Iceman and Toad left to try to flip. I assume Toad's going to try to flip his home
I
point.
think it's a big break for Jacob.
Yes, this turn has gone very well for Web Warriors.
I don't know about very well, but
It's gone well. Pedantic son of a bitch.
I don't know. He got a model daze. He had a model do essentially nothing.
Oh, yeah, I guess A-Bomb not getting Iceman there is not great. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, given how Jacob's dice have gone, I think it's pretty hard not to be happy with this turn.
Yeah.
Like, he needed that to break his way.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Will we remember that
Yeah,
Iceman
will we
is
remember
there?
that Iceman is back there? Probably not.
I'm very excited for surprise
I'm
Iceman.
surprised he didn't try to, like, walk, hop to the bottom point back there. Maybe he just knows that Toad is going to get it?
Just trust him, Toad, to do it. Yeah, I kind of agree. Because if Toad misses the flip, things feel bad.
I don't know. I think I would have walked down and tried to flip the point and then taken Toad straight laterally to the other one, because there's no way he doesn't make that.
Also, Vodka, just for you, Frolinger just mentioned he really wishes he had wheat cakes instead of Cat and the Spider. Black Hat activates. Black Hat shakes slow. I do not think you can run away with Black Cat yet. I think she needs to keep putting pressure on. She doesn't have the power. Do you have the power to walk, hop, flip? Nope. Short by 1. You could walk, hop, punch a beast, and then flip. Okay. Oh, no. She had to shake. I'm so stupid. She can't do any of these things. She could walk, hop, flip if she had 1 more power, but she can't punch beast on the way.
Haha.
Yeah, John, this is exactly why I think Apocalypse has game into Webbies. Is because all of these conditions are really punishing.
All right. Walk, hop. I don't know if I love that.
I do think, I guess Beast held the power throws. Like, making Beast have to roll to flip over people is really hard for him.
That's true.
But he can't just chuck her. I assume that's a 3. Oh, no, that's a 1. Okay, I like this a lot better if that's 1 power on Beast.
Yeah, it's the 2 is on the back side of the 1 power thing, and he just flips it over for 1 more damage.
Jason, Beast 1, turn 1, Beast walk to the bottom portal. Turn 2, Beast walk to where he is. He's done 4 walk actions this whole game.
Yeah, their round counter is wrong.
Oh, right, yes, because they have VPs, so it can't be turn 1.
Correct. I don't know. I think I like staggering Beast there more than...
Oh, then the hop?
Yeah, or just punching Beast.
You couldn't punch. Oh, she can't. She has to shake slow.
Oh, she had to shake. Yeah, I'm just cheating. You're right. Fine. This was fine then.
So Toad attacked Gwen. Gwen blocked it with cover. Toad walks back and is flipping the point.
I think I prefer doing nothing and threatening to open the turn by stealing from Beast.
Okay. It's interesting. All right, Toad got the flip. Mm-hmm. That's useful. Need does.
I guess it does make Toad go bottom instead of left, or go right instead of left.
Oh, sure. Yeah. That's a fair.
Which protects one of his points because he's just not going to take the risk.
Still looking good for Webs, I think. What do you got? Gwen left versus... Is it just Gwen?
I think it's just Gwen.
Because he killed Magic?
He killed Magic, and Miles got dazed before activation.
And APOC had Prio. Yep. Mm-hmm. So just Gwen. Doesn't have a ton of power. She has 1 power. So probably not a lot
I think I walk, punch Toad, try to flip.
Absolutely.
Unless I walk and get on it, and then maybe I impact webbing him and see if I can get him off.
Yeah. Yes, I think if the walk gets you to the point. No, because she needs 3 power. She only has 1 right now. So impact webbing doesn't change anything.
It does if you hit the wild.
Oh, sure, yeah. Then you can slippery back on. Doesn't do anything. Ha ha.
I mean, sure.
Yo, what's up, Garrett? We're having a great time. This is the 5th game we've streamed today, and they've all been great. We've really had some excellent games if you guys want to check out the VODs.
All right.
He might be backstopped on those barrels to stop the wild.
Yeah, that's true. You probably just punch here.
Bop.
Right, because I don't think the guaranteed power is better than the spike potential.
No. Especially if you kill Toad.
Especially because you can probably maneuver in a way where you're not in range of magic.
Ooh. Okay, I think he's going to interact and then try to leave.
I think you interact first. I think that's fine.
I think that's it, yeah. Gets it.
Right. Because if you're placed here, you just walk again anyway.
Totally. And it does let Gwen retreat, punch Toad and retreat to safety instead of have to end her turn here. So, makes the flip harder, but the payout, high risk, high reward kind of thing, right?
Yeah. All right. Punch in the totems. He's got 2 so far. Just 2. Yeah, Toad blocks it.
Block 1, take 1.
Should have done the gainer. Dang it.
What? No.
Yeah.
He wants to back up. He wants to get...
Just stay in the middle, stay as relevant as possible.
Yep, get a lot of lifesaver in.
Be on the cover so that APOC doesn't completely end her automatically.
I think you're kind of okay if APOC does try to end her. She's not holding anything. She's not scoring it,
And then you get to wake up with 1,000,000 power and move everyone.
That's what APOC wants to do with his life. I think you're fine with that. Mm-hmm. Instead of killing Miles. It's kind of protecting Miles, right? Because he might try to just get Miles off the board. Mm-hmm. Which I think is an interesting priority play. Whew. APOC scores 2. Web Warriors score 6.
It is a big swing, especially considering I think that turn did not go optimally for Jacob.
He scored more than 2. Maybe he scored 3. But still, huge jump for Web Warriors there. 10 to 6.
So he has all the secures and 1 extract?
He has 3 of the secures. Oh, no, he has all the secures. It didn't mark the Toad one, but he definitely made that flip.
No, it's marked. It's got your face on it.
Oh,
I don't think that's an APOC token.
No, it's not.
It seems like a
I saw Frelinger was using the red ones over there, so I got confused. But yeah, so I think he's got 4 of those in 2 cubes, because A-Bomb has a cube and Blackhead has a cube.
Oh, I see them now in the
he puts them on his little trays.
Yeah.
Jason, he turn 1, walk twice, turn 2, walk twice. Beast has just been on a journey.
Yeah, we're going into round 3 here.
Yes,
right?
This is round 3. I don't know why players always forget to do the round. It's so weird. He's right there at the scoreboard anyways.
I care about my score.
Yeah, we're going into round 3. We just finished 2. Yeah, John, Cubes and spider portals is always a fast game, right? There are 9 points on the board to be scored. It's very hard to get to turn 6 with this. So I'm always guaranteed to be a quicken, which you know what? I'm okay with.
Okay, I'll do this to you now. Where do you lead off with as the Apocalypse player?
What extracts can you get at? None. The Black Cat one is the Beast could try to kill her, and that seems bad.
I think I'd lead APOC.
It's tempting.
APOC has 4 power.
Yep.
Spender costs what?
5?
Let's find out.
It's not cheap. I remember that much.
Apocalypse. It's 3. It is cheap.
Holy crap. All right.
Right, so I think you punch him once, try to put a condition on him, hopefully make 1 power.
Yeah.
Actually, hopefully 2, so you can pick up the cube.
Well,
and then you spender him on war.
Yeah, well, you can use horse tokens for war, too. So really
yeah. So
yeah.
You don't
I totally think, especially because you already have 1 condition on A-bomb. If you get a second one,
and
the
then
war spender is really likely to just put A-bomb down.
Yeah. Put him in the dirt. Put him in a body bag. So he teleported up with magic.
Yep.
She's stabbing, I believe, Spider-Man.
Yes. He took 1. Not great.
Nope.
And now the magic spender. This counts skulls on both sides, so sometimes does real dumb stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he's Web Warriors. It's not going to be as dumb.
No.
Although maybe it is. 2 skulls.
And it is Mystic, so he only gets to reroll 1 of them skulls.
Yeah, you're dead no matter what, Jacob. I'm sorry. On the plus side, you weren't holding an objective.
Yeah. I think that was 9 successes I heard for Magic, so that's a dead spectacular.
All right. What do you do as Jacob here? I think I know what I do.
If Black Cat had more power, I'd love to steal from Beast and run away. Like your plan from last turn.
Yeah.
Have Black Cat steal from Beast and run away.
I think I walk, stagger APOC, hopefully hit the elusive.
Okay, yeah.
Right, because you've got to lead, you just got to protect your things.
Yeah,
and
that's a lot of damage he loses with APOC being staggered.
It unfortunately probably means that he can get at Black Cat, but then hopefully Miles can just take it off of Apocalypse.
I mean, Apocalypse can get at... like, Apocalypse will get who he wants most of the time anyways.
Not staggered.
I mean, that's true. But even still.
And, like, I don't know, doing 3 damage to Black Cat is still a little bit of a tall order for him.
You might be able... Is there a place you can land where a lifesaver could get Cat out of Apocalypse?
Ooh, maybe.
I don't think... The geometry looks really hard.
It does look tough. No, because of famine.
Because of what?
Because of famine.
Oh, sure. But then he's not warring you. I guess War doesn't do anything against Cat.
Yeah, War doesn't do anything against Cat, so...
Listen.
He's not deathing you?
He might. She's got 2 damage on her.
But I mean, if he's famining, he's not deathing.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, I see what you mean. Okay, so Miles is trying to escape. I think Ashman is a better play for Cube or Epoch. I have no idea.
All webbed up, I don't like this as much. Because he's still sitting on fallback, right? So, like, I guess APOC can... I don't think APOC could double tap Miles. All right. So he's just going to try to punch his way through an APOC.
That's 3 crits on the initial.
3 crits. It seems... Okay, maybe this plan's going to work.
Talking about punching through.
Oh, my Jorb. 7 with 3 crits coming.
Good pick for Miles. 2 of those converted, so that's 9.
Did love Jacobs. Can I borrow one of your dice? They are technically mine.
That's 6 damage to APOC.
APOC has 7 health on the front. So he takes 6, heals 1, he's on 2.
Yes. And then Miles has a second attack.
You just spender him.
Oh, yeah. Rip it.
We have an APOC player.
Yeah, I was like, California's a big state. We have 1, but not super prevalent in Sacramento.
We have 1 in Sacramento, so I'm in.
There's a lot of affiliations in this game. Oh,
Ooh,
recal.
this is a great recal.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Especially because Miles has stepped off the objective.
Yep. So that one skull is locked.
All right. Yeah, absolutely. What a recal. It's going to be a big deal.
Well, we'll see.
And he picks up 3 blocks. No damage. Yeah, nothing. I don't like Miles' positioning anymore.
Man. Recal sure is a card. Imagine having 2 of them.
Yeah.
There's a second recal on deck with Immortal Servants. All right, Miles decided to go down swinging. So 2 damage, and then heal 1.
Yeah. I think I liked my Black Cat plan way more.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe he's hoping Beast does a damage to him, but also I think just like holding Miles until after APOC tries to get a hold of an extract.
Yep.
And being able to like walk, hop, just take any cube.
Just Venom Blast him. Yep. And I just don't think with the lead.
It's also a 1 character all webbed up.
Yeah,
And
right. I was
like,
going to bring that up.
who
Like, I
else
think
is going to punch
Web Warriors
APOC?
have a really good scenario lead.
Yeah.
They don't need to kill APOC to win this game.
They sure don't.
They don't
They
even
shouldn't
need to
even
daze
try.
him. They can just keep web warring him around him and tie him up in knots. And so, yeah, I don't think the webbed up there is the call. It's kind of committing you to trying to kill.
Yeah, and I think APOC can kind of now be free to try to kill A-Bomb.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's absolutely what I'm doing here. A-Bomb's got a cube. I've got to get the cube.
Yep. It's the biggest threat to finishing off.
I think the real
APOC
difficulty here is that
finishing off.
you want to, like, spender him on war. I think you punch him, see how it goes,
Yes,
and then
out.
just
Okay.
do the spender and don't war, because I think you need to hop and flip that point.
What about Surprise Iceman?
Oh, yeah, Surprise Iceman's back there. Never mind. He springs like a horny, nice ice ninja.
Oh, I guess there's a question. I thought Webbs was at 10, but maybe APOC's at 10 and we're bad at math?
Is that true?
That can't be true.
Because APOC only scored the 3. Jacob had all the other points. Jacob
Yeah,
scored
so
5.
6, because he had 2 extra.
Oh, he had 2 cubes.
Yeah,
Not-
no, it's definitely Webbs ahead. Get
It's
out of here,
definitely Webb's
vodka.
And also, he's using the blue tab, and we're on APOC secures.
Oh, do you think Frelinger does that?
like a horny ninja, all right? Sweepy, fine. Fine, you caught me.
Thought you could see
The
that one
most
past.
dangerous type of ninja.
I don't get that. You make that joke all the time, and I do not understand it. You don't have to explain it on stream.
Oh, it's the Black Frost shard
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep.
from War Machine when
Yep.
I beat Jordan the very first time.
That's right. Yes, Jason, it'll be 6 games, 4 today, which I think this is the last one, and then 2 tomorrow after the Invitational. There'll be 3 Invitational games.
It's
then
not
2 GT.
5 today?
Maybe it's 5 today. I don't know.
I think this is round 5. I mean,
Oh, yeah, you're right, because I was looking at 4 hours, weren't you?
yeah.
So
I
it's
think
still 2 tomorrow. 2 tomorrow is the thing I know about.
It's 1 or 2 tomorrow, depending on stuff.
Yes, but this is round 5. You're right. Okay, so we have the Apocalypse. He is building into A-Bomb.
Yeah, I think if he gets A-Bomb here, I think Jacob.
Yep. Get the wild. Get the wild.
He does have it.
Hooray!
He's got 4 with the wild, and Jacob's got 1.
Thinking about horse token rerolls.
Yeah, dump him. What are you using him for?
Are they better to save them for the second attack? Because then you're using war, and you can reroll
But
get wild and then
you've
do
already
more
got the
war.
other mods. I don't know. I don't actually understand how the math of that works.
But it's important to note the APOC rerolls are once per turn.
Oh, yeah. No, I think you do it here where you can gain the power.
I mean, that's the trade-off. So 6 hits, 1 block, so 4. Is that just dead? All right, that doesn't matter.
Yeah,
okay.
absolutely.
I forgot A-Bomb had already been hurt some. So then if you're just doing this in one act, like the rerolls make more sense here because you just one action kill A-Bomb and then Apocalypse can do something else.
All right. Which horsepower do you use now in APOC? Do you just punch Miles and teleport over there?
No. Surprise Iceman.
Surprise Iceman, right. You just war Miles?
I might try to kill Gwen and block activation, like just not let the Web Warrior do things.
The leadership off the table, man. I don't
I mean,
know.
the leadership's real good. Yeah.
No, you famine forward and you punch Cat. You go chips in.
Ooh.
As much possible impact as possible.
I like that. Yep, I'm sold. Okay, nope, more Miles.
We got war on Miles.
I like it. But I also think the reason I like killing Gwen is you are still webbed up, and Gwen does dumb shit with all webbed up sometimes.
That's true. And she can pull him to her and start
And
with
double taps.
Yeah.
Yep.
Miles got 2 left.
Wait, did he not war? Oh, there was no wild. Okay. Nope. Yeah. Use war, get no benefit. Single tier.
All right. I think you go Black Cat here, Stagger Beast, run top.
I'm slightly tempted to try to have Gwen assassinate Toad.
If he was all webbed up, I'd feel better about it, but
Toad, I mean,
we
are where we are.
Only, like, is she within 4 of him? Like,
No, I'm going to just walk up and punch him again. But I don't hate the stagger. I mean, you can stagger Beast and leave, but Beast is still happy to just walk and flip that point.
yeah, but then Gwen can just pull
Pull him, punch
impact
him,
him,
flip
pull him off,
Yeah.
walk over there, just flip it.
Yeah, that's true.
I think containing Beast there is, like, fantastic for you. I guess you're still looking for 6 points. Maybe you punch Beast, see how, and if you spike into 3 power, you just steal from him.
Yep, that's fair enough.
He's going after APOC. I don't love this. I guess APOC does have an extract now.
That's true. Pays off really good if you get it.
It does.
That's
All
3
right.
crits.
It's 3 crits. All right.
Are we going to see a second recal?
Yeah, I think we're going to see a second recal.
I mean, the other 3 dice weren't anything, so not. Depends what these crits are.
All 3 picked up. 6 block 2, take 4, heal 1, take 3 essentially. I think it's a greedy Immortals. So
Yeah, I would let it ride.
I think you've got good odds to kill him now, right? He's only got 3 health. Oh no. 1 damage on the 9. Brutal. Where's your recal, Gwen?
Yeah, I think this all web has just tricked Jacob into thinking he needs to kill APOC.
Yeah.
It's sunk cost.
Yeah. Yeah, APOC, if APOC gets some flips going here.
Yeah, he's got
All right.
he's got 4 of the cubes? 4 of the cubes.
All right. All right, throw in the dumpster at Black Cat. Black Cat playing Brace.
Seems fine to me.
Seems okay.
I mean, I would be
I mean,
bracing
he's
that.
like,
yeah.
I think you have to, but being on 3 health here is like you might still just die.
I mean, it's Cat.
It is
Seems
Cat.
unlikely.
2 blocks opener feels great
That's
though.
a crit. Yep, no damage.
Image. That looks like a skull to me.
It sure does. I'm glad you saw. You read my mind.
It's gonna pestilence her
Yeah. Slower.
and then walk away.
Dip out with his
I
stuff.
don't like this at all. Why?
I don't fully understand it myself.
Do I not understand the points? No, I do.
I'm really
That's
starting to doubt we understand the score. Yeah. So Toad and Iceman versus Black Cat left. I don't see any reason not to pass with Cat.
Yeah, pass with Cat. I guess she can't. No, she can still walk, flip, right? Like,
Yeah.
oh, she's slow.
Oh, yeah, Pestilence.
okay.
Pestilence. Surprise Iceman. Love to see it.
All right.
Is that a skull? No, it's a shield.
No. Wild hit.
Oh, okay. I should stop pretending that I can read the dice. They're on the far side of this monitor. Should flip the layout just for me. Gets his famine token because dazed people don't turn it off.
Yep. All right. I mean, you walk with Cat and try to no
Slowed.
slowed. Right, I remembered.
I wish I knew who owned the point with Magic and Spectacular.
I kind of assumed it's Apocalypse, but
Yeah, I mean, he killed Spectacular real good. I just don't know if she made her flip or not. Can I see? No, God, no.
yeah, it's also blocking our
Yeah, the
vision
water
from this
tower.
direction.
Yep.
Put my binocs on, and there's no way the dice cam sees it.
No.
All right, so he's got Toad, you've got Cat. I think he probably just shake slow. It's shake slow or walk punch Apocalypse.
Don't like that.
I don't either.
I like that.
I mean, it's 6 dice, and if you spike him,
Oh, 6 dice Pierce.
yeah, I mean,
Wild Pierce.
that's not nothing. I mean,
No, but it's not much. Apoc has taken 4 damage, looks like. I guess you only have to do 3 to him.
yeah,
Okay. All right.
6 dice, Wild Pierce,
Into
Def
3.
4, 3 rerolls.
Yep.
1 and 3.
Okay.
But if you miss it, it's like you did nothing because he heals 1.
We have to deal damage for him to heal.
I know it's not if you straight miss it, but if
Yes.
you do 1
He
or
heals.
2, it's like you barely accomplished anything.
2 does 1.
2 does 1. It's barely anything though.
Yeah, I think he's taking the shake slow plan that makes some amount of sense to me. I get it.
I'm a little bit worried about the Toad walk, hop, flip.
I
He's
mean,
on
it's
5
contested
power.
at least.
Yeah.
He has to flip his home point. Could get skulled here.
No, he gets it. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points going to be for APOC.
Yep. So Apoc does have the water tower point and has 4 cubes. So he's looking. Does the Toad need to go
no.
for more?
Go for more.
I would, but
I mean, I guess because he's got the extract, you just don't want to put
and
him
he's
next to
very
Cat.
low on health at this point. Like he's been cubing himself this whole game.
Yeah.
So I get it. I like the back off.
Okay.
So that's 7 for APOC and 2 for webs.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a 12 to 13 game.
Yeah, this has got to be.
It's definitely favored APOC here, but we got.
I think this. Oh man, it's too bad. It's too bad they're not poisoned. APOC could kill, or A-bomb could kill both of these guys dicelessly.
Yep.
I assume you open Miles here, right?
I'm still tempted to open A-bomb to try to kill both with his attacks and throws and stuff.
I think I would go Miles, Spender, APOC, see if I kill him.
Okay.
Scoop, swing, try to kill.
Miles has more power than I thought. Okay, yeah. I read that.
And Miles is on 2 health.
Yeah, it's 7 power.
Right, and like, it's not insane for him to get.
A-bomb and Iceman are on the same team. Oh no, A-bomb, Apocalypse. God damn it, A-bomb and Apocalypse names are too similar.
Sorry, killing APOC and Iceman, I think, has to be this opener.
That's the biggest swing for webs, and I do think Miles has good chances of doing that. I think you're right.
Yeah, because APOC only has 2 health.
Yes. So yeah, Venom Blast him, swing, kick Iceman. If you get both, we got a game.
Yeah.
Celestial technology is happening.
Ooh.
Interesting.
I don't know about this.
Does he have sacrifice?
Let's look.
I like this if he has sacrifice.
He does have sacrifice.
Okay, so that's what this is. It is.
Okay, I think you swing and kick Iceman into APOC.
Yep.
I think you're still holding brace, but
Uh,
no, he's not. He played it early with when APOC threw Abomination threw the thing at him.
so Celestial Technology is one of the strongest things on APOC's card.
It is.
During the power phase, you can spend 4 power and grab up to 2 friends within 5 and put them within 1 of yourself. If they're holding extracts, they drop them. So Iceman had to drop his extract, and that's why there's one on the ground next to Abomination. But now he has a sacrifice target here, which I think is relevant.
Maybe you open A-bomb now and just throw the piece of terrain at one of the 2 of these dorks.
Okay. Yep.
Probably Apocalypse. And then just attack Apocalypse twice.
Is it, the A-bomb spender is kind of spicy here. It is a wild throw any direction. Is that before or after? Before damage throw, too. So if he gets the spender into Apocalypse. Oh, no.
Ooh, I don't like this at
No,
all. Don't
don't get
interact,
spider portaled.
dude. If you get spider portal, it's so bad.
No. Spider portals.
Yep, and he caught it.
Yeah. This is why I hate spider portals, man.
That's really bad. That's like game-losingly bad.
Not quite, but it's bad.
Now it's the spender has to hit its trigger.
Yep. 8 dice needs a wild.
Brutal. Absolutely punished.
Spider portals be portaling spiders. You hate to see it.
So I think you throw this piece of terrain.
How much power does he have? 8. Okay, so you got plenty. You got
If
cash money to
if
spend.
it reaches Apocalypse, you have to throw it at Apocalypse. They're the same defense. Apocalypse is the guy you need to die.
Yep, I agree.
And if it only does 1 to Apocalypse, and then he plays Sack to protect him, it makes it more likely that the wild will, or that the trigger can save you.
Yep. So the other fun thing about the spender, actually, is it guarantees poison, which means he can use his poison cloud.
Oh, to kill both.
Right? Is there a way to make that happen?
No. Because it only poisons the guy.
It only comes one. Yeah, it only poisons one of them.
It only poisons the guy it attacks.
But I think I think not doing the terrain throw here actually makes sense.
You think not doing the terrain throw makes sense?
To have power for the cloud.
Why does the cloud matter at all?
So if the attack fails to kill Iceman, but you get the throw into whatever. These things are happening. Okay, we have a wild. This is the spender. I think it went into Iceman.
He's still got sacrifice. He just chose to do it into Iceman.
I don't know. Thinking about horseman defense rerolls. Boy, I hate horseman defense and rerolls.
Oh, the reason this is just made into Iceman is so that it can't re-kill away the wilds if he hits them.
His servant's only on APOC.
It's only APOC can play,
Got
I
it.
believe.
Yep.
If that's what he's doing, that's really clever.
That's
I would not have
super
thought
smart.
to play around it
Yeah,
like
we
that.
totally missed that. And it is a before damage throw, so even killing Iceman.
All right.
This is good. This is.
So he's got 2 throws to try to kill APOC here.
Yep. He's looking to see. So you can use horseman reels on dodge, which is cool.
Excellent.
I think this is.
4s.
So Frelinger is looking to find what the biggest terrain he can throw with here. I think it's probably the one under Gwen.
Yeah. Yeah, attacking, defense, dodging.
Yep. Yeah, Justin did not think about the second throw. And so, like, now he's lost a bunch of horse tokens that might just kill A-Bomb anyways. Can only reroll once per turn, so he cannot horseman on this one.
So that the Days of Apocalypse, that's enormous.
Man, this is such a cool game. I love
This
that we
is
get
such
to
a
see
close
why
game, dude.
Abomination is good and why APOC is good.
I think the APOC, I first saw this with Johnny, but I think the Abomination in Webs is an inspired choice.
I think it's really cool. Yeah, I was talking about it a bit while you were getting rosters. I think it's very cool.
Like having a model that has that many hit points and is that tanky and can like actively try to throw the terrain before it's thrown at you, right? And like has damage independent of all webbed up, but can still play the kind of like push you around, try to get you off points game.
Yeah, it's so cool.
I like it a lot.
I want to see somebody convert an Abomination to look like a Web Warrior or a Symbiote or something.
Just like wearing a mask or
yeah.
just wearing the Vendom Symbiote. It's perfect.
No, I like the mask better.
Just
But he's great. I'm so glad this game is on stream.
interesting that he's not picking up the cube with A-Bomb. A-Bomb's got a power.
Which cube? Where's the cube? I don't think he landed in range of it.
Oh, maybe that's the.
I think that's that might
that
be
the Iceman
one that he dropped from Servants. Or not Servants, Celestial Technology. I think that's what that is.
I guess like he's not threatening to pick it up with anything.
Sure isn't. Yeah, all the APOC models are way out of position now.
So he's up by 1. He has 1, 2, 3, 4 points. He's losing by 1. He has to go interact. Beast has got to walk and kill Cat. Walk, 1 attack, has to do a damage, throw her into the thing.
Yeah, hope we get the wild and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, Spider Tracker.
Spider Tracker.
You think he can get within 1?
No. No.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Jason, you missed a lot.
Yes.
It has been a very dynamic game. I do not know how to recap it.
Abomination tried to kill Iceman and Apocalypse. He greedily tried to flip the spider portal before he went and got ported.
So had to walk back into Spender.
Yeah. Spendered got Iceman, got the throw. The throw did 1 damage to APOC. APOC's on 1, right? And then he places and throws another piece of terrain and does exactly 1 to APOC, getting him for just an enormous swing.
Yep. Okay, so Magic's trying to kill Spectacular here, which I think is totally fine. She's not going to be able to reach anything else. So you might as well just try to kill this dude before he kills you.
You don't think she can get a... Yeah, I guess it's probably not relevant. She can get an attack on Cat, but yeah. It's block 2.
Oh, no, you think she hit the Pierce?
Oh, she has a Pierce.
Thinking about horse rerolls, but only has the one. Yeah, this is where those 3 defensive reroll, the dodge rerolls on APOC really burn him. And here's a Dark Child. Hey, get your war token. You did damage. Get your war token.
Yeah.
War token. War token.
Yeah, Dark Child counts the skulls.
Counts both players' skulls.
Yeah.
But he's probably going to try to reroll this one away.
Crit in.
Crit first, though. Don't turn into a skull. Yay.
Reroll that skull, Jacob.
Yep.
Nope. Yep. It is a KO'd Spectacular.
Yep, that's
All right.
That's what Magic was asked to do, and she did it.
All right. This has got to be Miles, right?
Or do you just get Black Cat out?
Uh,
Oh, no, she got Spider Tar. She's
yeah. I think you actually. No, you're 1 power short.
Did they not do cube damage this turn? Because Toad's only taken 2 damage, and this is turn 3. Or does he have 2
No,
that flip over?
he has 3 damage on him.
Okay, I cannot. The flipping token is very cool,
Yeah.
but it makes it hard for Stream. But whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Black Cat was on 2 power last time.
Yeah,
We were
yeah.
talking
No, they
about
got it.
staggering.
Yep, the players are on top of it.
Man, if you know that you're going to hit the elusive, the staggering. No, it's way too risky.
Way too risky. Well, hold on. Lifesaver.
Ooh, yeah, lifesaver. No, because you have to. I guess you play Spider Tracker and then you lifesaver. I think.
No, you lifesaver the first because you end within 3. Beast attacks you. You lifesaver. And he's staggered. So if he tries to follow, what's the point?
Yeah. I think he can position himself that you can't lifesaver out.
What? How? If he's staggered.
Oh, if he's staggered, yeah.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Is the troublemaker.
If he's staggered, yeah.
Yeah. So just make sure
And
you
you miss the thing. Yeah, I think I like
within
that.
lifesaver.
You just got to make sure within 4
Of Gwen. Okay, there's the war token.
All right, remembering the war token.
Love it.
Okay. Man, Gwen is going to hold this game down here.
Gwen? Carry a game?
Yeah, well, who knew?
Whew.
God, and she threatens to do so much on her turn.
Yep.
Like her floor is walk, walk, flip. The like bottom thing.
I mean, she can also pull someone off while doing it. Magic's injured. She doesn't have to. But she does have walk, pull, flip, too.
I guess I think this is fine, probably.
Yeah, I think the stagger is better, but there's nothing wrong with this.
Walk, pick up, go over here.
Yep, just...
Actually, I think this is actually maybe better.
Tyler, rewind 5-10 minutes, and we gush about A-Bomb and Webs.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
It's so good. Okay, so...
so you think this is better? Why?
I think this is better because Beast cannot commit here.
Okay.
Right? If Beast commits, Miles just takes his stuff.
Oh, yeah. A Venom Blast could
like
totally...
he has to hit this flip, and whether he hits it or not, Miles gets to take his cube and try to flip.
Yep. That's smart.
Yeah.
How much power does Miles? Oh, yeah, Miles has 7. Forget he's Miles has lots of power.
Miles is on 7 power, yeah.
So he can web swing and Venom Blast and still he can do anything he wants
I think this is locked down as long as Jacob doesn't make a mistake. I think this is dice. Not literally dicelessly. No, I think it's dicelessly his.
I think things are looking real good for Webs. Mm-hmm. I'm willing for APOC to show me something I don't know, but...
Walk over here. What is this play?
Are we bad at math? Surely not.
He's up a point, right? Okay, Webs are scoring currently
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
3 extracts, 2 secures.
So if he holds these 4...
we go a turn.
We go a turn, so his hope...
His hope is that Miles or Gwen can't get a flip.
Or that Toad can kill Miles if he puts him in danger here.
Miles isn't holding anything.
Oh, yeah.
You can just suicide Miles here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which I think you can think a web swing,
web
a walk,
swing,
and a kick.
Yeah.
Try to kill Toad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I still think this might be APOC's best out. Like, I don't think I'm kind of seeing the vision here that like hope your opponent fails some sweater flips.
And I actually think like 1 damage here would actually help APOC so much because you can slippery towards. But now you're getting more flips than you can.
Totes.
I think you walk at him. If you can get within 2, you Venom Blast him. No, you take this kick no matter what. You take the kick. Who am I
Yeah, I
kidding?
do think if this goes another turn, the game is back in APOC's favor. He'll have priority. He'll have 2 of his models back. Like, he will have a really cool turn. So I do think going another turn.
Oh.
Nope, I'm Venom Blasting.
Yeah, hot diggity dog. I'm absolutely Venom Blasting.
I'm blasting all my Venom.
Yeah. Oh, God, he's blasting. Alfredo, don't show us how to blast. Be careful.
I got to get better at my puppetry with this, Alfredo. I got all weekend to figure this out.
We'll dress you entirely in a black leotard. Oh, man. This spender is incredible. Oh,
love
my
to
God.
blast Venom.
God, he's webbing all the warriors. It's 3
Okay, yeah, all right.
with no blocks on Toad. Toad potentially 2 rerolls coming.
Yep.
1 crit coming in.
Doesn't have cover because they're Earthen 2.
He's got it. Rerolls can't save him. All right, and he's going to call it there.
Wait, couldn't he reroll 2 and still live there?
No, he's got 4.
Oh, the tokens
He's
are
got 2 on
yeah,
him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
Man, what a game.
Oh, boy. What? No, he doesn't. I guess portaled. Whatever.
Whatever.
He rolled his skull. Was thinking about meteors. Doesn't matter. Game's out. They shook. Yeah, what a game. From a very bad opening from Webs. Like, we talked about that turn 1 from Webs being really rough. Missing some flips. Misplaying Cat and the Spider. Hold strong.
Yeah.
Don't tilt. Play to your outs. Marvel's a swinging game.
It's just like they just have such strong value pieces.
Yes. And so many, like, dice-free things they can do. What a cool game.
Yeah,
This
great game.
is so cool. We got to see a lot of stuff you don't normally see.
All right, guys. I think with that, we're gonna close up shop on the stream. We are gonna be back tomorrow at 10?
No, 9.
9. All right.
Round 1 tomorrow is 9 a.m.,
o'clock.
so an hour earlier, 9 a.m. Pacific.
And it's gonna be you and Pat, it looks like.
Okay. Cool.
All right. Back for the Invitational.
Yes. Vince has to go play and win some games.
Yeah, I know, guys.
He's been talking all this smack. Let's see if he actually knows how to play the game.
Yeah, I have to go show people that fun is a finite resource.
All right. Thanks, everyone. We're going to get some dinner. Peace.